the 2025 North Carolina Air Hockey Tournament. This is our state tournament once again. I am your host, Sabrina. I am so excited to be here today. You guys are here today. Today we are doing our doubles tournament. So what that means, there's going to be two players on each side playing. And joining me for this first round, you see here we have I am joined by the president of NC State Air Hockey herself, the Trashman, Sarah.
That's me.
Hi, Sarah. All right, so let's just start off.
Oh my gosh, it's been nonstop for like 2 or 3 days. Just running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, this seems like a lot is going on. You know, this is your third year doing this. How does that feel?
It feels pretty good. Definitely get better every time, and hopefully this time's a little bit better than last time.
Yeah, you know, we love that. We just love progress. You know, that's what we're seeing right now. I know every year it's been kind of like an update. You know, you try and get better and better. What would you say is one of the biggest changes, you know, as the sport is growing?
Hopefully it's just growing and more people playing air hockey. And then one of the hardest parts about the tournament is getting enough people to play, enough tables for people to play. So we had a moving company help us this year, Dogwood Moving Company. Shout out Carter and Kai. They did freaking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that must be amazing having, you know, a moving company, because I know moving those tables, those are heavy. Can you give us a little bit, like, you know, for people who are aware, how heavy are these tables?
Right, yeah, so I think they can weigh between 300 and 500 pounds, and so they moved 11, so max about 5,500 pounds.
Holy cow, that is insane for anyone who's playing air hockey. I'm gonna look here in the chat. You know, I know we have some people shouting array for Mr. Nathan Bus himself. He will be commentating later with me. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk with him. He is currently on the table right now, table one. We see them prepping. Now, Sarah, going into this, what do you think is the best strategy for the first game? Do you think they should just start off strong?
It's so hard for the first game because I haven't even warmed up, but we'll see what happens. I think a lot of people have been playing since about 11 a.m. today.
Yeah, I could see that. You know, it's just working so hard right now. Everyone is just making their ways. Everyone has traveled, you know, so far. You know, can you tell us, like, about the out-of-staters here too?
Yep, we have about 20 to 25 out-of-staters. And we got a max of about 96 people, so a lot of people from out of state traveling all the way from Colorado, and, well, Colorado, I'm not sure actually, but it was Illinois and Texas last year.
Asking questions about how the setup's going to be for doubles today. Can you tell us about how that's going to work?
So for doubles, we are going to do... Oh, now it's too close.
Sorry about that.
We're winging it.
All right, go continue, Sarah.
So for doubles, we are doing best 2 out of 3, or best 3 out of 5 to start, and then we will also have spin-offs. That will also be 3 out of 5, and that will be max or minimum games you could play is 4 games just by showing up. So it's double elimination, and you have to lose twice to be kicked out of the main bracket, and then twice to be kicked out of the spin-off. So lots of air hockey.
Oh wow. Okay, so we're doing like a 4 and 7.
I think we're only doing 4 and 7 for the later matches to save some time.
Okay.
And singles tomorrow will be 4 out of 7.
So with the earlier doubles, how is it set up? Is it 3 and 5?
Yep, 3 out of 5.
3 and 5.
3 out of 5
Okay.
start.
It looks like we're about to start.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we have our head ref here, Mr. Matt Casey. Can you talk about it? He's an NC player himself. How is he as a ref here?
Oh yeah, he loves reffing. I think he says he loves reffing more than playing. So that's a good thing. And he is starting to
Yeah, that team is Austin and Emil, and the struggle bus is Nathan and Jessika. So here we go. So we're starting off here. No points yet on the board. Yeah.
the one on the left.
So here what can you talk about right now? Like the strategy, being offensive versus defensive early on in the game.
Right, and I think it might be an interesting match between these two teams because Emil actually went to go visit Jessika and Nathan earlier, so he probably knows a little bit more about their offense and defense.
Oh, do you think that's good? Like, knowing against someone benefits, but is there any negative?
It could get a little harder actually because then you know their habits and know their tendencies, and so it's always fun going back and forth because it makes you a better player. And it's still 0-0, so
commentator's cursor.
Right then. Wheel on the board.
So for those of you who don't know, what happens in doubles is if you get scored on, you get off the table and your partner comes in onto the table. So basically means you
switching back and forth. But it's nice to be able to play with a team. Now it's 1-1.
Yeah. Here we go. We're seeing here now.
Ooh, a quick one.
Yeah, I believe that was up there.
Yep.
That was.
You're learning a lingo.
Yeah, 3 years of doing this and you pick up on a few things. That was a very nice cut there. Oh, Nathan's back on the table. I know he's a very popular, guy in the chat right now. I see a lot of people are rooting for him.
He's got really fast drift.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Quick one. Oh,
wow.
Unlucky.
Those unlucky shots. When you say unlucky, can you tell for, means unlucky?
I feel like I always say unlucky when someone gets scored on. Some of it does have to do with the player, but it just relates to luck a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you're just having a good day on the table. Sometimes you're not.
Oh, with a quick right wall.
Wow, alright. Now 6-2, Bill Crosby leading. Do you think they're going to take away this first game?
Forehand. Emil is actually a tennis coach. Oh no, with the unlucky for himself.
Ooh, he's a tennis coach, you say?
Yeah, but he likes, I think he likes the forehand shots a lot because they are similar to tennis.
That's an interesting, observation, mixing two sports here. Do you think you see that a lot?
Oh yeah, there's so many similarities. Like, I played soccer growing up, and I like to call overs and unders near post and far post, so it's a little bit easier to deduce. But the over is the far post and the under is the near post, depending on which side of the table you're coming from.
Yeah, and we are now headed into the second game. Players are getting ready on the table. Can you talk a little bit about the face-off strategies here? We're doing face-offs every round, I see.
We do love the face-offs here in North Carolina. They start in the middle of the table with the release of the ref. And originally there would be one face-off per match and it would start on the side of the table that gained possession first. But here in NC we just like to face off anytime we can, any chance we get.
That's a big thing here. Big preference on the face-offs here. And do you think it changes the game when you're doing face-offs?
I think so, because I think there's a little bit of skill involved in the face-off, because it's kind of like going back and forth with one player at 1 second, but it's really good to get a possession of the face-off so you can start the game off.
All right, let's see what we have going on here. Can you talk here? I've seen attempts at getting the left wall under, some right walls here as well. Can you talk a little bit about the differences between going, for a left wall versus right wall, especially if you're dominant versus non?
Right, yeah, because it is a little hard to understand when someone is left-handed. Mm-hmm. That always gets me. I'm really bad at opposites. But the strong wall is your strong hand, so if you're left-handed and you take it's stuck. But for a strong wall right-handed person, that's a right wall, and a strong wall left-handed person, that's a left wall. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that's just to kind of keep it organized, but it is pretty much just banks and straights.
With these banks and straights here. Oh, did that go off the table?
Oh, the bank off the table.
Oh, yeah, it did, and it's going to go to the Bill Crosby's. So, yeah, sometimes, you get a little bit...
Oh, yeah.
One year when we were trying to get the speed on these pucks, they were hitting nearly 100 miles. It was insane.
I really want to get a speedometer. I know a few people have tried like the car ones, but that one, the tolerance isn't high enough. But I feel like a golf ball tracker could track it.
Oh, definitely.
Because it probably could go faster than 100 sometimes. Oh, baseball and softball?
Baseball, softball ones definitely would work.
Being able to find it, yeah. I think that's what the trouble was with it.
All right, let's look back at the game here. Let's see, Nathan is still keeping his possession. Oh, and as I say that, beautiful left wall over there.
It looks like there's a flip in this game. The struggle bus is up 2. We got a comment, where is this at?
This is at in North Carolina. It's in the Maywood Hall and Garden. Beautiful venue. I'm so glad they hosted last year. That's amazing. And it looks like the struggle bus
took that one.
Took a game. Wow. So we're now already going to go more than 4 games here.
Oh yeah.
Because we already got each side with the board. Who they want to win, seeing what's going on. But these are 2 really strong teams. Can you talk about each of these teams just as their strengths, Sarah?
Yep, I feel like they're a good matchup to start, with Nathan being the top player in Idaho, and Emil and Austin are one of our solid players here in North Carolina. Emil actually moved to Florida for a little bit, but we still claim him. We got a few comments saying air hockey is so fun. Definitely love air hockey.
So being a president of Air Hockey Association, you must love air hockey. Can you talk about how long you've been playing hockey yourself?
Very true. Yeah, I think I started playing air hockey in 2020 or 2021 when people were just starting going out after COVID and we were looking for free things to do. So Box Collar had a free air hockey tournament, and we've been growing ever since. And when I started, there's about 20 people playing, 20 ranked players, and so now we have over 80.
Oh, so can you then tell us now how many people are at this tournament?
Yep, so then at this tournament we have 95 people signed up
95!
Right now.
Wow!
So keep getting bigger, and we hope to keep going all the way to 128. That would be a full bracket for a double elimination air hockey tournament. But this venue is great because we could hold that here with all the tables we have, all the player-owned tables.
That's amazing. So you're telling me, like...
Oh yeah, that is a big part of the reason we were able to have this state tournament is because there are a ton more player-owned tables now, and we had to get all of the tables in 2 pickup locations, and then Dogwood Moving Company was able to help us out with a 26-foot box truck. Wow. And get all 11 tables here on Thursday.
That's awesome. Also, I see in the chat, Liam Maniac. Oh. Subscribe. Thank you for definitely love to see subscriptions. If you guys have any comments, want to like and subscribe for more of this content, please do. This is one of the biggest tournaments that NC Air Hockey hosts, is it not, Sarah?
Oh yeah, our first state tournament was the biggest state tournament ever, I think, for a state tournament. The world tournaments have been getting a lot bigger lately, but we hope to keep breaking that record for a state tournament.
Yeah. I see also they think they can beat these players. You were talking about Emil being a tennis coach and comparing it to air hockey. Do you think only having tennis experience is good for air hockey?
I would think that it would probably be one of the most helpful sports to play. Because you're using a lot of hand-eye coordination and the forehands. But I feel like soccer helps a lot, and we have a few football players.
Wow.
Yeah, any sport you can think of, I feel like has a lot of parallels. But I like air hockey because you get to sit in one spot. And
yeah, that's so true. I mean, my sport is cheerleading, so that's why I'm commentating. That's why I'm not playing. But I guess the flexibility I've heard.
Oh yeah. Competitive spirit.
Yeah, very competitive spirit. And, North Carolina Air Hockey, when we're here, what do you believe it represents for the air hockey?
Oh, very good question. I think it represents community, and I'd say a fun community. We just like to
By Nathan. That was amazing ending there. We just want to commentate a little bit, just, on the game, talking about NC air hockey. We'll look at this game now, like, the timeout graphic. That's a little bit of a glitch. No worries about that. We'll let you know if there's a timeout. And how long are timeouts, Sarah?
They are 10 seconds per game. And usually it's per player, but for doubles, you only get one per team. And we got some comments saying they were holding the mallet and how the pros do. And and your friends were complaining you're doing it wrong. I see, yeah. There's a little bit of a beginner's level mallet hold.
Oh, what's that? What's that like?
And then you can, that's where you hold it with the top of the mallet, like on the nub, which is how most people think you're supposed to hold it, just by walking it to the table. But that next level, people learn to hold the mallet on the edge of it, so you can get a lot more crank, a lot more wrist action.
Wow. Okay. Crank on that.
Because a lot of it's about how you use your elbow and your wrist and putting that all together. Oh, that was almost a good forehand. Didn't land.
Okay, so Nathan's got this position. He's really trying to go for the right wall here, but it's just getting rejected here. So how do you defend against those right walls? Like, you just keep your mallet right at that goal?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you my secret.
Anyone who's competing against Sarah, take note.
I play a lot of lefties, and it seems to work a lot on lefties, but if you get them to establish their defense where you're playing regular defense and they hit the right wall under them, then I scoot up as far as I can feel comfortable,
right.
And that messes with their angles. So when they shoot that right wall under, it almost goes all the way under my mallet to the other side. So hopefully you'll see a little bit of that this weekend. Because you kind of,
Nathan. All right, let's see, what are they going to pull up now?
Struggle bus is up 2-0.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about the games. Yeah, two games to
too,
one.
2-1.
And point matching. Love that.
Nice.
All right, so here, let's talk a little bit about what you're seeing on screen. Sarah, can you tell us a little bit of just like what's going on through these players' heads right now?
Austin is really good at his drift. He calls it the hibachi drift.
The hibachi drift? What does that mean?
He's kind of like a hibachi chef, he feels like, with his hands. And it definitely provides a lot of deception. And, that's what Nate was going for.
Beautiful.
There's a lot of D's in air hockey. You got deception, defense, and discipline.
Discipline. Very much discipline. Yeah. How long are these people training for?
I feel like a lot of our players have been training for the past couple months, playing a lot of challenge matches. I have been having a lot of challenge matches at my house for people to get prepared. And we've streamed a couple of those, so people can check those out too. Those challenge matches are a lot different than the tournament though, because those can last 5 hours or so.
Wow, really?
Yeah, those can be way too long.
All right, so let's see. What a beautiful cut. Wow. Spawns with a right wall. I believe that was a right wall under. What a beautiful response there. Okay, these two teams are really just good players. It is a good setup, which I love about this event. You guys, can you talk a little bit about like how do you match people? You got out-of-staters, you got in-staters. Like how does that work out?
Yep. So Cam Moore, our tournament director. I guess I'm kind of like tournament organizer, tournament director, and he ranks people based on the combination of their individual player ranks, and then it's a seeded tournament, so it will be played from top to bottom. And it looks like we got a comment asking who is regarded as the best air hockey player in the world. So that is, we got a first show me of the tournament.
Yes, we love it.
6-6.
First game and the first show me.
First person to 7 will take this game.
This is the famous 7-6 of air hockey.
And we love it when it gets to 6-6 for more action.
Oh!
The quick under.
That was beautiful. I hope y'all enjoyed that replay. So while they're taking a little bit of a breath here, you were talking about who is regarded as the best air hockey player in the world.
Gotta answer that question because that is a very solid answer right now. That is Colin Cummings. He has been the best for the last 11 tournaments. I think that's not 11 years, but there's been 11 championships that he's won.
Right.
And he won his first tournament, I believe, at 14 years old. Yep. And he just played with an air hockey table. His neighbor, Brian Accrocco, who is here, introduced him to the sport and has not stopped playing since.
All right. And, speaking of, the air hockey, I also asked about what does it take to master it? The strategy, puck control, defensive. What are the elements? I see that from Hell Jam there.
That next level up, it is definitely a lot about puck control. People think that you have to hit it as fast as you can back and forth, and I can tell you that from experience it's not as sustainable because I will pass out.
And how does someone get into air hockey? I know some people were asking about that. Like, how do you get involved in this sport?
Good question. Yep, we're lucky and found it at a bar arcade here in Raleigh, North Carolina, and that seems to be where a lot of the air hockey tables end up after the death of the arcade. But they've been coming back a lot more. We find more tables every now and then, but they do end up a lot at bars and arcades. And then the rest of the tables we have are in our players' living room.
Oh, that's...
Another comment saying, does he make a living from air hockey? I wish.
Grow, and that's the goal, right? Of course, this is a great hobby and volunteers, but that shows a dedication to air hockey. They're not being paid to be here. They're taking time out of their lives to be.
Oh, right. Right, yeah, because I've definitely been spending a lot of time the past 6 to 8 months working on this tournament, getting everything going. It's definitely for the love of the sport because if we could get paid, I definitely would pay us all. And then hopefully once we get bigger and bigger, there'll be more sponsorships and things like that. We got a lot of good sponsors for this tournament to sponsor the whole tournament. Tito's Handmade Vodka, they have been one of our long-standing sponsors and always love air hockey. So
that's awesome. Yeah, we do have a lot of sponsors that we'll definitely are going to get into. But now we're watching, Bill Crosby and Struggle Bus. I see people are making jokes about the man. Like, what is a Crosby?
Yeah, so I know the origins of theirs. They love to do the cross shot, which is a straight shot and ends up on the other side of the goal, so kind of across that imaginary middle line. But I don't know where the Bill Crosby part came from. And then Nathan and Jessika, they are married with the last name Bus. So they are the Struggle Bus. I love that name.
Ooh.
Is trapping allowed?
What is trapping?
I don't know trapping, but taping is allowed. Thank you, Jess, for joining in. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good air hockey.
And now, oh, wow, it just kind of ricocheted in there. All right, so.
Little Ricky.
So we're at 6-5. We almost may get another. Oh, we almost got to show me.
The end of that.
All right, so we're switching. Our last game, I believe now we're heading to, that was 3 games for Struggle Bus, 2 for Bill Crosby here. Do they have to play a 4th game?
So I think that is the end of that matchup with the Struggle Bus taking it 3-2.
Wow, that was amazing. If we can get real quick, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors of this tournament. We have a lot of sponsors.
Tito's,
one of our biggest sponsors, really supporting, being there. Can you talk a little bit about the other sponsors as well, Sarah?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's my favorite part. So we got Tito's as our event sponsor. with Extreme Air Hockey donating for the trophies. We got a lot of big trophies this year.
I did see like one the size of me, and I'm 5'7".
Right, so I don't know how that's going to travel anywhere from here, but it was really heavy picking up that first place trophy. And then we got GRSA, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. They are a second-year sponsor and have been amazing and just like to support air hockey. How about now?
Sorry about that. We're just making sure our stream's running. You know, this is our 3rd year. We're always learning and as seeing it. And I know, Sarah, you have put a lot of time and dedication to what we're talking about, and we're definitely going to keep shouting out all our sponsors. We're just making sure the graphic is ready to go for that. But we just appreciate everyone who volunteers their time, has donated to this organization, and helps it grow. And not only just to the sport itself, but just to the people as well. Really supporting people who are involved in this sport. That's how I got him.
Yeah, it's all the people behind the scenes that everybody doesn't see that make all of this possible. Because like the 7 group development general contractors, their daughters helping us volunteer, a big part of the tournament. So it is a big community.
Yeah, big community, and it is just wonderful to see. And I just want to say, you know, it's really just spirit and vibe.
Oh yeah, I feel like everybody likes to play, so they come back. And Hall Jam says they want to see the commentators play.
I mean, Sarah, you might be on the table. You might be on the table. I will not be playing, but
eventually we'll get Sabrina one day.
Like, for those who don't know, I do play recreationally, you know, for fun. Just when someone wants to play, I play. But I'm not a ranked member. I'm not a competitive member. I enjoy commentating for it.
We appreciate that so much. Jumping in and commentating.
Oh, I already feel like I'm losing my voice just being here. So
yeah, right now we are looking at some technical stuff. Yes.
So we'll be right back. We're going to get our next thing set up.
Are the mics off when we're holding?
2025 state tournament. We have an exciting next match. It's going to be doubles. It's team Airheads versus Gulf of Blitz. Airheads is made up by Moses and Sebastian and Rob.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the North Carolina State 2025 tournament. I am joined here by Rafael Portillo. We are going to be your commentators for this next match.
Pleasure being here.
Are you ready? Ready?
All right, we are starting right now.
We have Sebastian, who is to our left of the screen.
One, oh.
And we have Nicholas, one of our homegrown Raleigh players. And then as you see there, that's Rob Kennedy, who just hopped on the table. He is from Chicago, Chi-Town. Fun fact about Sebastian and championship doubles last year. So they're known to play a good doubles format.
And that is 2-all.
2-all. Moses is a left player from New York. A young up-and-coming player. Makes a good stop there. Sets up the cut.
Oh, I like that shot of a cut there. Just a little bit farther along, and you can also hit that bank. Then, just as I said it, hit that nice left wall under. I'm sorry, right wall under.
Just setting it up again, trying to set up that left wall under again.
He needs to be able to shoot that from the same spot on the table, though. He shot that one just a little bit early, in my opinion.
Beautiful cut by Moses. 4-2 now. Airhead lead.
Moses is putting in work right now on the table, scoring the last 3 points for his team in a row, and he stops it there.
Sebastian was going for a power cut, and fortunate enough, Moses was there for it. Good defense. Sebastian get himself in a rhythm here. Doing a circle drift. Pump fake. Tries a right wall under, barely missed. And then we have a beautiful right wall over by Sebastian. What a great shot.
Sebastian put nice shot by him. It is now 3-4.
5-3.
Okay. He's finished at Worlds, top 12 in the world. I think that was his best finish at one point. Really good player. Double format. He's probably just getting his shots warmed up. Beautiful cut. A cross by defending well. Beautiful cut by Rob Kennedy.
That's that 1-2 double punch combo.
And a forehand under by Nicholas.
Big forehand from him right there.
5.
Mr. Angel in the chat saying 2v2? Yes, it is. When you get scored on, your partner is up next.
Oh, sorry. I got this chat in front of me. Hello. Wow.
Timeout called.
I'm glad we got a nice group, nice chat going on over here.
10 seconds. Players come to the ready.
6-6. He knows this is a critical
We have
possession.
got our 6-6.
Show me. All right. I've been called to action. I'll be right back in a moment.
7-6. Airhead 7-6.
Well, Sabrina, welcome back to the group here.
Thank you.
Rift spot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. my voice has been, over the couple of years, I lose it, becomes hoarse, so trying to preserve that voice right now. So we're going to have a lot of commentators circling in and out. I am excited to be here. So Seth, can you tell us what's been happening, giving us live updates? Tell us what's going on.
All right, Airheads are currently up 1-0. Since we played in North Carolina, we face off every game. Lost his mallet there. Airheads are going to get that first possession.
All right, let's see how to handle. Ooh, what a beautiful cut there. Already starting off strong here, so they see how Eric's going to handle this possession.
Oh, I like that left-hand cut take that he did. He just missed a little bit inside of the goal. It looked like the lane to the goal was open, though.
All right, so what you're seeing here is, I think he was trying to attempt the right walls here, but it's just getting blocked left and right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Moses is playing a back-of-the-wall defense here, which is very strong against Banks, and that looks like to be what Sebastian is trying to shove in to the goal. Sean Vaughn in the chat saying, "Go Airheads!"
Yeah, tell us a little bit about the team, Air.
So Moses is a player from New York City. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He is the one player representing New York State in our North Carolina State Open tournament. And he is crushing it on the table right now. 3-0.
He has not moved from this table.
He was stoic the last game too, ending it when it was 6-6, our show me point.
Yeah, that's what you kind of is the goal. It's always game. Really intense game.
And now he scores another point, bringing it 4-0. Finally, Golf Blitz scores. Nick is on the table now. Let's see if he could do work just like Moses.
Wow, he's ready saying, no, I want to bring it back here. I want to see how this is going to work. Oh, I think he's sporting also our last year tournament shirt. Love that.
Yes, Moses is grilling it. We have got Nick scoring to bring it 5-3. Sebastian has yet to score this game. Let's see if he gets knocked off the table for the last time this game.
So can you tell us if there is a no hugging rail rule here?
Yeah, you can hold the rail as much as you want there, Bo, in the chat. As long as you don't touch the puck when it is in play, you are good to
go.
Hold yourself up on the table if that's what you choose to do. Most players just do it for a little bit of stability. You don't see them leaning too hard, but some players, like Nathan there, our ref this game, do like to do some weird stuff.
Can you also talk about, the difference between a low top and a high top mallet, like we're seeing?
So Nick here has got a low top. It's a little bit more of an offensive mallet, a little bit harder on defense. And then Sebastian has got the cream high top, good on defense, a little bit harder on offense. But it looks like we have got Alan O in the chat. Is that Seth on the mic? Yes, it is, Arrow. Welcome. Thank you for checking into our stream. You and to everyone else here, both for the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey players.
Bringing back Moses here, seeing how he's going to handle it.
Well, this will be the real test if he can get 2 points in a row to get them tied the game back up. Golfless has climbed their way back into this game. They were down 4-0, and now it is 5-5, or point of criticality.
No, it truly is. It is insane seeing how you could just come back in this sport. There's no telling where you'll end up at.
Now they are ahead 6-5, being down 4-0 now to 6-5, folks.
Oh,
It is 6-6 right now, folks. Show me!
It's like that. Wow.
And this has been a very close match so far, folks. It has been 7-6 one way, 7-6 the other, and we are going to be moving on to game number 3 in just a moment.
Just see how sweaty some of these people are already. I mean, Seth, what did you say, like the arm workout you get from this?
Oh yes, you definitely.
It's best 2 out of 3.
If you're, it's,
Sorry, yeah. 3 out of 5, yeah.
Here, sorry, we got a little bit of mic issues here. So we are watching here right now just the players practicing a little bit and getting, you know.
Okay. Yes, 3 to 5. Yes.
I play recreationally, and I gotta say, my arm gets sore, and I don't know if that attests to my fitness level. I don't know what does, but it is just so put into this. And we're gonna do another face-off here. Here we go, 1 game to 1 game.
Golf of Bliss has really been.
They've been just coming back. They show that they're here to play. They do not get bothered if they're down. And now they're starting up actually 1-0. But let's see if Airheads is going to handle that here. Ooh.
All right, Golf of Bliss has really been just showing their worth on the table. They have scored
2-0. Yeah, Golf of Blitz. But like we saw last game, that doesn't matter. You can make a comeback. So Nathan Buzz is our ref currently. He did just play on this table.
yes.
It was a sight to behold because that game was actually very, very close. You know, we did get a 7-6 first show me of the game and of this event. And we already saw
All right, folks. I am getting called to the action right now. I'm going to leave my lovely Sabrina here in the booth.
All right, thank you, Seth. Yes, so what's happening? We're currently in the event. You're going to have people like me as well who are hosting and commentating as well. And I would love to engage with people in the chat. If you have any questions or comments and want to hear more, let me know what you have. And we can. So, getting back to what you're seeing on screen, you know, these two teams are really well matched, honestly. And, you know, like Sarah was saying earlier, you know, we can have these intense and good rounds here. So, that is what it's all about. All right. So, Airheads had just lost possessions going back to Golf of Blitz here with Sebastian. Let's see how he did try to go for a right wall there, but didn't quite get it in. So it's going back and forth. You know, they're really trading possessions left and right. Did try to go for a straightener. Oh, but he gets it in, and I believe that was a left wall over on that one. It was amazing. All right, here we go. Seeing what's going on. Beautiful right wall there. For those of you who don't know, this is the NC State Air Hockey 2025 tournament. And Sarah said earlier, we have over 90 players who are registered for this tournament and are currently competing. Today is the doubles tournament. So what that means is each side has not 1 but 2 players. And every time you get scored on, you leave the table and your partner gets on. So currently what we're seeing is Golf of Blitz really hasn't been switching too often, while Airheads has, lost a mallet there. That's okay. Once that happens, just gets a call back and gets his mallet. All right, so back in possession of Golf Blitz. Beautiful defense of that right wall there. Trying to keep that, you know, puck on your side to get in. At the end of the day, it is an offensive sport. The goal is to get, your puck in goal. But there's also a strategy where you can get tired out easily if you keep making these hard shots. Beautiful left wall under there. coming back. Go for Blitz really is showing that they are not here to just play around. They are here to win. And that's what everyone's here to do. This is a tournament. We have a lot of teams here really fighting and climbing for that doubles tournament trophy. And tomorrow, if you stay tuned for tomorrow, we'll have our singles tournament where that's really the big show. It's not just teams, it's single players and seeing who is really the best in the NC, as well as seeing just who is truly becoming a threat for the air hockey later this year. All right, so back at it. Ooh, I think it bounced off the goal and just off the table there from that right wall over. Seeing how Muscles is going to handle this possession. Didn't quite get it in there with that, but let's see again. Really maintaining control of this puck right now. Let's see how he gets it in. And you know, folks, anyone can get into this sport, honestly. It is one of those sports that's very inclusive, open to people who just love to play around and have some fun or get competitive with it. You know, it's for any level of players really wanting to see where they can take their air hockey skills. And I've never seen a group so dedicated to a sport. It is just beautiful what people do when they dedicate their time to something like this. It is amazing. So seeing here if how they're going to react to this. Really holding that possession. Wow, beautiful left wall over there. We're almost going to end with this game. Here we go. And some people, you know, we see some players with high mallets, low mallets. That just simply means, you know, high mallet's a classic high top with the handle. Look, have like, oh wow! I believe we're at 6-2. Global Blitz just needs one more to close out this game. Here we go, trying to end it there. Good defense from the Airheads here.
Are you ready? In play.
Here we go. All right. All right, folks. Air.
Point.
Make this comeback here. You know, we have seen it before. We just saw in the last round, Go for Blitz was down. Ooh, lost a mallet. Again, force that people are using on these mallets to cause not only their pucks to fly, but their mallets. It's at the table and you play for a while, you know, that repetitive muscle motion or switching it up even, it's going to cause some, you know, muscle soreness. Trust me, I've played it and I've definitely started sweating on the table, and it is just how much time and effort people build to build up that routine and being able to play. What a beautiful end to that game. That was a right wall under. Beautiful look at that. What a game. Closing it out. You see Sebastian's kind of rolling his muscles there, just kind of make sure he can keep it up. He was really intense. Yeah, a lot of these players train for these events. I've seen it myself firsthand. They just spend hours in the back playing, just try to shoot shots. I've actually seen some where they cover the goal and just like hit it back to see if they can work on their defense and work on certain crosses or certain things they can get. And that's what we're seeing. We would like to do a little bit of a sponsor break right now and give a big shout out to the sponsors of this event. One of the biggest being Tito's Handmade Vodka. We want to thank them so much. Sponsors. We also want to thank the others as well, including Dogwood Moving Company, who helped us move the tables. We also have Super Rad Retro Round, which is local. We also have Extreme Air Hockey, who helped donate funding for our trophies, as well as Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, and we also have Group Development General. some Dragon's Fire Never Fades. I believe that's Aaron Moore's. I love that. That is a beautiful logo too. We also have Ashley Autumn's Realty Group. Thank Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Man, I do love me some Raising Cane's. Thank you again to all our sponsors for being here and helping make this event possible. And of course, to the second year in a row that they have sponsored our event. Let's get back now to the stream of the game. Just want to thank our sponsors. If you're just joining us, this is versus Airheads. And if you aren't sure who they are, we have Moses and Nicholas, who are with the Airheads. And for Gulf of Blitz, that's Rob and Sebastian. Want to thank once again for being here. Let's see how they're going. Airheads is up 1-2. Belt commentator's curse. Let's make that 3-3 there. Okay. Again, this is a strategy for some players. Some players really like it. They prefer it's really good for offense. But some players really like the high top just because they feel like. Let's see how they're going to handle it. I believe it's a 4-4. If our score is delayed, you can always see the ref also has his hands up. But we'll keep that updated for y'all. Here we go, 5-4, go for Blitz. They just need this last game to close it out and move on in the tournament. And it looks like that's what they know, and that is going to be their goal. Here we go, 6-4. Now, that means Moses can't leave the table, because if he scored on, that's it. To really keep up this defense. All right. I think they took a little bit of a timeout, I'm not sure. But let's see how we're going to handle this. Moses is really going to have to keep up this. You know, a lot of people think you need to be always forward, but being in the back, it's helpful. But they could sneak in just like that with a right wall under to close it out. That is a 7-4 game. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay active in the chat, and please stay tuned for the next round. Thank you so much.
That's pretty good. And you were carrying. You got like 4 or 5 points. Appreciate it, bro. Congrats.
All right, guys, we are here. So, I'm actually joined in the booth by a player, Mr. Marco. And the Phoenix? Tell us a little bit.
Hello. Well, howdy, y'all. Nice to be on this stream. Well, you asked about the nicknames.
Yeah.
Slash came from an inside joke. Or came from a little inside joke that I look really similar to Slash, Guns N' Roses, the famous guitarist. The Phoenix came from Showdown number 4.
Why is that?
There was a sign made using that nickname, and it stuck. Marco the Phoenix.
All right.
But I'm really looking forward to this next match.
And
we got
why is that?
Idaho's own Nathan and Jessika Bus, the Struggle Bus, versus NC's top team right now in Los Reyes, Carlos and Ray.
We're talking top teams in NC. So, what do you think is going to be the best strategy? You know, these are two. We're in the winner's bracket here. What do you think is going to be the strategy for these teams? It's the middle event. How should it be on the table?
Well, I would say when you're looking at strategy of doubles, you can't choose who starts first, but you can choose who starts for them. For the other team.
That's interesting.
And you can play strategy with that, or you can just randomize it and hope for the best. But as far as individual, thank you for letting me know that, man. Respect.
Oh yeah, if you guys, so we cannot hear our audio, so please let us know if there's any issues that you're seeing. So. As you were saying, what are strategies you have in the doubles tournament?
One thing I always like to do is when I'm off the table, I look for what the defense is doing.
Good to see you.
In the sense of what shots are they defending, what are their tendencies when you shoot an off-goal, for example, and it's just little things like that you look into when playing as a
All right, hey, who do you guys want?
Changes, you know, how you're going to be on the game, you know, especially that you kind of are taking a break, right? When you're off the table, you get to have a break, but then, you know, your partner's taking all that energy and just...
A little break, but you never want to think of it as too big of a break. Ray with a solid to start.
Is there anything significant about the red shirts do you know of? Is this like a team symbolism thing?
Well, if you want to get technical, in Spain they used red to signify royalty.
Wow. I'm sure they'll watch back the stream and hear that.
And their names, Los Reyes, the Kings, are a solid translation.
For people who don't know what that means.
Los Reyes translates to the Kings.
Interesting.
A little translation.
Okay, so Nathan's currently keeping possession. He was trying to go for a left there, but Rosa's got... And can you tell us a little bit just like what you're seeing on the table as a competitive player yourself?
Both of these players are top players in the, not only in their respective states, but in their, across the nation. Biggest thing is you don't have that much time on the table, so you have to
3-1.
really pick what you're going to do and go for it. Nathan going for that right wall under, Los able to block it, and a right wall over.
Interesting that Nathan actually hit a puck while he was still spinning out and made it in with that right wall. Does that change, you know, when you're shooting a puck? air hockey players can do.
The spin does affect how the puck will go, how the puck will move across the table. Nathan tying it up. But yeah, it affects a few things. Many people don't necessarily like to hit the puck while it's spinning just because you don't know how it's going to react once it hits the wall or once it hits the back rail. But I've also heard stories of people using spin and aiming directly at an opponent's mallet to have the spin work against the defense.
Oh, wow, that's it. The wall, you kind of just hit the wall and let it clear out.
4-3.
But looks like Nathan
with a cut.
Nathan's
take the
cutting
lead.
it, cutting them up right now, you know, but it leads just by 1 point. And when it's close like this, it's tough to call.
Currently 3-4 in a stalemate between.
Yeah, no.
Four. Laser.
Ray tying it up 4-all, taking Nathan Bus on the table.
5-4. Another laser.
Yes, we are back. We are just trying to fix, you know, some technical issues just with the audio, making sure that we have a nice, clean stream for you. Marco, can you talk about the amount of people playing here today?
I believe in total there's 32 teams,
32, wow.
if I'm not mistaken. That's what we were told at the starting announcement.
6-4.
Ray scoring what looked like a right wall over to take it off.
6-5.
We love double banks. Can we get some hearts in the chat for that double bank?
For a double bank. But hey, maybe we're gonna get a show me here. If the struggle bus can just reckon that one more point, we'll that's what we're
I
seeing.
think Los Reyes are scared of Jessika Bus on the tape.
Yeah, she.
Scared of both buses.
Oh,
7-5.
and he nailed.
Favorites take game 1.
I need it. Wow, what an end. Y'all saw that replay. Can you tell us a little bit of just like
Those went for a right wall over, it looked like. Jessika pulled back just a tad bit, smacked off the front of the mallet, and it just ricocheted off that right wall.
yeah, it's when you hit those ricochets, it's just devastating. You kind of have no control, right?
3 out of 5.
Yeah, it's tough unless you have really, really good reaction time.
His knees are all the way above that table. Holy cow.
Nathan, when he's on the table, I think a big thing he said is, so individual games it's first to 7, but in the set it's first to 3 games.
Yeah, that's what's happening here with the. So if you get 3 games,
1-0.
that's it. But it could go to 5 games depending on just like how it lays out. So
2-1.
set up here, but we've already seen the 2 previous matches here where games like it hasn't been a closeout. It's actually been, you know, at least like what each team had a game on the board, I believe.
You ready?
So
Touch and play.
talk about, you know, when is a good time to sand the puck? I'm not sure if we've seen that happen yet in this game.
Sorry, I'm really trying to get this audio to the best audio.
Your mic, a lot of people coming in and out with the headset, so it's a lot of variation. We'll keep that up for y'all. But yeah, okay, so back to this. Mark, can you tell us a little bit just what you're seeing on the table right now?
Play. Twos are wild here at the Maywood Hall and Garden. 2-2. 3-2.
So we're in the 4-7, versus 3-5. For doubles specifically, today's tournament, it's 3-5. Is that right? Okay, and tomorrow for singles, it's going to be 4-7. You said. So people joining us, coming in midway through the stream, so we always want to keep updated of what's going on. All right, so Los curling back on the table, and Nathan's on it. Can you talk about Lee?
4-3.
Let's talk about Ray, I guess. Since Los just got off the table. Here we go.
5-3.
That was a beautiful cut right there from Ray. But Jessika's back on the table, and you know she can keep her defense up here. How she's gonna at a right wall there, just not quite getting it in. But that doesn't seem like it's stopping Ray, because
Game
look, he just went for a right wall under, and he got it there. So.
7-3. The hometown favorites take it again. That's 2-0 for Los and Ray.
So, I believe they are taking a timeout here real quick. We're switching some audio, making sure we get the mic set up for you, just so we can have clean stream. It's the first day, y'all, so sometimes we are doing a little bit of testing. We apologize, but you know what? That's the beauty of the sport. We have a lot of people behind the scenes dedicated. Big shout out, not just the commentators here. We have people working behind the scenes, handling all the graphics, the videos, and the setups. You know, our team lead, Seth, he's also
1-1.
with just getting all of this to make it flow and just making sure that we get the best thing ever for y'all here. So we are now back on the table here. Oh wow, so does that mean they only need one more game?
You ready?
That was a little bit
Pucks in play.
just what happening
2-1.
here on
Nathan
the
called the
table.
top on himself there.
Oh, I think we just heard a ref actually before that. I think we heard the ref being, meaning he put the mallet over the puck, which is not allowed in air hockey. All right, so let's see here. Jessika's
3-2.
Yeah.
Threes.
Yeah, sorry about the graphic here. We're getting that fixed. So it's 4-3, 4 for Los Reyes, 3 for Struggle Bus.
5 to
Make that
3.
5 for Los Reyes. We cannot keep up with. We need one more game.
It's a big game. It's a big game.
It is intense.
You don't want to play team.
Seth, what do you mean you don't want to play 2 tonight?
Just because
You ready?
pick up the length of the entire weekend.
5-4.
You are definitely more
You know, this is just doubles. It's just the start. It's the beginning of a long weekend ahead for these players. Let's see what's going on here. And you know, have done already. You already have played 2 games. You're still playing right now. You're just taking some time to commentate, which we thank you for, because you could be out here practicing, but you're giving us your time. Can you just give us just
5-5.
the boss.
6-5. Game point to 5. Timeout awarded.
yeah. Yeah. And speaking of loving it, these 2 players, Los Reyes did call a good timeout because, you know, it's 5-6 now. Struggle Bus leading by 1 point. Here, trying to end it, but we have not seen it just yet. Here we go. See it. Nathan can't leave the table essentially, or excuse me, Ray.
7-5.
And then that getting the Struggle Bus's first game. So now we have to move on to a 4th game instead of the 3 games. Yeah. I think so. The man respect, yeah. Here, I think it's because, you know, our graphics we haven't set up for solos as well, so that's why you're seeing, you know, 4. Today it's going to be 3 out of 5. So here we go. Yeah, the guy jumping around, that is Nathan Buzz. That man, you know, he puts a lot of energy into this sport. He just... Here at the excuse me, in the commentary booth, and just making sure the stream is running good as well. Both strong players on the table. Do we have any points? Yeah. Still starting out. Oh, it's a 1-1. All right, so we're at a 1-all.
2-1.
2-1.
Two.
Yeah.
We're gonna give that to Lowe.
I saw that go really high. Yeah, the refs you know, their mic, it does pick up a lot of the background audio, so we're trying to it, which is okay. We will still keep score for you guys here in the booth. We do our best, but it's just a lot of background noise. But we are continuing to watch this intense and struggle us with one game. If Los Reyes can close this out, that's kind of their goal right now. Do you feel like that puts pressure, you know, when you're in a game and you're like, man, this is the final game and I can just end this match? What goes on through your head?
3-3.
All right, it's 3-all right now. Just picking your best shots. And what do you mean by that?
4-3. Four.
We are watching right now. Sorry, we're still trying to make sure all the mics are working properly here. So if you hear me cut out, it's just
5-4.
ooh, hit like that. Oh, dang. Ah, yeah, that's true. They are sanding the puck there. Yeah. Nathan, yeah, is really keeping up, just trying to stay on the table and try to get another game so they could force Los Reyes to go into game 5, which would be the first we see on shot. Oh, beautiful. What a cross there. All right, so Jessika is now back on the table. There, but Ray covered it and yeah. 5-3 here. See, Nathan's really just trying. What?
Set point, game point.
Oh no, set point, game point.
So are we at a show me?
We are at a show.
Sure, we're in a show me.
Show me.
Timeout.
Oh, we got a timeout. That's a good call. That's a good call here, you know.
Great.
For those of you who don't know, you get a 10 seconds to, in a timeout, just to take a breath and then get back on the table. So it's Los and Nathan, two highly intense. Was a good. Oh, I thought that was. Oh, okay.
Looking for a right ball under. Oh, it looked like a right ball over.
Yeah.
But Nathan able to defend it.
Yeah, you know, Nathan really likes to play around with that puck just before he shoots. Attempting a cut there, but not quite. Another right wall.
Over, slightly off.
Here we go. See, when he ends it. Beautiful cross. That's how. 7. What an intense game. And there's still more to come. We're going to have our next match coming up on the table. We'll prepare that for you now, but just a quick word. Once again, by the great brand of Tito's Handmade Vodka. Thank you so much. We also have other brands here that have.
I don't know if you saw it touch his hand, and I don't like when players do that.
We can get that on the screen. We'll get that for you for a moment. Here we go. If Mark, you want to take the lead on this one?
We would like to shout out our bronze sponsor, Super Rad Retro Lounge, to be open this year in 2025.
Oh, really? Wow. That's awesome.
Also, shout out to our Bronze Plus sponsors, Carry Awards, for providing the awesome trophies, and Dogwood Moving Company for helping move all the tables into all the tables into this amazing venue.
Yes, and also thank you to Raising Canes as well as Johnson Street Yacht Club for once again as Extreme Air Hockey. Thank you so much for sponsoring.
Also,
Yes. Thank you, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance.
7 Group Development, General Contractors, Save Dragons, Fire Never Fades.
From Aaron Moore.
Yeah, Cam, the Moore family.
Yeah, which is, they have been doing great in this event. Marco is going to head
I
out.
have to head out.
Thank you.
Best of luck to all the stream.
Yeah.
I'll be back when I can.
Yeah, maybe we'll see you on that table. Maybe we will. Thank you so much. Apologies for any of the technical difficulties or delays, y'all. We just are moving around, especially with commentating, because we do try to get players who are involved with the commentating as well and the streaming. We're going to be right back. Thank you guys for staying involved, staying with us. Keep talking in the chat. We love to talk with y'all. If you have any questions, let us know. And hope to We are back, y'all. You're seeing the warm-up here, and I'm actually, introduce yourself. I don't want to ruin the surprise here.
Oh yeah, hey, it's Connor Cummings. Excited for some good commentary. I'm excited for these matches. Just had to be here for this one. I'm very excited to see it.
And what makes this one specifically, particularly exciting?
Yeah, so I'll start with the puck buddies. I mean, I know they're multiple-time world champions, like legacy players. You got the Blue Brothers, Marco. They're also great players. They took out some very strong teams last year at Worlds, I remember. And it's very exciting. Very exciting to see this.
Yeah, we're about to have our face-off here. This is my workout. I'm a little bit biased here, y'all. I had Marco in the booth, and he is also my partner, so I'm going to be a little bit biased here. So I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, I can see it going either way because I think that one of the strong things that Marco have is they have that right-handed and left-handed complement. And I also think, just as a team, they have so much chemistry together. I feel the same way about the puck buddies. They have so much chemistry together.
Yeah, thank you for that. I'm sorry, we're going to actually cut to Seth here.
All right, everybody.
Here we go.
We are coming in to one of our winners bracket matches here. And on my right, I've got Q from Chicago, and on my left, I've got Marco here, a North Carolina local. Q, it's going to be your game plan going into this match.
Hopefully to score 7 before they do.
All right. And Marco, what does this mean to you?
We got to show them why we're NC strong.
Any last words to that?
No, I respect NC. Love you guys. It's going to be a fun match.
Good luck to both teams.
All right, thank you so much. You just saw Seth there with the two teams. Q and Marco were talking just about how they feel. All right, tell me what's going on here.
I bet. He's the guy, 2 strongest attacks, cut rival on you. You can see a lot of those. He's very strong, very powerful. Let's see.
Yeah, closer, but he's still retaining possession, which is, kind of key here. Yeah, I kind of have to agree with, there might be a lot of cut shots here. Two really good teams here. Rely on cuts.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you got to open up with great, especially a cutter across, just to get everything started. Right now,
you ready? Play. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to focus on here. Oh, but Bull Brothers is going to take the first point. 1-1. And they just respond just like that. They just respond. I think we also saw this last year. These two were on the main table. So maybe this might be a redemption for... Here we go. All right, so what do you think they have to lean on here? Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I think just like this. 2 other things.
2-2. Yeah, so we're at 2-2 here, 2-all. It's anyone's game. What do you think is a strategy? That situation, it's your first game. How do you handle this?
Yeah, I'd say, to me, minimizing what you're actually doing. Just realizing, hey, I'm just playing a game. I'm just playing one point at a time. Not letting everything, just think about what I'm going to do right now, in this moment, shot I'm going to shoot. I think a lot of people just play on this game, put some pressure on yourself. I'd say, just letting yourself enjoy the match.
Yeah, that is the goal here. Everyone's enjoying themselves, and even if in the competition, and you came a long way too. but you're here playing single. Like, who are you excited to go up against? Anyone you want to see on the table with you?
For singles, I'll say actually, and he's on screen right now. I would love to play Ray. That would be a lot of fun.
It was very intense.
Ray and I are really close friends. I think that'd be a really fun match.
Oh.
There's a lot of great players.
Yeah. Now let's see. We got these two teams on the table still. This is, you know, really tight, I gotta say. And you were saying you're seeing a lot of the defensive strategy. Maybe there's a on the table. Marco seems like, you know, he's really just trying to find just a small opening to get around. But man, the defense is defending, I have to say. Yeah, you know, Marco's really trying to line up these shots. I know he was trying to go for these right walls and cuts, but not quite getting around it, and Marco's not responding.
4-3.
But dang. Whew, that was clean. That was clean. Here, Riff is now on the table. And you know, you got the Mag. This is a very tense time. We got a crowd forming. I know we can't see the other side, but I'm sure there's also people on that side watching this, because it's intense. And do you have any comments on, like, you know, when players wear sleeves or bands or bandanas even, like how that affects their game? Hats too?
Honestly, I think everyone, I'm liking the dribble thing. Putting the right amount of time in the effort. It's really good out here. I think, the only thing for clothing, I think it's really important not to wear like heavy cotton.
Heavy cotton.
Come on, 4-4.
Beautiful right wall there. Yeah. Oh, also, another thing to commentate about is Riff's a left-hand player.
Yes. Yeah.
How's that change the game?
Yeah, that. I think that's a great because it's like you're not playing two people of different styles. But when you're playing against a left-hand player, you're not only playing against a different style, you're playing against a completely opposite because they're shooting a completely different style. And that's
Yeah, no, I have to agree. You know, I didn't even think about that. You know, you have to really adapt. Is this like a game of adaptability? But do you think, you know, when you play, do you change to try to throw you off, or do you find that a lot of people just stick to the same hair routine?
Game point 4. I would say in singles, yeah, it's a 5-game point.
Run a replay. Good game there. Yeah.
Kind of, I think defensively, they're really forcing them to find a very strong rhythm pattern. If you block each other, not only are you taking their attacks, but usually people get stressed because they're like, oh, you can see my cross be blocking it. I need to try to harder. And then a lot of times people start to play they stand confident in your game, knowing like, hey, my offense is great. I'm going to find it. It's not easy.
No, I have to agree there. It's
1-0.
focus on yourself, and I feel like that's the other challenge with air hockey. It's the mental game. And what do you think is going on in the minds of these two? Because they know they're both good teams.
Yeah, I would say,
1-1.
in my experience of doubles,
Yeah, when you hit that flow state, that was a good right wall there. Rip us back on the table. I believe we're at 1-3. Puck buddies.
See, you would have left ball under and cut perfect compliment, but that release is so deceptive. It had key earlier, throws an apple.
Yeah, that was a really well done trade, just like you said, Connor. All right, let's see. You know, Q is back on the table with Riff. Do you think? Or let's do it with Marco since he's back on the table.
I would say that they play pretty differently. I think Marco shoots a lot more off his rip. Q lines it up, usually from that same setup, but it's so effective because
That was. That was it. You didn't even see it go in. That's how fast it went. So, like you were saying, yeah, it's just, you know, how, a lot of stuff keeps happening just when we start talking with these, waiting for those hard pushes with the mallet, really pushing into that puck, making sure it gets in. But Dan responds. Dan responds with his beautiful right wall. All right.
Oh, good cross. Good delay.
Wow, it's going to be another close game. Do you think we'll get a show me?
I think so. Yeah, this is already super exciting here. Let's see, I bet cross. Oh, left one.
Wow.
Even better.
Left
That was good. See, that
on.
deception was good.
That was beautiful shot by Riff there. Okay, he's really staying focused. Again, it's that left-handed versus right-handed player. You know, when you have Marco on the right hand, and prepare for the left. Insane shooting. Oh, he lost possession there. Dan is, you know, he's quick with those, like he knows how to, like, I like to say whip his hand.
Yeah, that was really good. 6-6.
You know what that means?
Oh.
All right, that's what we like to see on the table. 6-6. Oh, good timeout. Good timeout call by the Bulls brothers. 6-6. Yeah, I have to. Brothers versus Puck Buddies. Come on. 6-6. We go. Marco and Dan on the table. See if Marco's going to put. Yeah, he's trying to switch it up. Right.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
But it's gonna go in Marco's possession. Oh, that's big. Make, see if he can get it in one shot. Man, just so fast. You know, Marco's also showing he can defend too. Oh, here we go. See what we got. I feel like I have to get quiet. They're like setting up the shot, and I know they can't. Only the string can. But really, it's scary, right?
Yeah.
Just what are we gonna do? I'm not seeing if they're gonna close out.
This is a huge point though, because the Bull brothers win this up 2-0 is very powerful. It's hard to come back.
Oh, and
man,
they know
the
that.
Transition.
They know that.
See, now it's tied up. It's an even game now. But as I was saying, you gotta stay in the moment. One point at a time, not even one game. Don't even think about it.
Still committed to this game. Man, one game, a 7-6. It's anyone's game, really.
Yeah, that was tight. That was good.
Yeah, would you, if you're out there, what would kind of be your advice for each of these teams?
Let's see. Actually, this is probably my hot air hockey take. I'm so much more of a person who believes in just emotionally helping somebody as opposed to game style wise. Because to me, that was beautiful. I'll tell Q just do that over and over again. to me, if I tell somebody, like, shot-wise, like, hey, like, execute that, I feel like a lot of times they just get nervous about it. Like, even me, if somebody says, hey, like, shoot this again, sometimes it just doesn't flow. So I go based on, like, the personality of the person. Just try to keep them focused on it. Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, like, see, you didn't even need to think about that. It was just executed perfectly. Like, you don't even need to say, like, hey, Marco, shoot that left ball. It's just keep him in a good mental space, and he'll find it himself. Like, that's how I feel about coaching in air hockey. That is a little bit of a hot take.
You know, we were just talking about that earlier, the mental game.
Yeah.
It's a mental game. And, you know, especially when you're looking at the other side of the table and you're like,
oh, yeah, see that left ball?
wow.
That's what I was thinking from the start.
What a left.
Yeah, if Marco were to shoot that left ball where it's quick enough off the release. Yeah, in the cross, left ball cross. It's like you can't even block it. It's such a perfect compliment. Yeah, I love that. That was really good.
Rip is just saying, you know, I think he's probably saying there, keep it up, keep that pace, keep that momentum. Don't get cocky, but don't get, you know, scared. Right? Is that what you think is happening?
Stay excited. And you can see the excitement right now. He's not afraid. He's having fun out there. That's the way it is.
Oh, we got an over there. But, you know, it still goes back to Cruz.
That cut, see? Oh, so good. I love it. I love seeing it. It's so beautiful.
You're just like, give me that replay.
So I would actually, now that I've seen more, I would actually give physical advice. If Marco is on table, because doubles, like, you're constantly switching. It's so hard to adapt to someone's offense. I would just tell him, hey, man, keep it simple. Cross left wall under. Your execution is, like, perfect right now. Like, I don't even think you need to change it up, just because they're so deceptive together.
Yeah, it really is, you know, and especially because of right hand.
Yeah.
It's unexpected.
Yeah, let's see if he goes to it, because he's working so well.
Yeah, it's really going for him. For people asking about the ref, you know, refs are needed because there's this is a huge under there. Can you tell us a little bit about, like, the ref's power over this table?
Oh, yes. So I'll say, to me, the biggest importance of the ref. I'm, like, terrible at keeping score. So just having that guy be like, hey, like, this is the actual score. I don't even have to think about the score anymore. It's pretty great. And then you have the fouls. There's a couple fouls. Like, if you go over the line, that's a foul. Oh, man, that was a huge comeback.
Huge comeback. Wow, we're now, Puck Buddies is now. But it's, again, still anyone's game.
Yes, exactly. And that's what they need to know. They need to remember, hey, one game at a time, not even a big deal. 1 point, one game at a time, you're good.
Getting that graphic fixed up real quick. Okay, so sorry, you were saying, I'm sorry to distract.
Yeah, it was just the Bull brothers. I'd say, like, hey, don't even think about, like, it's true. The Puck Buddies, they're 1 win away. But, like, the second you're thinking, oh, like, I need to win this game, you're going to play worse. Like, there's no way around that. Just stay in the moment, 1 point at a time. Don't even think about it. Like, they're playing so well. I can see them very, very much coming back from this. If they just stay mentally centered.
Yeah, a lot of mental advice here.
Yeah, because, well, to me, like, I really believe air hockey-wise, you're going to come in and you're going to be at whatever skill level you are, like offensively, defensively. Like, there's no changing that. Like, somebody can't tell you, hey, like,
left wall.
do this, and you'll do something, like, super magically new. Like, you're going to retain, you're going to go back to muscle memory. So I fully believe, hey, like, play your best. Like, whatever helps that person, keeps them centered, keeps them focused. I think that's what's most important.
No, I see that. You know, focus is always. If you start getting that fear in you, you know, it's intimidating. You know, you're going against these two teams are going against each other, and they're both powerful players. Beautiful shot there by Marco.
Yeah, see, just like I was saying, it's, you know, they're down 2-1, but now this game they're up 3-0, and I would even say that's the actual lead because they have so much momentum. But it's because that was so clean. He stayed so focused.
Good call there.
He's not bothered. getting down 2-1. He's doing really well. Staying resilient. And I mean, I'd say the same thing to the puck buddies. Like, you're down 4-0, but like, just stay focused, stay in it. Nothing to be worried about at all.
Exactly.
Stay excited.
Physical intensity, but you also see the mental intensity. And I know, I talked to some players about this, and you know, they all really do talk about the mental fatigue. Also,
oh yeah, I would say, I think the biggest thing towards mental fatigue, I think it gets pretty easy in air hockey to like put a lot of emotional weight on how you're playing and how you do, just because you know, you put a lot of time into it, it's something very important to you. But there's that balance of like accepting, like, hey, like I could lose this match, but like that's completely okay. Like it's okay if I lose. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna play really hard. I want to win. But like if you lose, it's not the end of it. And I think a lot of people feel when they're playing, like, oh, like I need to win this. If I lose, I can't. Just staying centered, staying emotionally like cool with that.
I mean, how can you say emotional when you're a
Yeah, I know. 6'2", this is crazy.
Yeah, Mark was
Huge
like
comeback.
that because again, you can't get too cocky, you can't
Yeah,
get
exactly.
too scared. Wow. Also, I love this comment from Vince here. Q opening up a barbershop in NC with all those smooth cuts. That's
Yeah, Vince, where are you, man? You can still fly in. Get here tomorrow. It's not too late.
overnight. Take a red eye here, so you know people have a fighting chance.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad Vince is not.
That's it.
7-2.
Wow. That was awesome.
Yeah, and that was like an example. They're you know, you're down 2-1. They're one game away from losing, and instead of buckling and getting afraid, like Marco just turns up. He stays excited. He plays his game. Like, that's very beautiful air hockey. Like, he wasn't phased at all, and that's the way it's got to be. You can't be phased in those moments. It's really good.
Yeah. So Bull Brothers is now 2-2. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Anyone's
This is the
game.
first time on this table we're getting to 7. All right, guys, we're back into. We're just making sure everyone's good on the table. I want to thank you again for commentating. It's really so awesome that you said that. If y'all don't know, man sitting next to me, Connor, is a legend here. But of course, I got my NC commentate with Marco, who are here, and Riff and Seth, who also were commentating as well earlier. I just commentate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to talk about
I'll
this?
say really quick about that because that actually really impressed me.
Okay, go ahead.
So he set up that cut, and it was at like a medium to delayed pace, and then he did a very similar setup, but he hit a left wall and hit it early. And I think that's a very strong attack because it just gets around you. I really like that. I'd say that's something he should just continue doing, like in any match. It's a very strong attack.
I wonder what's going on. They called it timeout.
I don't know.
I guess they just want to break, kind of recalibrate, like get it back into the mental space.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, powerful right wall under.
Yeah, let's see.
I love seeing it.
Riff's going to respond here. Man, 1-1 and 2 games to 2 games. Oh, it's literally, guys.
Yeah, it's intense. You'll have to see it. Oh, that's that same shot. It's been very deceptive.
Yeah, that left wall. I think that was a left wall over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah. Seeing what we have going on, you know, again, I know we've already repeated this so many times, but again, 2 intense teams. For those of you who just joined us, we have the Bull Brothers, Marco and Riff, and then the Q right now on the table currently is Riff, and Q's about to join. So let's talk about these 2 play styles.
Yeah, I think Q's attack is actually something. I was gonna say Q's attack is very strong against somebody like Riff. I just find that cut right while under just opens up a lot of lefties because it's so hard to block that thing. Let's see. Yeah, that same under. That was a good block by Dan.
Yeah. And you know, the Bulls brothers, they've played in the doubles tournaments together at least once every year. I think every year they've been together, so they kind of know each other.
Yeah.
You know, and how do you attest to that? Like,
I think it's actually, I honestly think like the chemistry you have with your teammate is probably the most important factor. Like you can have two really exceptional players, but if they don't have that chemistry, I think they don't mesh the same way. And I'd say like both of these teams are really good friends with each other. Actually, they're cousins, aren't they?
they're brothers.
They're brothers. Okay. Yeah. Well, the Bull brothers. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that explains it. We got two best friends and two brothers, so I mean that just goes to show.
Man, that was funny. I'm sorry if we sorry for those wearing headphones.
Los is the one who confuses me.
We saw him lose a mallet earlier. He has that string. But speaking, you know, of the teams, Puck Buddies, they're two-time doubles world champions. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Back in 2014, it was in the Denver World Championships, and in 2016 it was in Houston World Championships. Holy cow!
Yeah.
So
they go way back. Exception.
Do you think it's like or versus, you know, experienced players?
Yeah, I'd say, I mean, how long? 5-5. This is the moment. This is going to be exciting.
I mean, both of these teams are basically experienced. I mean,
yes.
The tournament. But yeah, this is very exciting. 5-5. Two games to 2 games. Like, even if you lose, it's still a feat.
Yes. Both teams are playing excellent.
Sometimes we get quiet, you know, when commentating because it's like we get involved.
Yeah.
Like, how long have you been playing air hockey for?
Yeah, so I started back when I was 8 years old. I played till I was around 13. Yeah. I started at 8. I played till I was around 13. And then I went to high school. I'm like, I'm done with air hockey. That's my brother's thing. But when I was 19, that's when I started playing again, started taking it really seriously, getting really competitive. And now I'm 23. So I'm playing 4 years of like pure competitive, but I've always had that muscle memory just from being a kid playing.
Yeah. No, that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What do you got to say? You know, you're watching the doubles here, and you may end up in front of one of these players tomorrow. What are you kind of taking note of?
Oh man, 6-5. I'm taking note. They're both playing phenomenal under pressure. I'm very impressed. Oh man.
What a save!
Oh, good block. One more and it's match point either way.
Wow.
That's what Dan does.
So Dan cannot leave the table.
Yes, Dan is here to stay.
Holy cow! This is very intense.
Man. By the Bull brothers, who are brothers.
Oh, they are brothers. We're going to go to the reporting mic, Seth here. We're going to hear what they have to say. This is so exciting. Here we go.
Great match.
Amazing. That is what air hockey's about, y'all.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Here we go.
Fight to the end. That was great.
Here we go.
All right, gentlemen, that was a grueling battle right there. I just first want to say congrats for staying inside the winner's bracket right now. Riff with that final shot right there. What were you thinking?
I knew I respect Dan's defense, so I knew it had to either be a complimentary cut or under. That was the only thing that was going to work. I was going to throw in the over, but I was like, I didn't want to risk losing the puck. So I knew it had to be a concise and straight shot.
And you're there in that moment. You know if he gets scored on, it's 6-6. It's match point either way. What was going to be your shot in that moment?
Honestly, my shot was going to be the shot that was working most of the time, either the left wall under or my cross. And that would have been my shot. And I was able to find it throughout the set, but it took a little bit of time.
Well, just want to say congrats to both of you gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. What a match. I mean, we just heard that interview.
Yeah, it's Marco definitely had the right mentality. Going with the cross left wall, I could see it. It was just, they were so fresh and so deceptive together. And you can see in the results, yeah, they were ready for that. Puck Buddies put up a really good fight. I mean, it was close all the way to the end.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they just closed it out. It was very impressive.
All right, yeah, thank you so much. Once again, thank you to our sponsors. They're going to be on the screen, and then we're going to be... Thank you.
0.
All right. So I'm still here, but we got a new person in the house.
Hey, this is Papa Mike Cummings here with Connor, and let's watch some air hockey together.
We don't do this enough, do we? Watch air hockey together.
No, we don't.
Oh, that's a nice cut. Not surprised.
Yeah.
Ray is that good.
Yeah, Steve was just telling me a little while ago that Ray has really been working on his physical, so he's really ready for this match.
Got Jay Wees in the chat, said, Papa Mike!
Hey, how's it going?
I think that's Justin.
Oh, okay. Jay Weezy.
I'm not
nice.
sure, though. Let's see what Los does. Oh, that's a good trap. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's good. Oh, I like that
Ooh,
delay. That was
a nice delay.
That
You almost,
like
almost had him full.
a little Vince Sauceda.
Ooh.
Oh, good transition.
Yeah, good. Right wall over.
Good snag, good trap. Oh,
Ooh.
don't want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gauge.
Gotta be careful there. So, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I think
Who do you think's gonna take it?
I think it's just, these guys know each other. They're both, they're both teams are from.
Point 2.
And well, Los of course is,
game
top
point 2.
top 15 player. So
Yeah, Ray's he's been spamming that cut. Switch
wow.
Across, that's good. Oh,
ooh, that's a goal.
That's a goal.
That's out.
Ryan Gonzalez.
They called it might be because of.
I don't even know who Ryan Gonzalez is. I have never met that.
Hello, Ryan Gonzalez. Yeah, that's up in.
Yeah, that counted.
Puck in.
It was not. That's not a goal. Yeah, they got to sand that puck. It's got a huge shard in it probably right now.
Yeah, if the puck breaks through the goal.
Puck in.
Wait, actually,
no, that time it got stuck.
Oh, so
that's
it wasn't a
that.
goal.
To my right. Ready.
Okay.
Puck in.
My bad. Not the best of the rules.
Yeah, if it would have started down and was in the goal, it would have been a goal. But because it was a mishap of the goal popping up, it became a
very dominant performance so far.
We would have won it,
but you never know.
Yeah, Los and Ray are. You can tell they're some dominant players.
Yeah, I really like that cut from Ray that game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel. If you have one shot that's working, you don't need to go away from it until they take it away. Do you agree?
Oh yeah, you find a hole.
It's kind of funny.
Much the way you do to me, Connor, all the time.
It's kind of funny talking with you about it.
I know,
like,
right?
Commentary, because like I know what all your answers are going to be.
I know. Anybody who knows my game inside and out. All right. Yep.
That's a good
be
cut.
over.
Yeah, I like the
that-
cut cross. That's a good smash.
Like the delay. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Steve,
man.
yeah. That was a good
does
takeaway, but stuffed it in on himself.
I like that delay. That was good.
Yeah.
I think he just
Needed
needs
more
table
purpose
time
to
and he'll be up with you.
I was gonna say.
Keep
Yeah.
doing that cut. Make sure not to put back too far. But it's very hard. Yeah, that's
1,
good
2.
transition.
Now look at that mallet that Steve is using. That's one of his new mallets. That's
Yeah, but it's a low top.
no, but it's it's interchangeable.
Oh, really? Oh, that's super cool.
The insert, that black part is an insert that you can unscrew
That's very cool.
and make it into a high top. And the high tops are a real soft plastic. This high top's a real soft plastic that you can, it'll really cushion as compared to our current, regular high tops. So
Yeah, I like it. I mean,
I
that was
like it.
good.
Very, very cool innovation and concept.
Yeah, push cut.
Yeah.
Power straight, as some would say.
He's going for that over.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice delayed right while under is good.
Yeah, Steve was telling me that his new mallet will even make an old man like me make my shots a little bit harder. But yet it's...
It's good cross, the traditional Los.
Yeah, Los has got that beautiful cross. Nice steal by Los. I was going to say, I knew he...
4-3.
That's all you need.
Chip that left wall in.
4-3, now they're up.
Yeah.
This is the 1 seed versus the 8 seed.
Yes,
Los
this would
Reyes
be...
on the top. They're the 1 seed, on the bottom, the 8 seed. The Gym Bros, as you can see,
Bros are
they're
good.
pretty small.
Yeah, say the least. I'm not going to say anything bad about either of them.
Being small is a good thing.
Oh, I know. No, I'm just saying. They're big boys. Nice try on that over. Forehand.
I like seeing the way Ray's flowing. It's good. Yeah, he had him deceived.
Yeah. I could see Marco's face, like, well, he was back and then came out. Yeah, that's what I would have called too, probably.
Yeah, don't call a charge on Prophet Mike. He'll get mad at you.
I will.
I've experienced it.
Timeout heard.
That was a nice level under. Didn't even get
All right, 4-4, man.
I like everything I'm seeing
tied
from
up.
Ray. That's why I like this guy.
Kind of, you're not supposed to.
10 seconds.
I'm not biased. I am a full believer in the underdog. I always want to watch.
Nice delay. Nice delay on that, Steve. Yeah. Caught him just enough of it. He tried that from left quadrant. Cut.
Yeah.
5 point.
Can't flinch for that cross.
No. Yeah. Los will shoot that all.
I think that was a charge. Could have been close, but
Ray had a close one.
I think Ray did.
Marco made a good call. Definitely. But yeah.
You meant that's it. Ready. Puck in.
All right, good steal. Oh, good steal back by Steve.
Ready. Puck in.
All right, Los with the puck.
Yeah, Sam. Ready.
6-5.
Play.
It's not gliding. The flow is gone. That was nice. Steve tried to test him and see if he could get it in that. Oh, beautiful cut by Steve. Yeah, just long enough. What's Steve gonna show?
Show me. Let's see. Oh, good attempt.
Yep, he tried to sneak that left wall in.
Oh, that was good power. It's just better defense.
Yep.
Ready.
Yep.
Good on Steve.
Steve stayed strong. Stayed in.
I would like to see a delayed cut right wall. Delay that right while under. Oh.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be an under.
Yeah, that was nice. Let's see. Was that a cross? I couldn't see.
I don't know. I thought it was a cut.
Oh, it's a cut.
It was
Yeah,
a cut.
see? All you gotta do, keep it simple. Cut right while under. Hard not to flinch. That's good.
Yep, so we're one game apiece.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1. These guys are playing.
Only 3 games to win it total. So.
8 seed. The Jim brothers are tied up with Los Reyes.
Yeah, I love seeing it. That's the one thing about doubles. Every win feels more, or every loss rather feels more threatening because you only got to lose 3 times. It's over. But same time, you only got to win 3 times and it's over.
Exactly.
This makes every win more important.
Yep, every point is important.
But yeah, I love seeing it. I love seeing a close match.
Yeah, this is pretty surreal. We're in from Texas and commentating in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, man,
this is
I love
awesome.
it.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, not playing today, just get to hang out, commentate.
Group. What's Lowe's going to do?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see how Lowe suggests.
Yeah,
that was a beautiful
right wall over.
That was like
beautifully.
I can tell that's something you like shooting.
Over, I love it.
Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah, I am really loving what I'm seeing from Will. I think he's got the right setups. You can just
He's
see
sort
just
of
a little bit if you
he's developing.
Yeah,
is that what it is? I mean, you can
as
tell.
As he gets more time playing, like I see him using a lot of people.
2-0. Really good potential. Where is the event? You tell him. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, we're in Maywood Hall and Garden out here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We'll be here till Sunday. It's been a great time so far. Great start to the event.
Yes. Okay. Nice.
2-1.
Let's see what we're getting. A little bit of a defensive battle here. Oh no! Off on Ray. Just a little bit of an unforced error. Let's see if Steve capitalizes. Oh yeah, that was good. That was a nice trap. I love seeing it. Experience is showing. Let's see. Cross maybe? Cut cross? Oh, another cut.
Nice.
Yeah, that delay. That delay is so
delay
deadly
cut.
from Steve. Love to see it. Let's see how they adapt. Good right wall attempt. Off speed cross. I want to see another right wall over from Lowe's. It's close. So what are you seeing in this match right now? What do you think they need to change? Who needs to? How are they going to come out on top?
Man, they're tied in the game. They're tied in the match, and I think with these guys, because they're all from North Carolina, it's really going to handle it. So, okay.
10 seconds. Ready.
Yeah, I'd say a big thing is these guys have played each other so much. It just turns into much more of a defensive battle. It's about adding in that last little extra bit of creativity for how do I get past this guy, this partner that I've played so many times. It's kind of how I feel about playing everyone, is just knowing what's going to work on what person.
Ready.
Nice right wall under attempt by Steve.
Oh man,
great,
beautiful
great
forehand transition. That was good.
Yeah, forehand cut by Steve. Let's see, he delays it.
I would like to see a delayed cross from Ray. I think that would be effective.
Jim Bros, I'm pretty sure.
That was close.
Oh, that was a nice under. Just barely got it.
That was a good attempt. That should have stayed on. That was, I would say, right attack, table malfunction. But I would remember how that felt. Make sure not to hit it. Just hit it a little bit less hard next time.
Yeah. I think it's 3-2. Yeah, it is 3-2 to Jim Bros.
The Jim Bros are up right now. Steve gets this point.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful. Steve gets this point. That's a big lead. Oh man, that was in. Hit the goal, flew out. Oh yeah, that's probably the worst feeling in air hockey, honestly.
when you feel like it's going in.
Well, no, like
and
when it goes right to the goal, and it's like, yes, I scored, and then bang, hits
There
the
it
goal,
goes.
flies out.
Yeah.
It's like it was stolen from you. I call that a robbery, actually, a lot of the time.
There you go.
But
Wait.
important not to be bothered.
See, that's the difference right there. Ray gave Steve that plays Ray would have known.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might pull that shot off against other people. Yep.
Oh, man.
Table's off.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate for Ray.
Well, under with the puck off the table, we're going to give a shout out to the sponsor.
Tito's Vodka.
They turn spirits into love and goodness by joining forces with our organization here in North Carolina. I like that sound.
Oh, man.
Very positive.
What's better than having
That
some
was a nice
Tito's with that beautiful forehand? I don't think there's anything.
Good defense by Ray. Ayo, how you doing, brother? We'll be here all weekend, and we're excited about that. I promise we won't be commentating the whole weekend, but for right now, we're enjoying taking it all in.
Front row seats, I love it.
We're studying the players while we're commentating.
Yeah, I'm not taking notes. Don't ask me about my notepad.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was good by Ray.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, he's
seeing
putting
it
good
well.
pressure on.
Yeah.
He's finding a system. Yeah, he's getting good.
Oh, just stole that bad, unfortunate bounce.
Oh.
Same thing. Unfortunate, but that was good.
Good block by Steve.
End the game.
Cut.
2-1. Steve and Will fought back in the second game to tie it up at 1-1. Now it's up. Ray and Los are up
2 games to
2
1.
games to 1.
Yeah, that was a good fight by Steve. Steve and Will, they were doing good.
These guys, this will be exciting.
Yeah, it was really close for a good second there.
Yeah.
Nice defensive battle.
Yeah, Ray, as you said, Ray got into a flow.
Yeah. I mean, they are the 1 seed. They've proven themselves to be worthy.
Have they? How's it going to be tomorrow? Who's going to be the 1 seed tomorrow?
Whatever. That's different.
1-1. I like that delay. That's
yeah, that was
sweet.
good.
Yep. Los bringing it across the table and then, ooh.
1-2.
Went with, gets a 2-1. Yeah, I agree. Will has good possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of potential.
Yeah.
I mean, I was hearing he hasn't played a whole lot, but to me, I think it's better, honestly, to be a guy who's got the right tools, but they just don't have the play time, because it shows, like, if he plays a lot, he practices a lot, like, he will turn into that guy.
Yes.
Like, top 10 NC player, even higher, just depending on how much he plays, because he's got the right foundation. Oh, yeah, that left wonder. That was beautiful. That's good, yeah. Found a good flow.
Marco made the right call. Yes, Ray did jump out, but he blocked the puck when it was back by the goal. So not a charge. That's difficult for a referee to pick up on that. Good, Ray.
Yeah,
That was
Ray's in a flow state right now. That's
Yep.
exactly where you want to be.
Yeah. There we go, 5-3. Steve's not counting it out yet. Ooh, that was Los making a cross.
That was close by Los.
Yes.
Good charge.
Steve's trying to get that cut.
I think actually I'll say of Los, I've seen him play a lot. That was a really nice cut.
That was a nice cut.
I think he has the best ability of anyone I'd see to parry a left wall under from left to center. I've seen the way he does it. It's very unique. And I saw it a little bit. Now he charged that cross. It was really good. Really good read by him.
Yeah.
There it is.
That right wall under.
Los Reyes.
Los Reyes moves on.
Win again. But a great fight from Jim Bros. It was very impressive.
Yep.
Liked what I saw.
Will develops and gets the flow of the table,
Yeah,
he'll take away that right wall under. That's a strong shot by Los. But Will learn to pick it up.
We got Moriaki coming. I think Nathan Buss is up next for everyone at home. Nathan Buss will be playing next, I believe. I'm not 100%
With
sure.
Jessika.
I'm just reading.
Yeah, okay. All right, guys, I am here with, once again, another round one for both of y'all. So tell me a little bit what y'all were feeling in it. Let's start with you, Ray.
I mean, feeling the heat. Will and Steve are incredibly strong, powerful players. And like one advantage, I train with them all the time. That helps me sort of know what works against them, but it tells them what works against me. And as you see, I'm probably the sweatiest guy out here, so I was working as hard as I could because I was scared and I wanted to win.
Yeah, I could see the sweat glistening off. All right, how about you, Lewis? What do you have to say?
No, I mean, Steve is really, really, really good on transition, so we knew we had to watch out for that. He caught us a couple times early, but once we kind of settled in, both Ray and I, we hit the right shots at the right times, and we got a good result, but it was a tough result, so.
Well, you guys are looking like, the threat at the table, so what's it like being chased now? People are now going to want your downfall. What do you have to say to that?
I don't know. It's a feeling I feel for the first time because I've never been #1 seed. So normally we're doing the chasing. So.
Yeah, how about you?
Well, I mean, look, when you're as good looking as us, people have been chasing us around our whole lives. So, we take the ones we want, we put down the ones we don't.
All right, thank you guys. I'll let you guys take a break. Y'all definitely need it. We'll head back now to the commentary. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
All right, we offered, or what? We're good?
I'll take a break, please, because I think y'all are going again on table one, but not. So that makes sense. They're not going now, so it has to be Nathan. So it's the struggle bus versus beginner's bus. I think y'all are going to be playing this is not. Yeah, this is not. This only changes.
I do know that with Oscar and Hernandez, combined across what's their name? Or they're just one.
They could be just one.
I know they're really they haven't been.
I think a sign. And those are
that their name? No, what's their name? I don't know. I know Jessika and Nathan. Nick? Oh, Nick and Kat. Okay. Nice. And Nick and Kat are North Carolina players.
One.
They just started. And Nick. Okay. Nice. Nathan and Jessika, of course, are from Idaho, and they've been playing for at least 10 years now. I think five to 10. Was that 5 or 6?
Ready? Play.
Mm-hmm. He's a pretty good player in the world. Yeah, what it's all about. Ooh,
2-1.
Kat just stole that. That was a good job.
2-2.
Just
3-2.
mm-hmm.
3-3.
Now this is not Kat's first tournament, is it? I mean, she's maybe some local events and challenges and stuff. Uh-huh. At Doc. Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. So she
3-4.
Ooh. Nate almost got that. Mm-hmm. Valuable to be able to, to step again up on the table against, some of the best.
3-5. Four, 5.
Yeah. Oh,
awesome out. Ready?
Losing the mallet.
Because she started hitting it a lot harder, and so it's harder to hold hands moving a lot faster.
Yeah, and you don't want to put. I actually use a pine tar, and then in the groove sometimes to help to avoid that.
I know we put a little bit of.
Oh. And Jessika has the same problem.
Jessika definitely hits it hard.
Yeah. Oh,
absolutely.
yeah.
I think they call her like Jessika the Cannon. And you see it a little bit right there.
Nice right wall under.
Tied it up.
Yeah. Delayed it just enough.
Yeah, so 5-5. Nathan with the puck goes
Oh.
for that cut that's been working for him. Just barely missed. He slowed it down with this little push drift. Cat has the puck again. Oh,
Wow.
she's
Good
excited.
delay. Yeah, that was a good
8
shot.
points to 5. Nathan's, a top player in Idaho, one of the best players, competing in the world.
Oh.
And so, when you
They,
knock off
yes.
a higher ranked player,
Yeah, that gives you a great advantage.
but that was
That deflates you a little bit. So we'll see if Jessika and Nathan can rebound from that loss. So you can see Nathan, he's yeah, he is.
We played them earlier in this tournament, and we realized, I was playing with Carlos, and somehow we ended up maybe a little bit of North Carolina bias.
You guys deserve that.
Excitement, but also a little bit of maybe overconfidence.
Right.
And so we saw the way that Jessica and Nathan were playing. They were
nice
they were
cut,
for their
Cat.
life. And And so we're like,
wow.
Okay, we want to play the way that they are playing.
Yep, with that energy, the energy can help.
Fired up like we're playing for our life. And so we attribute our last win actually seeing their 2-2. But it's tied now 2-2.
2-2. Cat with the setup. Oh, delayed it. Yeah, went for a nice cross. I like the way she's keeping her wrist nice and.
Sorry about that. Is that better?
Yes.
I can definitely hear myself now. Was I not before? I'm sorry, guys.
I had gained you, but it's because this is a mute.
I didn't realize that. Well, I said all those great things. They didn't hear us.
Yeah, unbelievable. The whole time?
I've got no idea. We got Matt Bentley.
I can't hear anything in the. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's that?
Well, you just got in here.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm happy if you're happy. That's cool.
Oh, Nathan really having a lot of success with that cut right wall under combo. Oh, Cat goes into the left wall. Oh, yeah. She is putting this team on her back right now. Especially, I've always kind of viewed doubles as having lives almost, like with your teammate. So sometimes you've got 3, sometimes you've got 4. And
beautiful overs.
Oh, yeah, she's well known for accurate overs.
That's good.
And so it's
man,
the addition of the right wall under with that power is what causes a little bit of those loss of mallet sometimes. The rank 2 Hawaii players in the chat. Alan Odom.
Hey, yo.
Number 2 behind, obviously, the great Colin Cummings. Cat is on fire right now. She has a little transition goal.
I think this might be game point 4.
Looks like it. So, Nathan actually slowing it down a little bit with a couple of off goals here.
Trying to get it reset.
But he's quickly hitting this off. Trying to go for cut. Transition from Cat to score. 7-4. Oh, she's fired up. How many points in a row was that?
That was at least 4.
At least 4. Great block,
Good block
into that transition.
Just on the transition.
Oh, I love seeing that from our players. Both of these completely new to a major tournament.
That was perfect. All right.
Yeah, we able to hear Mike. Mike's also one of the air hockey greats, you know, especially when we talk about the.
I'm third best in my family.
I think that's a comment I made to Connor once.
What's that?
Like, you know, I'm number 1 in my household. What about you?
Yeah, that's it. Still number 2 for now.
Yep. But, yeah, we've got Mike Cummings joining us. He drove all the way up from Texas last night.
Yes.
Just got here early in the morning.
We started at 6:30 in the morning and got here 2 a.m. into Raleigh. 6 of us. And just to play air hockey. And the love of the people of North Carolina. It's great stuff.
And we love seeing you, love having you guys. You know, Cat opens up this game with a good right wall. Nathan responds with another right wall.
Yeah,
we got Matt Bentley.
The streak. Beautiful left wall.
Yeah, we got Matt Bentley saying Nathan's going to take off his limiter, play for real. But right then, Nick hit that left wall over to score. Oh, but a great right wall over from Jessika.
What's Cat gonna do? She's gonna start a new streak. Oh, beautiful right wall under. Just enough to get past her. Nathan not playing.
No, Nathan very good, very accurate. Let's see.
Yeah, Kat must have scored 6 in a row. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was incredible. Nathan trying to set up that cut right wall again.
Sometimes.
Yeah, very accurate.
Very good cut. Nathan. Kat not having it.
Yeah, got him with a little bit of a 1-2 almost there.
Yes.
With her own transition off of her own shot. Tied 4-4. Jessika has the puck. Goes for a strong cut. Just barely missed. Kat has the puck again. Ooh.
Yeah, I like what she does with her wrists. Kat does. She moves. It adds a little deception, just enough to make the opponent think we're.
And this is where we had Nathan. There's 5 points against them, and it was, what I view as his last life.
Yeah.
But he locked in. He scored 5 straight against us.
Yeah.
He could get 3 straight here, so it's really going to be up to Kat and Nick to knock him off the table.
Yeah, he gets his blood flowing, the heart rate's up.
Oh, went for a right wall over. Great catch from Nick.
Yeah, Kat almost got. Yeah, he's talking about having a lot.
Absolutely. I do know it's a big possession game. It's all about trying to get the puck back from him.
Gotta steal it some way.
He settled down a bit. Goes for the straight shot. Great block. What does she have?
Oh, see, I love that. Love the way she does that. That's such a nice flow with that right wrist. And then you can't tell if it's going to be a right wall under or.
All right. Good job holding on to possession there. Goes to the left wall. Good block from Nathan.
Yep, that was a good block.
Thought maybe she could catch him off guard because she hadn't been hitting them. Gave him an idea. He went for it also.
Ooh. Nathan goes.
Oh, Nathan's tied 5-5. Nick's on the table. He scored on him earlier. Can he do it again? Oh no, scores on himself. But
is this right? This is to get it back to 2-1.
Yep.
Now, if Kat gets this point, that's going to really impactful.
Yeah.
She could have a chance to take it to win it 3-0.
Yeah, this could be fun. Good timeout.
Very smart.
Yeah. Nathan's been on the run. He's got those 2 in a row like we talked about, and the lead going in. And so let's see what Kat can do.
Yeah, she's got to make a good shot here. Nope.
Wow.
And not what was in the script.
No, well, it was a good right wall under. And
Yeah.
let's see this replay. Nathan blocks it and then just.
And then nice transition.
Yeah, great transition, catching that, winning their first game. It's now 1-2.
Yes.
So.
Jessika and Nathan are not going to be denied. So
yeah, not 3-0. I mean, they got a game on us too, and so we ended up winning 3-1. They're very strong team. Nathan, obviously, #1 player in Idaho.
Yes.
Jessika, very powerful. She was able to get a lot of crosses in on us. She got a double bank on me. Made me look silly. And then.
But with all his energy, it just happens. It's hard to pick up what he's going to do.
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
Can happen.
And so now we've got Nick back on it. He's hit a couple of really good straights, some transitions. He had that left wall over on Nathan earlier. And so that's this face-off, Nick against Nathan. Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, Nathan.
All right. See how she does. Kat now has the puck, doing a little bit of this wall drift. Goes for the cross.
I like that nice cross.
We like that.
Yes.
A little bit of a delay into it as well. 1-1. There, Jessika goes for the cross with great transition.
Kat is carrying the load here. That's great.
Yeah, and I know. I think like a lot of times maybe you would look at it and see like, oh, you've got Nathan playing with Jessika, you know, his wife. Nathan's the higher ranked player. Kat is actually the higher ranked player on that team.
You can tell she's strong.
You know, going into great right wall.
3-1. This is definitely setting up. Yeah, she's got the.
Yeah, I mean, she in just.
Tough to come back from.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, though, we've seen it from Nathan. You know, we've seen great shots from Jessika. Goes for that cross again.
Good delay and good setup with the hand. Yeah, now she could do that same thing and then hit the cut.
Yeah, she's thinking. I know we've talked a lot about how, you know, sometimes with tables with pucks, execution isn't always there, but it's really important to always have the correct setup.
Yeah.
And, you know, give yourself the opportunity to score. I really like that combo from her.
Yeah, to get to 4-1 on this team is in the final, could be the final game. Is really, that's strong.
Yeah, it's also really showing that she's slowed Nathan down.
Yes.
Like, she's frustrated his offense that he's had to change.
Ah.
Yeah, I think she got him with the right wall over last time. He went for a left wall over.
Away.
Yeah, goes for right wall under. Good block from Nathan.
She's mixing up her shots really well. Nathan coming at her.
Oh,
no.
That's painful from Nathan.
5-1.
But I've always called, like, sometimes own goals, like sort of your defense just, like my defense just scored because it frustrated you into making that mistake. And so I call that a defensive goal almost. Great power from Jessika.
Yeah, Jessika has strong power. Cat holding strong. Yeah,
good right wall under. Well, she'd been setting up some drifts and then just sort of popped that one. And so Nathan's got a hill to climb, taking his time out a little early. He's down 1-6. He was down 2-5 against us, and he won that game.
Yeah.
You know, he can, you know, go on a run.
Yeah, he definitely has the ability.
2 set point.
All right.
All right. Yeah, so here we have Nick. Nick on the table. Nathan's got the puck. Good block from Nick.
Yep.
Nathan setting up that cut again. He found success.
Ooh, Nick tried that left wall over.
Barely misses that left wall. Yep. Good defense from both of these players.
Oh, don't do
that's
that.
Crazy world.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, a loss of mallet.
The mallet is a flying.
Nathan, so that gives the puck to Nick. A little pseudo timeout here to take a shot. Just barely misses that cross.
Still got the puck.
3 set point.
Wow.
Yeah, so one of the questions was what strategy, like, why would you not want to play your defense all the way back? Oh!
Cat puts it away.
Great right wall from Cat.
For more experienced players, when you have your paddle or mallet all the way back at the goal, your experienced players are going to recognize, change their attack to more of a straight cut or straight cross continually, because you can't have your mallet in the same place on both sides. So it's better to have the mallet slightly out so you can cut off the angle. You want to take away those angles. That's probably the biggest reason why. There are some that will start with the mallet back at the goal and then they will attack out.
What an intense match. Holy cow. Can you guys talk about like what you were thinking and feeling throughout all that?
We just came off of a game where we went down 0-2, and fought our way back to end up winning 3-2. So we came into this match with the same mindset of it doesn't matter what the score is, we're losing, we need to fight from behind. And it ended up working because Kat hit some incredible shots and carried most of this match.
Yeah, Kat, what were those shots? You were just on that table. It was amazing.
I'm sorry, I'm really out of breath. We knew coming into this that Nathan and Jessika are awesome players and that it was going to take our all. Nick was defending out of his mind. I think it was really tough to see, what they were going to shoot because we're really unfamiliar with their gameplay. We knew that this was going to take our best, and boy, I'm really tired, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll let y'all take a break. Thank you so much. Is there anything else you guys want to say? Anything for the next round? Anything you got?
Shout out to Kevin Feely.
Shout out to Kevin Feely, and keep playing great, everyone. This is awesome.
All right, thank you guys so much. I'll let you go now. Well, y'all heard it from them. They're feeling great. They're getting ready. Gave a shout out. We will be right back with our next match. Stick around, folks, and just have fun with seeing and watching hockey.
All right, we are back. We are going to get that.
One all.
All right, guys. All right, we just gained it. Have the Bulls brothers versus Los Reyes. We'll get all those graphics working for you. Sorry, we were making sure everything's good and going. I'm glad you guys are here. I am joined by a new comment.
Yes, I'd love to. I'm Keith. I'm actually the nephew of the Bulls brothers, so I figured I might hop on this. Get some nice commentary.
Yeah, so you're feeling a little bit biased here.
Biased? No, because you gotta remember, Los is also my cousin. So
That is true.
No bias here. It's all just pure love, pure family love, and we're just here to do
Ooh, that was an unlucky slow slide of the puck into the goal. So right now, so we're going to talk a little bit. Oh, 2 orange mallets. That's funny. I did not notice that until now. Yeah, so what we're seeing here is, you know, we saw these 2 teams already multiple times on this table. That's because, you know, they've been on here. We're just trying to see how are they going to react to each other, because, you know, they play with...
I mean, there's no one who knows these full They play all the time back in our backyard.
Yeah.
At the trenches, is what they call it.
The trenches, yeah.
We share the table. So, we
Two, three. Ready? In play. Three, four.
Yeah, I'm expecting that too as well. You know, you got a lot of defensive action going. We are still having some technical difficulties just with the points up, and we'll see what happens.
5-3.
So right now it's currently 5-3. Yeah, we're trying to get that score right now. Trying to figure out what's going on, just to make sure we have everything right for you. But anyway, what we're still seeing, Riff on here with his left hand. He's really just trying to hit those left walls, but he can trick them out and do right walls. Don't you think? Yeah.
thing about, well, probably Los and Rays, have been playing so long.
Game point. 3.
Yeah, I think we're also getting some audio. Yeah, we'll see what's going on real quick just to get that score out for you.
good game once.
So I did talk to Con real quick. I did get confirmation. It was a 7-3. Los Reyes actually won that game. Again, we're going to update those graphics for you. Sorry. Just slipped into some technical difficulties. We're going on to game 2. Right now. Yeah, so Los Reyes does have a game. They won 7-3 to the Bull Brothers. So currently the Bull Brothers are at no games. One. That's okay. We've seen a lot of comebacks. Let's see how they're going to play. You know, the Bull Brothers actually were first game they played. It went to 5 games. So, you know, this is not. So let's see what we got. All right, so it's 1-0. Los Reyes is opening up this game 1-0. All right, here we go. Mm-hmm.
Or no, you were on commentary with Marco. Los Reyes is the idea of Spanish for the Kings.
Yeah, the Kings, and you know that's really what they want to be. This bracket, I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. Oh, you know, I do see a comment saying this game is a. Me and my wife discussing what we eat for dinner, which I think is hilarious. But it is a metaphor for Spanish. You know, in Spain there's a lot of the running of the bulls, and in Los Reyes you have the Kings. So maybe it's the bulls saying we're gonna run and saying we're gonna take these Kings out with our horns. Let's see if they'll get it there. Okay, so Los is really trying to focus on keeping that possession forward and hit it as close as you can to that center line. Yeah. Yeah, you see Marco has, wow, beautiful. I think that was a left wall over. Oh, did it? Oh, dang, I thought it went in. Never mind. Never mind. It looked like a left wall. Yeah, one thing about these, the Bull Brothers is their releases are intense. We have seen that. But Los Reyes. True. You know, we actually had a team previously known as one lip. That the Bull Brothers have the same setup here as well. Oh, beautiful right wall. Under. So Ray's going to get on the table. But, you know, Los Reyes, they have a great strategies. Ray there. Riff has to get back on the table now, seeing how he can get around this defense, trying to find that opening, which is very difficult for both of these players, you know. I in my experience, interesting. Yeah, I see that too, you know, kind of we talk a lot. Move the puck as fast as you can, but there's a benefit of slowing down, getting the pace of that puck, really feeling the puck and seeing what's going on with it to go ahead and just here. Yeah, it is very loud in the room. You know, us commentators are actually in a separate room in a different booth, and I could still hear the amount of air hockey going on. But you know what? It's liberating. It's just so nice to hear because you know everyone's in it and having fun. That's part of the sport. Now, Riff can't leave the table. Yeah, Riff has to stay on the table in order to secure a game. Yeah. He will respond with the right wall.
that's awkward.
All right, we're currently resetting the score. We're currently resetting everything for y'all to make sure we got it up to date. This is the final game that Los Reyes needs in order to keep ahead and keep that lead in the winner's bracket and knock down the Bull Brothers. But I don't know.
I don't know. It's a big matchup, but there's been a big day of comebacks today, so it's a potential it could happen, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But there's no doubt the Bull Brothers are gonna need something special here.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's I was commentating on these matches. He's seen both of them play, and he talks a lot about mental strategy and planning, because you can get mental fatigue and, you know, not so cocky and overconfident, but also not so scared and
Oh yeah,
believing
of
in
course.
yourself.
I think ultimately everything is about coming at it with a smart approach here.
Mhm.
Try not to let the game dictate. Try not to let your emotions dictate the game too much.
Exactly. To look into it, and I think that's what he's doing now. Because earlier when we saw him on the table, he kind of did the same thing. He entered, I think it was the 4th game against the Puck Buddies,
Good counter
and just
offense, Mark.
started really getting into. Can knock him off his groove.
That's
They may try to scare him, like with that right wall
Great
over.
right wall over by Ray.
Wow.
I mean, is there anyone who knows each other better than Riff and Ray? I mean, they've had at least like 7 matchups 1-on-1.
Fair enough. You know, these two are always challenging
I think that's so
each other.
great about these 2 matchups.
Yeah, this is a great match to have on this stream, because you're watching 2 powerful players. Beautiful
Great
cut
shot
there.
by Ray.
Wow.
Beautiful cut.
And Marco
great shot by
responds.
Marco.
Marco responds. I think they're finding that groove, trying to keep that energy. But man, Los is coming in with that ferocity, that aggression that scares people off the table.
I mean, that's typically his style of play.
What?
You never
It
know what to
works.
expect until it happens. Literally, that's how fast he plays.
Exactly. He takes a moment, gets his breath, but then when he releases, it's scary.
Ooh, good defense by Marco.
Wow.
And puck flies off the table again.
Flying too often with Los, and then it just did. So
Yeah.
refrain from saying
Good cut by
that
Marco.
comment.
4-2 lead for the Bull Brothers.
All right. Here we go. Seeing what's going on.
See what Ray's got up here.
Oh.
Again, good shot by Marco.
Marco
He really
is-
dialed in this time.
He is, dominating the table right now,
Good
saying,
defense.
"Hey, you think you're the king? Nah, I don't think so."
No,
But hey,
good
again,
defense.
we don't know how these players are going to play. Los on the really can be just a scary sight. When you're just staring across
Ooh, good
like
shot by
that.
Los.
What a
You never know what to expect.
he did that so far back too, which is so impressive. And it's scary.
It is. Happens so quick. See what the setup is by Riff. Good shot by Riff.
What a beautiful
Just to
pickup.
counteract it.
We're now at game point.
Game point 3.
The Bull Brothers said we're not going to get 3-0'd.
No chance.
Not, and especially not
No
here.
chance.
No chance here.
They would never. The Bull Brothers will never let that happen.
Yeah. Oh, what a nice attempt there.
Let's see what Riff got here to potentially close this up.
Yeah, Riff cannot leave. He really needs to try to just
Ooh,
square
good
it up.
shot by Ray.
Marco really is trying to say,
he's
let
been
me
on
get
his-
around that opening. Let me get an opening here.
Marco's been in his groove this game. Let's see if he has something to. Ooh, again. Puck
Hey,
flying
I think we're gonna be
off.
commentating, cursing him a little bit here.
Puck keeps flying off the
Right.
table.
Yeah, we got to see.
And now it's just like every situation. Now Ray's got to stay on the table, look to play some good defense, and find some good quality shots to potentially close out this match.
Yeah, it's like it's only needing 1 point, but that 1 point is.
And just like that, good right wall over by Ray.
Wow.
He's
see
standing his
a
ground.
6-6.
Let's see.
We might see a show me, and that's going to be highly intense. Wow. And I got to say, both teams.
Timeout. Yeah, but I think Riff called a timeout. Riff's
That's
smart
what you
with his timeouts. He knows when to not let anything get over too much. So let's see what he has drawn up here.
It's strategic. It's really strategic.
It's a very, very important part of this game, using your timeout strategically. And Riff, let's see.
Yeah.
Sets.
Here we. No, it's not a Marcos.
Mm.
Oh, and that That's how it's
There
done.
it is.
Look at this beautiful replay here. Let's see how he just gets that. A right wall under.
I don't even know how you go. I don't even know how you go. I don't even know how you guard that with a left-handed person. Oh, sickening.
It is. That was.
But
ooh.
game 4, Los Reyes, the Bull Brothers.
But that's what we want to see. This is exactly what we want to see.
That's what the people want to see. Exactly. Give the people what they want.
No, literally, give the people. That was good. Do you think we're gonna get into a game 5?
I mean, we'll see. Who's to say?
Yeah.
Marco looked very locked in on that game 3. Riff obviously closed it out with the 4, and that's a quick start by Los right there. They don't want a game 4. That's how it is.
Yeah, they're saying, "Oh no, we can't let you take our crown."
This is where the mental game comes in. You can't let them get game 4, because then it messes with your head.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, they just got a game on us. Are they losing their confidence, or is that their fuel to get them off the table now? Now it's they're angry, and I think that's what Los might be thinking. He says, "Oh, I'm not letting you get away with that."
I mean, you could say the same for the Bull Brothers. They did not want to get swept. Obviously, they did not want to get 3-0'd, and now they got that game in the hand. Good shot by Marco there. It's gonna be intense. Just gonna see how this goes.
This has been quite a game, and I cannot wait to just see how this one play out. Right now, we're in the chat are just really seeing the intensity. You know, this is like shows you what air hockey is about.
It is. Good. Another cut by Mark.
You know, I'm going to steal this from Vince. I'm sorry, Vince, if you're listening. Opening up a bar.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I love that comment. I love that catchphrase. That was great.
All-timer comment.
Yeah.
As Lowe ties it up. Good fake by Riff. We'll see what he's got. Ooh, good defense by Lowe's.
I think Lowe's is saying, I know you're left-handed. I'm going to block all these. And you know, when you have to switch out, you have to just really. Let's see what we're. I don't know what's going on to Riff's head, but it must be just, you know, that pressure.
I guess we'll see in a second.
Session. You know, that was a nice attempt at left wall, but a little early. But he responds with that goal in.
Yep, good shot by Liss.
Yeah, great shot here. I think all these shots are nothing but. I mean, two great teams here. They're going to be great shots.
Every game has been quite competitive, so let's see how this plays out. Another good shot by Los. I think Los might be locked in now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you,
he does not want that game 5. Nobody does. Nor him or Ray.
We go.
See if Riff has something in mind here.
Maybe trying to see if he can try to get a right wall like that. Get Los, but Ray's not going to be on the table, and Ray is just, you know, he's just doing it like that.
Good shot by Ray
just
right there.
A right wall.
5-3 Los Reyes, getting closer to the match win.
I mean, we saw this last round. You know, they were doing that slow climb. But I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't.
The puck flies off again. Actually strikes Los this time.
These players get really when they get in that zone. Heavy their mallet plus the force they're using is.
The velocity. Yeah.
I can't get into the science of it.
Match point potentially right here. Los versus Ray.
Wow. That was a good timeout.
And just like that, all comes down to Riff. He has to be the one to hold it back. Hold down the fort, some could say.
All right. Scene. Riff can't leave the table.
Nope.
Cannot leave the table. And that's the thing about doubles. It's you don't only have pressure on yourself. You have pressure from your teammate. Because you're like, I don't want to let him down.
Riff does not want this game. He does not want this match game. He's doing all he can to force a game 5. Good shot right there.
Beautiful left wall there. Oh, man. Los and Riff, you know, again, they know each other. They know each other's play styles. It's all about, can I do something to change it up? Can I mix it up against them? But I don't know if that's going to happen here.
We'll see. I know Riff really wants to get that counter offense on him. Let's see if we can do something here. I'll take. Ooh.
That's rough when that happens, when it goes in and out. That's rough.
We're not talking fast food. Let's see if Wilson closes this out here. Ooh.
They also in and out. I wasn't sure with that one, but
look close.
No, we can see. It's just amazing how they could still stay on here without either one of them making a goal yet. Like that length of time. It's also going to be a lot of energy being utilized. They think it's going to make it in, and then it doesn't. Like, I don't know how that weighs on. They're like, dang, now I have to go again.
It's a good thing you bring up the energy because, I mean, these doubles only are 3 out of 5 sets versus singles is 4 out of 7 tomorrow and Sunday.
That's true. And then you don't have a partner to switch out with.
And just like that,
oh, wow,
good cut by
Los Reyes knocking
3
the
to
Bull
1
Brothers
win.
out. Yeah, the Bull Brothers at least took, a game, but
that was competitive though. That was a competitive matchup all the way through.
Yeah.
2 of the best teams in the state, honestly. And what more did you want? They're just a good competitive matchup. I think
Yeah.
that's what we got.
We're going to take a quick break. We're going to go to our sponsor, Tito's Handmade Vodka, for sponsoring this event. They have been sponsoring us for 3 years now. We are so grateful to them. Key, you want to talk about our great sponsors here today?
Oh, of course. I mean, Raising Cane's. I don't hate that they're a sponsor. I hate that now I'm hungry every time I see them. I might just have to go get a Caniac combo later. There's nothing wrong with Caniac combo.
Oh, yeah. No, I also want to thank Extreme Air Hockey, a great sponsor, as well as Dogwood Moving Company. Because
they made this whole thing happen.
They did.
They got everything set up for us. So.
We also want to thank our sponsor with the trophy. It's literally a trophy the size of me. I don't know, whoever wins that, if they have to get on a plane, that's going to be rough.
Oh, that would be so tragic. Hopefully none of those out-of-staters win it.
Yeah. We also want to thank our other sponsors.
Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, obviously also sponsored for the past couple of years, getting everything set up for us as well. And seven Group Development General Contractors.
And as well as Aaron Moore. I love saying this. Some Dragons. They're in the second row.
And Johnson Street Yacht Club, cannot forget them as well.
Oh, yes. And also Super Rad Retro Lounge. And Ashley, I was going to say Ottman. Sorry, AO. I know. Thank them once again for sponsoring. We'll be right back with some more air hockey. Just stay tuned. And thank you once again for tuning in, folks. All right, we are back. We are here. See, you know, the last round we saw 2 in-state teams.
1, 2.
Here we're seeing in-state versus out-of-state. Ain't
You know,
that right?
it's amazing. We just got an amazing in-state matchup, like you mentioned, with Los Reyes and the Bull Brothers, and now we have another fantastic matchup between Joey and Seth, the Bank Shop baby, and Austin and Brian, the Generation. And
Yeah.
of course, we keep our bias aside around here. But you bring up a good point, as you did the other time. If someone takes home that trophy, hopefully it's not an out-of-stater, because it might get confiscated by the TSA.
For an extra seat, because what is that? It's a huge trophy. It's
it wouldn't
amazing.
even fit in a bag, I don't think. You have to get a specialized bag.
I don't think it would. But we are still currently in the winner's bracket.
Yes, we are. Austin's passion is through these walls
You know,
now.
we were talking about previously with Los being, you know, aggressive style, but like really that offense is really good. We see Austin highly.
And there it is again.
Yeah, he is
another great
just-
cut by him too. That's
He's-
Generation League 5-3.
He's passionate for a reason. He's a good player.
You can show passion through many ways.
Yeah.
Either on motion, either through emotion, or actually on the table.
Listen, I have passion for Cobb.
That's a great shot by Joey.
Yeah, that was a great cut. I don't think I could beat the passion of, you know, Generations. Because, you know, also you have Brian here, who is just a mentor. Like, for
Long-time
us.
player.
You know, #1 seed. He's not going to let anyone take that away from him. So he's showing why he's #1.
That's very true. Just like that. Good cut. 5-5. Tied.
Yeah, he doesn't lose, you know, really well. It's kind of scary because you never know where he's going to go. He tries to be unpredictable.
Yep.
And currently we're seeing Los here on
Yep.
All right. Let's see what Joey's going to go. Oh, see, spinning pucks, which is interesting. Some people actually like to hit when the puck is like spinning out a little bit. We saw that earlier today.
Ooh, great
What
shot
a
by Joey.
beaut-
6-5 lead. It's funny you mentioned the spinning puck. I, as of course, I'm nowhere near as, you know, skilled as some of these people. But I could not hit a puck while it's spinning.
Oh, I couldn't
That's
hit it to
just
save my
me.
life. I know.
But as an actual player, it throws you off for a loop because you don't know what's gonna happen. See Joey set up here.
Man, I seen just like how Ryan was prepared for that right wall. His wrist just snapped into that position for the defense. Just reflexes. You know, we don't really talk about that. The reflexes you gotta have in this game. Puck is moving so fast, so you have to try to be faster.
Good shot by Joey.
Beautiful shot there. We're gonna watch that replay real quick. What a right wall
And watching
under.
it in slow motion is even more like insane.
Yeah, that was that right wall under. I think that was the end there. Thanks.
Good 7-5 win.
Wow. That was a good finisher. You know, very quick, easy,
We saw,
and
we start off with Joey and Austin. See if Austin continues to bring the same passion that he had.
I do love.
Because it was 5-3 when Austin was on. Then he got scored on. and
That's true. That's very true.
Joey was able to take it all the way.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the energy as in their outfits.
That is also true.
Both teams are.
You know, if you're gonna be a team, a tag team, you have to have the same fits on.
You know, a lot of teams we do see on the table do have matching fits. I actually saw
And
a
I
couple of them.
think it's a good trope in the sport.
Yeah, I mean, it raises morale.
It makes you feel. And also, that's the whole thing, being a unit.
All right, let's see. So Austin currently is keeping position, you know, kind of going back and forth, trying to find an opening.
Ooh, good offense.
Under
Good offense
there.
by Austin.
Seth is now on the table. Again, two great players here on the table. Excuse me, teams, honestly. You know,
Yeah.
last one was great.
It might just be this table. This puck keeps flying off.
You know,
It's got somewhere to be.
It's scared. I think the puck had enough of everyone who has hit it.
Ooh, good offense by Olson again. Let's see if Joey can cook up here.
But yeah, we truly are seeing some good air hockey action on this stream. We have
back-to-back great matchup, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
We still have plenty of.
Unfortunate.
Joey.
Unfortunate.
Austin's on a roll right now. He's dialed.
He is, again, that mental game locked in. Maybe those screams, are his power. Like when he's really showing his passion.
See while he's playing too. He's itching. He's itching. Good defense there.
Yeah. Ooh, Seth is really
out.
trying to keep an eye on that puck, trying not to look at Austin and what he's doing. He's just focused on the puck and trying to gauge where it's going to go. He's got a good follow see, good catching of the puck to get it back in his possession. Ooh, close to that center line. Not quite
Austin's just
working
staying high on the defense, not letting anything go past him. Got the end, good reach back.
Sometimes I know we have to commentate, but sometimes I just get so locked in watching this that I can't even talk. I'm just like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Like
it's hard to keep talking while you're watching something. It is.
Yeah.
True.
Because it's just really intense. Ooh. Back in possession, Seth is trying to.
This is a. Ooh, I was
table.
about to say this is a nice 1v1 between Seth and
right
Olson.
wall under there to get him off the table.
And Seth gets a good shot there.
Yeah.
See if he can might as well come back here.
Yeah. Also, it's all like the ref. People like kind of like what is the role of the ref here? Is it just to keep points? Like what really is the foul and stuff? And it's to look for things such as when the puck flies off, who is going to be in possession of the puck.
That's always such a tough rule.
It is.
It's hard to
when
say.
it's overline.
Yeah.
It's hard to see their perspective of like what do they determine.
Honestly, I'm sure if you really slowed the game down, someone definitely goes over the line all the time in every game.
Yeah, and over line, some people are like, oh, is it half the mallet? Is it just part of the mallet, or is it the full mallet? I believe it's the full mallet,
It's the
right?
full mallet,
If you go over that line, and that's over the line. But if it's just a little bit, I don't think you'd be fine, because I know a lot of players do like to shoot up close to the center line.
And some people can get away with that. If you have a long reach,
I mean, wingspan. I know a lot of people take their wingspan, and that's a big deal here.
Shorter people are definitely not in the advantage there. I.e.
Hey, but
myself.
Hey, listen, it's still speed. It's still speed. It's still good.
It's true.
It's just all about how do you use your assets. I mean,
there's so much force, that puck just keeps going.
I mean, again, you got two very powerful players on here, and Seth is has been staying on his table for a while. He's been defending.
He's holding down the fort.
And the longer he's staying on the table and using his energy, the longer Joey's kind of just watching, taking his breath. But I've also heard that it's not as helpful. You shouldn't consider that a break. You need to stay focused and not lose your
right there.
groove.
Lowe's called an over. It's hard to say when it gets called.
Oh yeah.
But you're right. And just like that, 3-3 with Seth. Seth's really bringing it back here. While you're right, Joey's just watching.
Man. But Brian said, Joey, get back
just like
here
that,
with
Joey's
the
in
left
here.
wall. He said, no, you're
Right
going to be back
cue,
on here again.
Right on cue with Joseph.
All right.
Seth did a great job there.
Seth did really well keeping his ground.
He slowed down Austin's momentum. Good
What
shot
a
by Joey
beautiful cross there.
And just like that, Austin's back in.
Austin's, I think
we haven't seen Austin. It's been a minute since we've seen Austin and Joey on the same table.
Yeah, I think
Seth was on there for a while.
Beautiful
Just like that,
cross.
just back to seeing Austin and Seth again.
That's the thing about this too. That groove and just cutting or getting those right walls, like whatever they need to, like when you find those shots. Not possession currently. All right, getting back into it. Austin's keeping that possession up, really trying to. I think he's trying to bank these shots, but it's not happening quite through this defense. He can't find that opening good. But Seth's going to take that.
This is still great defense by Seth.
Yeah, he's going to keep it because, as important as defense is, in the end of the day, this is an offensive game. You can't just spend your entire time.
You got to try something. And just like that.
He's going to get that straight into that. wow, still such a close match.
Obviously, all 4 of these men are super important to this matchup, but this has been a big Seth versus Austin game 2 specifically.
That's true.
And just like that, Seth takes the lead. Game point 5 for bank shot, baby.
They're just trying to see they're trying to close that game in, trying to just end it there.
Let's see if the Staters can pull it off.
You know what's another thing I've been seeing a lot in this game is charges, and I think it's
That
because
is true.
they're just
When you're as
what a leg lift from Seth there.
when you're as skilled as some of these guys in this game, I mean, you're able to charge it super effectively. Seth's playing some good strategic defense. And just like that.
Wow.
Straight by
We're going to watch
Seth.
that replay here.
Good setup, just got right by Olson on his right side. This is competitive so far. Back to
In that replay, that ending shot of him walking away and pushing up the glasses really saying, I just did that.
It must be hard to play with the glasses on. It's got to be.
I mean, last year when he was reffing, he there.
Of course, glasses will always protect
I
you.
think
And
that
just like that, back-to-back 7-5 matchups.
Wow.
Competitive.
What?
But this is what we expect from these two teams.
That was there.
Oh, is that Sarah the man?
Sarah Trashman, president of NC Air Hockey. Couldn't have been done without her. Shout out to her.
She's the best. Absolutely good.
Yes. She has done so much for us.
You could argue this is not possible without Sarah.
Yeah, no, honestly, I agree with that. Also, I want to give a quick shout out. As some of you who have joined the stream previously, I actually had another commentator with me last. Jody. Shout out to her. She couldn't make it to this tournament, and if she's listening, I just hope she knows we do miss her dearly. I hope everything's going good. We do have some players who unfortunately could not join this year just due to some
Just travel issues, yeah, life.
travel.
It's hard to
stuff
come
like
out
that.
here. It's hard to come out here sometimes.
Yeah, it is, and we completely
And
understand.
we do miss you.
But they still join in on the stream, just like AO. AO is in the chat. He's
AO.
watching. Shout out to AO too. Hope Hawaii's going well for you, sir.
Could argue I'm jealous.
Beautiful. Getting back into what we're seeing here
Game
right
3
now.
between these two great teams.
Game 3. This could be. NC could say, "Hey, we're not letting Outstaters take this. We're not letting it
And
happen."
again, Austin screaming through these walls. He's very passionate today.
Showing that he's like, if I traveled all the way here, I'm going to win.
Of course, it's a Texas man wants to win the North Carolina trophy.
He's like,
that should be every out-of-stairs mindset. If we're going all the way over here, we better win.
that is. I mean, we saw some Chicago players earlier today. They were like trying to stay on the table. They were unfortunately knocked out, but they're still here, and they still got that energy and that vibes. Everything.
They're not even all here. All of them will show up tomorrow in the singles tournament because not everyone
This
signed
is
up.
only a teaser.
This is only a double. Not everyone signed up in the singles is in here for the doubles right now. So we'll
Yeah.
see even more tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. This is a teaser to what these players are going to come out tomorrow. Yeah. I know. I think all the players we're seeing are not just playing doubles; they're playing singles tomorrow.
Because while this is a doubles matchup, don't be afraid to have to end up playing your partner. We could see Joey versus Seth at some point. We could see Austin versus Brian at some point tomorrow.
How heartbreaking it must be to be like, oh, we won this together. Now I must destroy you.
Now I got to
the betrayal.
But that's just how it is.
It is. It is what it is, actually, honestly.
We're witnessing a good matchup again between these two. 3-3, strong offensive showing.
Yeah.
That puck flying again somehow.
No, it's one of these things like people look at and they're like, isn't this just like a bar sport? Like, isn't this just you find out at your local bar? And you know, a lot of people do say get local bars.
That's true. Shout out to our lovely boxcar. In Durham. And in Raleigh as well. And can't even forget the Greensboro one. Boxcar low-key
That's for the NC.
Boxcar arguably made this happen.
But you know what we're looking at is just.
Fuck them, all right.
Oh yeah, puck flew off there. But you know,
we have to keep a counter every time the puck falls off.
It's still this intense sport that people love to play. I mean, we have I think tables, but over 90 players who are currently registered and playing in our singles tournament tomorrow. I think we have around over 30 teams here today for doubles. So you just see.
I mean, in this hall of the country, you have North Carolina. Again, the puck just keeps going wherever it wants to go.
The puck
but as
is
you
scary.
were saying, you're right. North Carolina players, Illinois players, Texas players, California, they're all over.
Yeah, we got people from all over the nation. And then you have the World's Tournament coming up later this year.
In August. In good old Houston, Texas, I believe.
Did I believe so? Yeah.
And the puck fall. We need a counter. Someone get a editor, can we get a counter on the screen for every time the puck falls off?
I honestly feel like we would lose count.
Good shot. Good shot by Brian there.
I mean, I think they're going to pull what the Bulls brothers did and say, hey, you're not going to get a 3-0 game. Ooh. But Joey says, I think I am.
It's amazing.
I really think I am.
Both game 1 and 2 went to a 7-5. This has the potential of going past 7-5.
Yeah.
It just shows how strong both these teams
are. Is there a penalty for puck flying off? That's a good question.
To answer your question, Warriors bloodline, no. But it's just fun to look at.
It is fun, but what happens is depending on like who is hitting the puck and things, your possession
that
of
is
it.
true. As our lovely Will of Church said. But we need to focus now. Show me.
Wow, show me time. This is intense. This could be the ender.
This is a 1-1 tie, so whoever gets this will be huge for sure.
Yeah, here we go. Seth and Brian. Seth was trying to show NC pride.
Brian and Austin have used their timeout. Seth and Joey have not, so I wonder if Seth will use it. Oh!
Wow!
What a shot by
Okay,
Seth.
hold on. Sorry, we're getting the players out here for y'all. Hi, Joey. All right. What a game. What a game. What is going on? How are y'all feeling right now?
I'm very overwhelmed.
You're just overwhelmed?
I don't have anything better to say.
Joey, how about you?
I am just so proud of Seth. I don't care what happens in this tournament. I want to win, but you are incredible. Good job, man. That was great.
Yeah, ending on a 6-6, you got 7-6. What was the pressure like? You had everyone watching to end it and close it out to knock them out into the losers bracket. How do you feel?
I felt like I told Joey I was going to shoot that combo, and I hadn't shot it all match. And then I was like, okay, well, this is what I wanted to shoot my first shot. Maybe I can shoot it for my last shot.
That's what you did. Is there anything you guys want to say? Take your break as needed, but before we head out, to the stream, anything?
I do want to make a big shout out to all our sponsors, everyone who's supporting us, specifically Tito's Handmade Vodka, our title sponsor for the event, and just to all of my family cheered me on.
That's great. What about you, Joey?
To some, air hockey is a passion, and my parents get to watch me on the screen right now. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Thank you for supporting me. We're going to take this. We're going to win this tournament.
Thank you for showing that NC pride. Good job. That was great. All right, well, we'll be back with some more air hockey. You saw that intensity. We're about wrapping up this event. We're going to go into the losers bracket and then winners bracket as well. Stay tuned. Thank you guys so much.
All right, and we are live once again. Currently on table 1, we have Curran and Squiddy playing against Corbin and James Mitic.
I believe these are 2 North Carolina teams, both locals.
The Mitics are from Arizona.
They're what?
The Mitics are from Arizona. Yeah. Okay. Is the score accurate? Okay, so right now,
5-5.
It's 5-5 with 4 games in. The
no, he's North Carolina.
Mitic father and son currently lead 3-0. Potential match-winning game right here.
Match winning?
Oh, actually, my bad. Oh, we have not started yet.
I was gonna say, he is definitely North Carolina.
If you can't tell, I'm very new to commentating.
As am I. Previously, I was helping run the camera side of things, so we are behind the scenes people, not in front of the camera or microphone people, but we'll do our best.
The good news is that this means that we haven't missed any game, so you get to see it from start to finish.
Moses and I are actually doubles teammates ourselves.
Yes, you want to introduce ourselves? I'm Moses Kitakule out of New York. And yes, this is my doubles partner, fellow airhead.
Nick Corbin. What's going on here? But we got things right on track now. We are currently in the middle of our spin-off bracket. We're in the, I believe, 17 to 24 spin-off bracket. We're about halfway through, but taking a quick pause. Both the spin-off brackets have been going pretty smooth, though.
Yeah.
I believe this is 3rd year we've done it in this style, if not the 4th, and it's worked really well so far this year. So.
All right, so getting out started.
Ooh. You hate to see it when it comes out of the goal, but as a North Carolinian, I'll take it. So where's Mitic from?
Arizona.
Arizona.
A great cross from Warren.
We got grandparents out in Arizona. Squiddy and Curran are most weeks out to the Monday night tournaments. Squiddy typically the Durham, Curran comes to the Raleigh one, but both compete very strongly.
1-1.
Pair. That's on that. And sometimes that's just the risk you take, holding it steady. Got good position, it makes it really hard for them to score, but if they're still active. James is fast, Will, yes. Hey, Will. Hope you're doing well, my guy. We'll miss you out here.
Right. Ties it up.
Let it. Some good defense from Mitic.
Commentator's curse there.
Curran, Curran did a good job. He was able to capitalize on that.
Great transition combo from Curran.
Curran is heating up right now.
4-3.
Yeah, back to Squiddy. I apologize as I do not know the Arizona players' names.
Goran.
Goran?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goran and his son, James. Yeah.
Team here. That's always refreshing to see. I believe we've got a few of those here in this tournament. Me and my over since starting to play casually at this and didn't play with my dad for a couple of months. Finally came face to face against him when he came up to visit, and let's just say where he used to beat me.
And with that, Curran's 3, home team take game 1.
Got cool. Sometimes
Bit of a flub.
Forces those kinds of mistakes to happen on the defensive end. Well, I know you're watching here in the chat. You give us 2 casual, unprofessional commentators. All right, they're about to start their next match. We've got Nick as referee for this match, another North Carolinian. You probably saw him and Kat playing earlier. Both of them have just started their games. They have come a long way in a short while. Back.
Great transition from Curran.
1-2.
Keeps the streak going.
Is still first to 3 wins, I believe. Whereas over in the spin-off brackets, they are now best of 3.
Curran, ready. Fuck in. James, ready. Fuck in.
Curran. Good puck retention. Araki just. Thanks for keeping looped in even while traveling. It's appreciated.
Fuck in.
Okay, the Mitic's taking a
Timeout.
timeout. Probably feeling like he's getting a little bit stale. It's a good idea. Just to reset.
From what I've seen, the timeouts have been underutilized. Years we've seen them used every time it went to 6 points against, but it's been a lot more underutilized this time. I've seen. Of course, I've been busy with my own game, so I could be wrong, but
Yeah, maybe we've just underused utilizing them.
Okay.
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 having a bit of a problem keeping the puck on the. Seems to be some clarification needed on the rules. Second opinion for the ref side of things.
While the puck is not in play,
Quite sure. So it seems like it's been settled, so we're going to get back into the match. Squiddy's got possession, and now has lost possession.
2-3.
How's it cut?
3-4.
Right wall ball.
Cruz in there.
Nick doing a good job.
And Squiddy keeps the momentum going. It's now 5-2.
3-5.
Yes, big dog. So we've got that will finish today, and then starting tomorrow and Sunday, we will be having the individuals tournament.
3 game points.
Great. Right ball over from Curran. Take it. Game 3.
Pull Curran's defense out a little bit.
Curran, ready. That's a warning. That's a warning. Okay. Ready? Fuck in.
Whoa. We lost the stream over here. There we go. You're good. Curran with possession, taken by Mitic. Mitic maintaining that possession now.
Game.
Great stuff for Curran to finish the game off.
Let us know game 2 of the series.
Curran is pretty off to a strong 2-0 start. Let's see if they can keep up this momentum.
Gotcha. So Will commented here in the chat, giving a little more explanation on what he believes happened with the confusion of the rules. He believes that they were calling in for drifting rule against that. It was a call, I believe, from, I don't know which side was calling it, but one side was calling it against the other before the match had actually resumed. First year of air hockey, and that's why he decided to go and get a second opinion.
No one.
It seemed to be those two umpire adding.
1-1.
There's not a rule against it. It's just there was some confusion about the puck being on the table. Started the play again, or if they had to wait for the ref, and you do have to wait for the ref. Hello, Nathan Buss.
Squiddy, ready. Puck in.
1-0. Curran and Squiddy. Mitic maintaining control. Puck is off the table once again.
That puck flew. James, you ready? Puck in. 2-1.
Blistering right wall. Squiddy.
2-1.
3-1.
There we go. Again, puck is off the table.
James, you ready? Puck in.
And we've seen the puck go off the table quite a few times, but both teams have done a great job maintaining.
And a forehand. Squiddy is locked in.
Two.
Curran doing a good job keeping possession even when the shots don't land.
Curran ready. Puck in. Clean.
For those who don't know, Goran has done a lot of valuable work the air hockey community in terms of developing and maintaining some namesake rating system called winning ratings. It's a fantastic way for air hockey players of all skill levels to track their progress and development. If you ever get a chance to talk to him, totally recommend it. It's done brilliant work.
Okay. So that one.
What? Okay. Ready. Okay.
Yeah. Mitic, number 3 now. Mitic can get one more. They'll be within one. Closing the gap slowly but surely.
All right, and James with a great cross.
4-5. But. And now it is 5-5, tied game. Mitic is really trying to turn this around. Can Squiddy bring this lead back and momentum back to his side? While Squiddy was on a heater earlier, it now seems that Mitic, the younger of the two, is now on his own personal heater, bringing the score back to a potential game point. Zone against Curran's onslaught of shots. Slowing things down a little, getting ready to hopefully put it right in the back of the goal here in just a moment.
And James leading the comeback.
Curran lost possession. Clean. Match is anything but over.
Yeah, the Mitic duo are very much still in this.
And that's not easy to do. The mental game of air hockey is not to be overlooked. Being down 2 games and being down as many points as they were that match is not easy to lock in. Mitic was able to pull it off. They're going to try and keep that momentum going into game 4 here.
Yep. It's a very important game to win. Being down 2-1 is a completely different position than being down 3-0. It's a huge comeback, and let's see if this momentum can be carried to this game as they try to tie up the match.
2-0. 2-1.
Squiddy knocking James off the table. Goran steps up to the plate.
3-1.
Catches Squiddy out his goal to the left wall.
Curran trying to slow things down a little bit. Good defense from Mitic. Standing up to Curran onside shot. Curran doing a good job of maintaining possession, and I spoke too soon. Mitic now has control, and he's going to do their best to keep it.
Taking his time, getting some off goals.
On side note, it is now 6:41 here in the first in flight state of North Carolina. Clock today, so we're about just coming up on 5 hours in.
4-1.
Personally, I gotta say this day feels like it's flying by.
4-2.
Squiddy trying to swing the momentum back in North Carolina's direction, but Mitic will not have it. It is now 2-5. Lolo in shorts, you are absolutely right, but the question is, which guy in gray?
Hold. Sorry, that was over. You ready? Hey, I called for puck to stop, so it needed to stop. Okay? Ready? Puck in. There it is. 5-3.
Curran switching that momentum back in their favor. Doing a great job keeping possession and capitalizing on it there with that straight. And the puck hat, cameras.
Goran, ready. Puck in. Game point 4. Game.
Just like off speed from James to finish the game.
And just like that, it is now tied.
I know. That's why.
We were talking earlier about the mental aspect and the mental game that Mitic had to deal with, being down 2 games. It is now tied 2-2. Curran and Squiddy have lost 2 in a row, so now it's on them.
Is that 7-3 or 4?
Take possession, take momentum early, try and turn this back around. It's still anybody's game at this time.
While we wait for the next game to start, it's time to thank one of our sponsors. Chiefly our, we have a lot of them, but like to extend special thanks to Tito's Vodka, our top sponsor.
Tito's Handmade Vodka has been a sponsor for us for we are very grateful for their support. They are well known for supporting a wide variety of sporting events, and while not everybody may understand or appreciate air hockey as much as us and our community does, Tito's has been a great advocate for music.
1-1.
But let's not miss out on the action here. Squiddy blistering right well under, tying the game up.
Early lead.
Lost mallet.
And we've had our first lost mallet of the match.
Ready. Puck in.
Smith.
1-2.
For seizing. Swinging up.
Losing your mallet like that is, you know, it hasn't happened yet. You're down into this match-deciding game, being down a point. Sometimes it's hard to slow down, take your time with your shots, and that can result in those loss of mallets.
Also, as your teams are playing and get sweaty, hard to some players obviously had to string them out. The legal modification.
3-3.
What a great answer from Squiddy. trying the blade.
Mitic with a beautiful right wall. Is that under, I believe?
Right.
4-4.
Back and forth, back and forth. This is anybody's game.
In and out.
Curran capitalize on this second chance. And he can great puck control here. Good smash.
Five.
One thing you may notice if you're not used
5, match point.
to your earbuds in that, because what he just had there. It's now 6-5, however, this is potential match point.
Curran ready. Puck in.
And this could be the end right here on this shot. Timeout called. I'm back here in the booth.
10.
Quick advice
Curran
from
ready.
the younger Mitic.
Right. Puck in.
They're showing great puck control and catching their own shots. A major comeback, being down 2 games at the start to win 3 in a row. Beautiful shot to end it. Tough loss for Curran.
Great.
A beautiful gameplay. A hard one.
Yeah. Goran and James for comeback.
All right, and with that, Moses and I have to sign off from commentary with the end of that match, and we have to get back to our very own spin-off bracket. So wish us.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready to watch the winners bracket finals between Buckshot Baby Boys, which is Joey Liss and Seth Garrett, versus Los Reyes. Dan Meyer.
Hello. I'm Dan Meyer, as Hugh just announced. We're going to be, since we lost against the Generations team from Houston, we're going to be commentating this. And we will be adding our amazing analytical abilities, so you all know what's going on and what to look out for.
Yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be a great match. NC, man, they're coming. I mean, I shouldn't say they're coming. They're here.
Oh, they've always been here. They've been here for a long time.
So, for sure, man. Like, I mean, Seth and Joey taking out BA and Austin a little bit earlier. I mean, that's why we ended up having to play BA and Austin.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, I know. It was so not nice of them. Yeah.
We wanted to see some. We wanted to get another NC match in, but
I think like I'd have to look at the. Oh no, I'm seeing in the comments that I think it looks like the Mitics came back, but with that, yeah, I mean, these two teams are guaranteed top three. So two and guaranteed top three.
Yeah. From
the start, and there's still. Is there an NC? No, there's no NC other team. So because you got EA and Austin and the Mitics on the other. Oh no, Marco and Riff. That's right. Sorry, I skipped around. So yeah, we got. That's awesome to see. Yeah, we got to play Marco and Riff earlier. That was a fun match. Game 5 came down to 5-5. Me and Riff at the table. I think we had like.
Yeah, I couldn't block anything in that match. That was horrible. I scored on myself twice. I hit the goal a couple times where the puck
okay,
comes up a little bit.
It's okay.
I'm very defensive about how poorly
Dan,
I played.
Don't worry, I did not play well. Riff and Mark played phenomenal.
Oh, they played so good.
Love.
Oh my God.
Saw Marco at Showdown. What would that have been? Showdown 4.
Yeah.
Was Marco. Showdown 5 was Riff. We're joined now. Brief. We got our head ref, Matt Casey, clearing off the table, getting ready to ref the winners bracket finals.
Well, Q, how you been playing? We only got a few more seconds to talk about ourselves.
I've been streaking.
Yeah, same.
Moments where things clicked, then a few minutes where I leaned on Dan. I mean, you started doubles by going 21-0.
Yes, I did score 21 points in a row. That was fun. I did enjoy that. It was not mean. If I go less than my best, and they do well, and I give it to them, that's not going to feel good.
Yeah, true.
But if I'm playing my best and they somehow pull something off, how amazing are they going to feel? I don't want them to. I don't want to come and be like, I let you have that one.
I'm sorry. All right, so let's get back to the match. We've both played all 4 of these guys, a bunch over the years.
We have.
What do you your gut?
Well, let's talk about Los.
Yeah.
So Los has just got such a smooth offense, amazing delivery, a bit of an aggressive defense. From the last time I remember him playing, he may have changed his tune, because I remember when I first started playing him, his defense was just crazy aggressive.
Yeah, I would say.
And I can take advantage of that a little bit, but he has calmed down.
Yeah, and I will say, not just to calm down, I agree. I mean, I played him at Showdown 5. His defense there's this little bit of interference game he has. So
yeah.
I'm, me, I'm cut heavy on my, my attacks, right?
Yes.
So I tend to miss a little bit, from time to time when I try to. He doesn't corral it. He just kind of barely gets this little redirection, and it comes off. It's this beautiful medium speed right wall over, and I think he scored 3 of those on me at Showdown, which makes.
And Liss has added a little bit of a delay into his offense, where he just kind of has these good little ways to add wrinkles to his offense.
Yeah.
So he's such a moving target that you don't really know when the puck is going to come.
Talk about his doubles partner here, Nugent. Ray is one of the.
He's so good. They're so clean with everything. Like, he's just so smooth. It looks so effortless when he plays. And he's just got these little pops of explosion.
Oh. I've told multiple people, especially after Showdown, he has one of the most, like, I don't know the right adjective, like the best, like, little compact, powerful right wall.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, kind of fingers like that. You know, like a little bit there. It's just not much wind up, but then if he wants to add some more power, he just, that's a little bit more wind up.
I still love when he was playing, was it Mark Robbins? Or who was he playing? Oh, he's playing Phil. What a absolutely fun,
that was
ridiculous.
fun. Yeah, he was getting all into, you know, how can you, when you play Phil, how can you not, like,
it's
get
true.
into,
So, for those who don't know, Phil Arnold is an old-time player. He was one of the first USAA presidents. He's a two-time world champ. Been playing since the 70s. But Phil loves to do weird stuff. Slap the table, spin around, put his foot up on the table. Just all sorts of weird nonsense that flirts with the rules, or at least good sportsmanship. And so Ray was kind of mimicking it and throwing his hair around and just doing little pirouettes, just kind of matching his vibe, but also just sassy about it. Oh man, it was so much fun to watch.
Off with them, and I just remember seeing like Ray do a little like pirouette behind the table before taking a shot, and like doing little, you know, kind of similar sound effects as Phil. It was so much fun to watch. But I mean, that's been a spin-off, so I think like Ray was enjoying the moment there. But like this moment, man.
Oh, we didn't even get a chance to talk about everyone. Oh, we got Joey. Joey is the most joyful person I know.
Oh, we're getting
started.
He
is just
here.
Absolutely amazing. We're gonna see who you got for the face-off.
Joey wins the face-off here. Let's see what Joey comes out with. Great defense by Ray, blocking Joey's right wall under attempt.
Gets a snag.
Ooh. Yeah, great transition there. All right, little cut, so it goes up 1-0. So in doubles here, when you get scored on, you switch with your partner. So here we are seeing Los now up against Joey. Seth still waiting. Oh, here we go. We get to see Seth at the table now too. Cut by Los. Seth Garrett, man, like, he's also one of the NC players that has so much power on his shots, like,
so quick.
Like such a prolific offense, man. Like,
just everything is so crisp.
And it's
if he knows when to take a shot or what shot to take, it would be great. But it feels like a random number generator, but it doesn't matter because everything is so good.
Yeah, and thanks. Both partners here facing off too, so this is exciting match going on. Oh,
just a lightning left wall under.
Yeah, all four of these players and their games, man. It's so much fun to watch, and every time I've seen them, like, I mean, see them at Worlds and NC State, and sometimes they visit Chicago, but man, every few months you can just see the leaps of how good they are getting, and like that's the thing, they're still on the upswing, and they're so good now.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited to see where they get.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, both on the doubles. The thing is, doubles, man. Like, doubles is a different beast.
It
right?
is very much a different beast.
So like,
we get a little turnover.
You have to go out, hit your best shot, you know, and you're playing the progression.
It's so hard to adapt quickly because you're off the table when you get scored on.
Oh yeah, and then like he might be like just on for a brief moment, but yeah, no, it's. I know when we play doubles, like I like to really watch what you do too, right? So like that's part of the strategy, because like I build off of your and cut straight, right? So I can come in with that right wall under, thinking that the other person's seen so many cuts from you.
Yep. And we got Joey kind of doing like these attacks from the right side of the goal, like hitting that cut from right side of the table is
man. That is.
Ray's got that super quick
one of
release.
The best, man. One of the best in the game.
Just got away from him.
Well, yeah, now let's see. So what we got score here? 5-4. 5-4 is a big point in there, Hawk.
Absolutely. 5-5 versus 6-4 is huge difference.
Yeah, I like to. I think it was Billy told me, and I think it was Jesse Dowdy, 11-time world champ, that told him that 5-4 is one of the, if not the most important.
Yep.
You know, we even used to practice a game where, you know, you would start up 5-4 with the puck, right, and like try to win and try to make that comeback, and it's crazy the percentage to win.
We keep seeing these great turnovers.
Yeah.
This 5-4 has gone on for a long time. That's how important this point is. And here we go.
Oh, 5-5. Here we go. Big point here. Who will go up 6-5 first? So I'm sure those
get another snag.
I'm sure those watching know by now, but games are 1st to 7, not win by 2. So we get to see this here. Great straight shot from Seth, putting the Buckshot baby boys up 6-5. Oh,
show me. Let's go.
Here we go.
Who is going to start this out with a win?
Joey go with off goal. Oh, timeout. I love it.
Joey's going to think about it.
He's going to think about it. I'm going to
What are you thinking against Ray? What's he going to do?
I don't
He's been
wanna say
doing
what
that
I
little
would hit.
right wall or right of center shots.
Go cross straight. He tried it.
Yep.
I'm going to go left wall under. No. Oh,
cut.
Man. Goes with the cut straight, following the cross. That is such a good
that.
Well, here we
With the pump fake.
Fakes. I know Dan Meyer's a fan of those pump fakes, man.
That's my style.
Yeah. Dan Meyer does love
He
the
didn't
pump
get
fake.
Ray to flinch or move with those pump fakes, but he just hit it perfectly accurate. Like, I didn't see Ray really flinch on that at all. It was just an absolutely perfect shot by Joey.
And here we go up game 2.
Oh.
Buckshot baby boys up 1-0, but Joey gets scored on the face-off.
I'm also seeing this right of center attack from against Los. Is that something that they're both doing? That's
such
interesting.
good defense by both players. Losing those possessions just hurts so much because, you know, like you said before, like if you get scored on, you're off the table.
Yeah.
You can't, you know, have that momentum, that flow. It's very difficult to doubles. But those moments. See if Los Reyes
Los
can
just timed that just so right.
Ooh, like
and
a
then
little
got
delay
Seth to
there
move.
too as well. Oh, yeah. A little left of center. Good table position. He hit some cuts earlier from there. Ooh, great. Joey, man. Joey's offense. I know we didn't talk enough about Joey and Seth before the match started. So those pump fakes and those nuances in Joey's offense, and like some of the most unique delays, grabs like I've seen lately. And I told them before Showdown, man, I was like, those are just so effective, right? Like you get the defensive freeze just a little bit on one of those, and
you can get information from the defense and how they react. So if you don't do anything, you can get a sense of what's in their brain just by threatening with a shot.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's kind of my whole game is, you know, you hit those off goals, you see what people are thinking, and then you can use that as information to pick the next shot. Now, if only I could hit an accurate shot to go along with that when I do pick out the right shot.
Man, it happens, man. But like these guys here,
Joey's
man,
the best at it, though.
Yeah,
He's so good at it. Look at this.
These guys here, though, man, all their shots.
Good defense.
Great exhibition of offense and defense from all the NC guys that are playing right now. Love to see it.
Joey's has got such a small, slow, kind of drifting game, and then just out of nowhere, just snaps these shots.
RKO from that.
Yeah, it really feels like Ray and Joey have like kind of that same setup, but they just execute it so wildly differently.
Yeah. Oh, what a cross straight from.
That puts him up 3-1.
Yeah. It's a big lead. Big lead.
And Seth has been hitting it really hard, but he's been able to keep that puck on the table.
Yeah, which I don't understand it. How hard they hit this puck. I don't know what they do. I need to. Ooh, what's the call going to be? Ooh.
Oh.
You're saying
Interesting.
Ray to move forward after the fact.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't have as good a look as the ref, so. But that looks really good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the ref
Oh,
got in front. Oh,
what a snag! And that one gets away from Ray. We get the turnover.
Nathan Bus in the comments. He's great. Yeah, I want both of these teams to win.
Oh, really close to the line.
Yeah, I thought that was
But we're
close.
they're keeping it up. They're keeping it close. 4-1 would have been big difference. That's such a
unforced error.
rare thing for Los.
Yeah, unforced errors are huge in this game, especially in doubles. Possession is key. Oh, Seth's calling a timeout. He's possibly unhappy about something. Not sure. Not exactly
He
sure
didn't
what's
think
going
that
on
was
there.
a goaltending, did you? Because that puck just kind of popped up in the air.
Maybe.
I didn't see anything like that.
We play on.
Yeah.
You know, referee has the call. Our head ref, Matt
Absolutely.
Casey, right there, doing a great job. I think he's been head ref at all three. Yeah, all three NC states.
And Los gets an open goal, but then misses it, and the puck comes off the table for a turnover.
Yeah, being head ref's not an easy job, man. So I give a tip
I
the
know.
cap to Matt Casey, man. It's
And
a
we get a
lot
charge. That
of-
was really good.
It's a little stressful, but doing a great job. Roughing you up going on here. To answer AO's question, yeah, Seth was allowed to call a timeout there because I think Matt. Well, let me preface.
Yeah,
I think
the
the
puck
ref
was-
stopped play because
Yeah.
I think it. Yeah, so I agree with Will. I think it. Seth thought that was charged. So. Yeah, it's tough in those heat in the moment, right? To kind of like not let your. All right, we got 5-3 here. Oh my gosh, what a
Just
shot!
that quick under.
6-3. I mean, Los and Ray have to be heavy favorites to win this game. I'm not going to count out. Well, as I say that, it's a 6-4, but
Just
man, 3-point comeback. This is going to be huge because this is going to be 1-1 in games, or possibly 2-0 if Buckshot Baby Boys can make this comeback. Justin, oh my.
Oh.
Listen, Ray, that was such an unfortunate little bounce there. We got 6-5.
Hey, Justin and Nathan, it's good to see you on the stream,
Spoke too
checking
soon. There
things
we
out,
go.
and then
Yeah,
we get the
that
winner.
release, man.
Did that go over? That looked like it. Yep. So we get the fast release, and now it's an over. That's really rough to deal with because you got to react quickly to that under
Yeah,
release.
which is exactly what Joey did, right?
Not gonna
Like the beauty I love. Touch nuance right rollovers that you can get when someone's really slamming back.
Yep.
But then if you can get that full speed one like that, like Ray just had there, man, they are a thing of beauty. I am very partial to the right rollover in this game, so
Really tough
by
to
far
sniff
my
those
favorite
out
shot
when
in
they
this
look
game.
exactly the same and go to different parts of the
yeah.
goal.
All right. See, I love what Ray did there, right? So at the face-off, Ray did a little mallet tap to Matt Casey's arm. I think that's a
That's a thing.
shout out to Allison from Chicago, who kind of like I think started that years
Started
ago.
that
Like
trend,
he at our weeklies had done a little arm tap, so we started expand outside of just the Chicago-based team.
It's a little silly thing.
No, I
Can
think
we
it's-
get
it's
two
nice.
up?
You don't want the ref to have a bad game either. It's nice to give them a little. Oh, 2-0 is big here. So we tied 1-1 games. 2-0 score up. 2-1 now.
That ties things
Yep.
up, but keep it a little close.
Oof. See right there, man. That pump. So much to deal with. So much to as a player on defense, just to try to focus through and focus on. Oh, great
Seen
job.
some amazing snags by both these guys.
Too, right? Like every player here in this match has a little bit of a different cadence, a little bit of a different style in terms of the pace they like to play on offense. And what I've they're not letting the other team or other player dictate their pace, which is so great to see.
Yes,
like
that is a very kind of veteran move.
Yeah, I'd say, I don't know, tell me if you agree with Dan. Out of the tendency out of these.
Oh, Seth.
Yeah.
Seth,
yes,
definitely.
very much so. I think. Oh, what a! I think Ray got a piece of that.
Yeah, he definitely did.
But Seth can, Seth's a little bit still more methodical, but telegraph that one a little bit with the arm speed. All right, here we are at bracket finals of the 2025 North Carolina State Air Hockey Doubles Championship. In red, we have Ray Nugent and Los Reyes, and in blue, Joey Liss, who is at the table right now, and his doubles partner, Seth Garrett, the Buckshot Baby Boys. Buckshot Baby Boys take a big... Oh, that cheese.
And here we get to 5-4. Here's that important point. And this time Seth has the lead and the possession, so it's a little bit of advantage.
Oh, big point.
And that's a big point.
Big point for Seth to go up 6-4.
And now Ray's got to go on a 3-0 run.
Ray can pull off this major comeback here. It's a big hill to climb, but I wouldn't call this lead safe against any of these players. Well,
yeah.
On a, what was it, transition cut? Like a Bizarro cut.
Yep.
Like we like to call it.
Yeah.
We do have a little bit of a different nomenclature sometimes, I think. Buckshot Baby Boys are one game away from making the finals of the doubles championship here. The loser of this will await the winner of Riff versus the Mitic? No, because Accrocco has to play, and Austin have to play. Sorry, I have
not looked at the bracket.
Okay.
I will not make any comments about the bracket because I'm just going to be all full of misinformation over here.
All right, here we go. We're back to the action. Game 4. Obviously a must-win game for Los and Ray. We got Carlos Hernandez starting at the table versus Seth Garrett. Los playing a little faster than I typically see him play.
He's changing things up here.
Yeah.
See if it works out for him.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. Dan Meyer and I have been called to go play our 5-6 spin-off, so enjoy the rest of these winter bracket finals.
Have a good one, guys. Keep watching.
I want to give a big shout out to Dan and Q for holding down the booth. We commentators have to take breaks. I feel like I almost lost my job to them. They were really, really good. Gave a lot of insight from some live players here. So we're gonna come back now into the match scene here. I'm joined by Key once again.
That's just the beauty of having those two so well renowned. They know everything, super knowledgeable. It's really everyone here though, if you think about it. But
It really is. And honestly, I think they need to start their own podcast. And please name it the Puck Buddies. I think that's such a fun name and a great podcast.
I feel we already have a Puck Buddies team.
But they need it.
I don't know if they like having their name taken like that.
Well, they are the Puck Buddies. Dan and Q are Puck Buddies.
Yeah, but so are... What are the other names? I can't be blanking on their names. No. All right, we're just gonna skip that.
I mean, if there is, oh my gosh, there's 2 puck buddies? 4. That's a lot of puck buddies, man, I gotta say. Anyway, let's get back to what the people want, and that is air hockey. All right, let's see here. Joey is currently in possession. Right now, they are up 2 games to 1. It's still a tight match. Now, Los Reyes has been dominating the competition throughout. They have been really on top of the Buckshot Baby Boys. They have been really on it. Too many alliterations here.
The Buckshot Buddies.
Here we go. 5-5.
Good shot by Joey. Back to both now.
Yeah, good shots here.
Let's see what he can draw.
You know, overhearing Dennis talk about, Los' play style, beautiful right wall there from Los. Seeing how Seth is going to respond here. He needs to stay on the table along with Los, try to end this game. If Los can get just 1 point, game 5. That would be very big, especially in this. This, folks, is the last of the winner's bracket, meaning that whoever wins will have won the winner's bracket, but they would have to go against the person in the loser's bracket. And there's
back-to-back huge points.
Here we go.
Right,
what a
both
beautiful right wall under on that one. Beautiful, beautiful.
So yes, you're right. The winner of this advances to the final.
Yeah,
the loser will, but I believe, play the winner of
another match. Yeah, there's
the Generation and I think the Bucket Boys.
Is that on? I believe that is next. We will need to get a confirmation.
Yes, get confirmation on that. But I believe the loser will play the winner of that match.
Yeah. Well, in our current matchup, yes, the winner of this will go moving on to the final. So it's a big jump here. So they don't want to get knocked down to a loser's bracket just to have to climb back up. I think they're getting pretty tired. It's been a long day.
I know the saying in all sports is, what better 2 words are there than Game 7? But in this instance, what better words are there than Game 5?
Absolutely.
We love Game 5 around here.
Game 5. And Joey says, I'm going to make this a quick game. He really doesn't want to keep, Los Reyes on top, that he wants to show that he, for a...
Especially at this point, too. I mean, everyone's got to be tired. Everyone's got to be tired.
I know, but you've seen that fire come back a little bit. Now there's hope for them. They're like, you know what? It's just one more game. It's just one more shot. It's just one more.
Good
and you're like, let's keep going. Man, I can see from here, Ray is sweating, but he's committed. He is dedicated. He's ready to go, defending, trying to take over that opening that Seth left. To get going back to possession of Ray. Beautiful right wall under. Wow, he's really quick, man. Powerful shots with the flick of the wrist. That's literally what he does. But Joey's gonna respond back with another right wall. Really, that's their opening. He's hitting those right walls. Really close to the center line there, but it's not over. But he hits that with a beautiful straight there.
Good straight by Los.
All right. Seth really is trying to climb, gain a feel for it.
At this point, too, I mean, this is intense.
Yeah, no, this is truly an intense match. I don't know how the ref's gonna.
Puck is struggling to stay on. Our great ref, in that case.
Yeah, head ref here. Like we were talking about earlier, he's been head ref for years. Oh, unlucky. 3-3. 2 games to 2. It's anyone's game. Wow.
This is gonna be intense.
So fast. Ray's shots.
At this
quick.
rate, could we potentially get a showman?
I hope.
Could we? I think it's what the people. The millions. I think it's what they want.
I think it's exactly what they want too. I think it's what they want.
Good defense by Ray.
He's taking that.
He sets up.
What's funny is the way Ray keeps the puck when he's kind of dribbling it.
Yes.
I'm gonna just feel, and then I'm gonna shoot it. And when he shoots it, you don't even see it coming. But Joey
That's exactly what Joey just did. That's exactly what Joseph
Joey
just did.
said, I learned from this, and I'm gonna show you how it's done. That is why I'm That's here. Los is back on the table. Here we go. Beautiful cross there. Let's see.
This is huge. This is going to be a huge setup here by Seth.
Ooh, get a match. Beautiful
good
left wall under there, done by Seth. You know, that's what you've been seeing a lot in this game. You know, they've been mixing up the wall shots. You know, you got some right walls, got some left walls, a couple cuts here and there.
I wonder if a charge is going to be huge in the play here.
You mean that?
Too quick. Too quick. This is it. Match point 5 for Buckshot Baby Boys.
Match point 5.
See
Can
what Lowe's-
Buckshot
what
Baby
can Lowe's
take
cook up
down
here?
the Kings? Let's show
Can you take down Seth?
that
Can you do it?
Can you?
And Seth's got a
can you-
chance here. Good shot.
Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness!
What a beautiful shot set up by Seth. And our lovely Sabrina will go interview right now.
Wow! Another round, another time of standing before you. Winners of the winner bracket. How are you all feeling?
I feel less overwhelmed this time. Playing those two gentlemen, they're very close friends of mine. I played multiple doubles tournaments with Ray, and they had such success last year at Worlds. Just the greatest respect for those players. I hope to play them again.
It was a great match. Now, Joey, you know, they call themselves the Kings, but you're Mr. Number One. How did it feel taking them out?
I feel grateful that Seth is my doubles partner right now, but I'm so proud of our performance. We didn't give up. They are so good at the game. They beat us. They did not stop. They didn't falter. And I am overwhelmed with joy for winning that game with Seth.
Wow. So you guys are going to take a cool off. How are you going to feel when you have to go up against the winner of the losers bracket? Are you going to just take it all the way? You're already at the top. You know, they're coming hungry and biting at the bits. How are you going to react to that?
Nothing from the past matters anymore. All we're focused on is the next match ahead. I couldn't even remember what just happened because we are so determined to win the next match.
Absolutely.
Joe and I really, really want to win this. It means a lot to us, and we have to stay focused.
All right. I'll let y'all stay focused and get prepared. Get some water. You both look like you definitely need water. You are sweating so much. Thank you, guys. I want to thank you guys once again for joining in on the stream. You saw an intense match. You saw what it means to be an air hockey player, the winners. It is just so amazing what we're seeing. We'll be right back. Thank you once again. Stay tuned because we still got a lot more to go right here at the NC State Air Hockey Tournament. Thank you.
Can we get a trifecta of flying?
Right, we are back in it. Wow, we already saw
a trifecta of flying pucks.
Man, this show off is intense. You you have Austin and Marco on the table right now.
Give me 4.
This is clearly
and we are
here.
set for this huge matchup here. The Generations, the Bull Brothers, and good shot by Marco.
What a beautiful straight into that opening up. I mean, after 4 face-offs, you have to get something in.
This is a huge matchup here. We're down to the point now where every matchup is huge.
And yeah, we're getting into the final rounds. I just came back from the control room of, we're doing the brackets and everything, and they were just telling me, yeah, I think we're down to 3 matches. Currently, we're in the losers bracket here. So the finalists are just waiting, seeing what's going on, and as the Generations team, I shouldn't feel too bad for being in the losers bracket because they got kicked out by the winners finalists. Players, and there is a chance that they could see them again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Every team that's left still is very deserving too. Great teams, great competitors. Be very interesting to see how it plays out.
What's gonna happen here?
And so far, good defense by Brian.
Yeah, Brian's really getting through that defense and found the opening he needed. But now, Rift's turn on the table. First time here. This game, we don't really know what's the vibe right now,
Let's see what Rift wants to set up here.
I think he's going for a left wall over, and that's exactly what he hit. Left-handed players kind of like their wild card for the Bull Brothers. It really makes a difference. Beautiful cut into that. Or I believe that was a cross. Actually.
Was it?
I believe that was a cross.
I guess from my angle on the monitor.
Yeah, it could be my angle. Let's see. Brian's going to get the possession, but it's going to go back to Rip. Oh, wow.
Now, what are we calling that? What were we calling
That I
shot?
think it was a cut. I'm not sure. I couldn't see with the angle, but we're going to see how Marco's going to respond here. The Phoenix slash.
Whatever you want to call it.
I love the air hockey nicknames we got going on here.
I wish everyone did. Not everyone has a nickname. But people tend to get creative with them.
Some people do, especially with the names, like the team names. You get pretty creative. We were just talking earlier about puck.
And it's not just shortening names like the Phoenix or slash for Marco. It's who comes up with that?
Yeah, he was telling us earlier of the story of how he came up with them. It's really interesting. You got here Brian Accrocco in possession.
Good job.
That was a good right wall over for Accrocco there. Still tied, responding with a left wall over. Let's see now.
Rift takes the lead right back.
What's interesting is watching the styles of these players. These two teams know each other very well. Rift and Marco are obviously brothers, and then you have Brian as a mentor to Austin. So they have a really good team dynamic.
Yes.
And they also have different styles. You can see that on the table. You see Marco's trying to go for more of a defensive, kind of really getting control of the puck style. Austin is very on with the puck, as in he's on fire.
And Austin has showed that all day.
Yeah, he is just immediately heated with the puck. He's got that really strong arm, strong power.
And we've seen all the emotion that he's presenting today as well.
Yeah,
just like that. Back
that
to
was
back,
a beautiful cut there. Marco's gonna have the puck return. Now, Marco has to stay on the table now.
Austin might just be too dialed in right now.
He could be. He could have taken the lessons learned from his last game, on table 1 and seeing what he can do better. We're getting a different angle now from Austin's perspective, seeing if he's going to get this final shot here, if Marco's going to block it.
Ooh.
Oh, that cut was just too sharp. Too sharp here. You watch this replay here. And see how he ends it. Beautiful.
Good setup.
That was a good, clean setup for him. So that puts Generation Bull Brothers. But again, still anyone's game.
Yes, there is.
That doesn't stop.
That's one game of potentially 5.
Yeah.
See?
Could be one game of 5, one game of 3. We don't know. Oh, Riff handling that face-off. Austin at least did not let the puck.
That's true.
You're not.
Riff and Austin had a clean face-off there.
Yeah, that was good for Riff. Trying to see if he can get, you know, a lead
Now,
here.
they gotta get something going here. You gotta slow it down, find something they're looking for.
Yeah. You know, I've noticed.
Because it seems like Austin dictated that game one way too well.
He did. I've noticed, you know, especially with the Bull Brothers, you've noticed they're kind of like almost, they reserve their energy. They almost like to wait till they're like in the heat and start fire there.
Yeah.
Like we noticed, like in one of the games, you saw Riff come back for the team. We seen Marco come back for the team. They really like to play with the fire, so they don't let one game stop them. They have that energy.
Yeah, that's very true. And right now, it looks like Austin. Ooh,
I
was about to say, Austin was holding his own defensively right there up until then. Yeah, that's a great shot by Riff.
You know, when you find those openings, that's the key. And as it's easier said than done. You know, it's like, oh, just go under their arm. Duh, they did it to the goal. It's not. It really is not. When you have defense like this, ready to go like that was a perfect block of a right wall.
It just transitions right into offense. You see Riff sets up with his diamond.
It's a good juggling of the puck here. Ooh, trying for a cut. Not quite getting there. Yeah, I'm switching now. Perspective, seeing it here. Ooh, just made it in. 2-1, just a point lead. Seeing 2-1 here.
I feel like Marco's got to get something going here. He hasn't been able to find it too much.
2-1.
Good shot by Brian.
Oh, it's a 2-1, sorry. All right, we're at a 2-1. Sorry about that. It's 2-1. Now it's 2-2. Matt Cat is our head ref. He's confirming that. We're just looking at his fingers.
Our great referee he is.
Here we are. Let's see. I think Riff was a
Ooh,
wow.
Good fake.
Right wall there. He ended with a left wall. That was a good
fake
fake.
into the left wall.
That was really nice. That was a great shot there. But Brian's there to respond.
Good response by Brian.
Yeah, that was a great shot there. You know those pump fakes we saw earlier.
They can get you.
Yeah, we saw it earlier with Joey. He's really good. And Marco's trying to do the pump fake as well. Not quite getting it, but he got like a curve around that mallet. It's like the puck wanted to go into that goal.
Great cross.
Yeah. See that cross going here.
I think it's good for Marco. He's been trying. He's got to find something. He's got to find his groove here.
Marco really is defending. I think he's figuring out Austin's play style a little bit. It seems like he can capture that, and like that, he knows. He's like, I can get around you for right wall on. But
Austin does take a little bit of space open.
Yeah, Brian's gonna see if he can try to pull back and get around this defense. I mean, Marco's holding his ground like he is. He has been doing with Austin.
Good defense there.
I think Marco's saying, hey, put Austin back on the table because I'm about to end this.
We'll see. That's a good shot by Brian.
Wow.
Great cross by Brian.
All right, so we are point difference here.
5-4 for the Bull Brothers in game 2.
There we go. Oh, Ref,
in and out.
Riff did attempt to do a left wall there. Not quite getting it. Oh, good. Oh,
Brian just missed there.
They both were trying to attempt to get around it, like just taking that opportunity when they're open.
Great shot by Riff.
Wow.
Good straight.
Game point here. See, now Austin's going to come
Austin's
out
going to be striking
here.
with fire. He's going to want something here.
Yeah.
And the puck goes flying.
And
that will be Bull Brothers' ball.
Puck. It will be their puck here.
Bull Brothers ball. Bull Brothers puck.
It's like a tongue twister almost.
It's throwing me off here.
Here we go. And for those of you who are just joining us, this is the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament. It's a great tournament. We have been here all day. This started at 2, and now it's almost 8 o'clock.
That's
it's
true.
It's been a long day, but it's been great. It's been filled with amazing.
I wonder if Riff wants to consider taking a timeout here.
I don't know. Maybe that's a good call. Maybe Austin should take the timeout too.
It's hard to say.
I don't
think
know.
Riff might be able to find his left. I think he wants that left wall. I think he wants to go
I
for
think
that
he is
badly.
trying to get for that left wall,
Let's
and
see
I
if he
think
can get it.
Oh, he went for the right wall, but that's giving position now to Austin.
And just like that.
What a beautiful straight there. That was.
Let's see what Mark.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Good block. Good block by Austin.
Oh wow, that was a great.
We do
right
have a
wall.
sh-
Show
we do
me
in fact
here.
have a
It's
show
a show me. Here we go. See, that was a good block. That was a good block. Rippet was trying to get it out from the gate, trying like
Austin's
not.
playing with fire right now. Austin's playing with fire right now.
Yeah, here, you know what we're seeing.
Let's see if he can close that game too right here.
Okay, here you go. So, you know, he could really try to go for that left ball. He just didn't get it.
Just missed it.
Yeah, going back to Austin, but man, Austin's that cut was deadly. That was a deadly cut. Here we go.
Austin's playing great right now. Let's see if we can find something here.
You know, maintaining that control actually, Puck really focused. All right, he's going into possession. I think
So much
here-
emotion. So much
someone needs
emotion.
there's so much emotion, but I think here would be a good timeout. I really think
We're not
so.
obviously we're not coaches, but you would think Riff is typically manages his timeouts pretty well. You think he would use one here?
He's saving it. Okay, all right, not quite getting into the goal here. Let's see if he's going to go for
He absolutely wants
good
that left
pump
wall.
here.
You think he should be looking for it. And
Someone
there's the
did
time.
take the
There's
timeout.
the
That was
timeout
smart.
call.
That was smart.
I was wondering when it was coming.
That was a good. And Austin didn't even leave the table. He said, "No, I'm gonna stay
Austin
here."
is ready.
He's ready to go, and that's what
Good defense
Riff needs
there.
to prepare for. Good defense now. You keep it up.
Good off.
Wow.
Austin, 3 straight points right there.
He managed.
He's playing.
to
He is on
take the
fire right
team
now.
Up. He's truly locked in. That was
That was
scary good.
intense.
Scary good.
And you mentioned it during that timeout. He didn't even leave the table.
He didn't
was
leave
ready.
the table because you
He
know
was
when
ready.
he's in the zone, and he knows that. And you know, earlier we've been talking about that mental game, that mental focus that you need, and that's what Austin had at that table, and that's what happened.
Incredible.
What we need to see now is, will Marco or Riff get that into that same
Do
energy?
the Bull brothers have a comeback in them?
It could quite possibly. It's still an open game. I think Generations, they said, I don't want to be that team who got 3-0'd.
They had to come. They
don't want to be the team that was
the
3-0.
Bull brothers absolutely were not going to lose 3-0. Not in their home turf.
I don't know.
But-
this is a very intense game. Man, when you put Marco versus Austin on these face-offs, they are just both fighting for that puck.
Yep.
Here we go.
And in that game too, Austin was down 6-4. It was
Yeah,
up to him,
he-
and he came
he
back, played great
climbed.
defense.
He truly is.
They
like,
gotta find a way.
focused.
I think they have to find a way to get him off this table right now.
I think so. I think that's you need to. That it's just that maintain that focus. But you know, meanwhile, Brian is focusing in on seeing the strategies.
Just like that.
Wow.
2 quick points for him too.
Wow, creating that gap already.
Ooh.
But and sorry,
was
the
a
screaming.
quick
He's
cross.
getting fired up. He's getting that energy. We'll see how that works out here.
Let's see if we can hold. Exactly. See if we can hold on to it.
Brian said, "I don't care." He doesn't care. He took him right off.
Yeah, I
the
feel like it's been a minute since we've seen Brian on this table.
Brian said, "Nope." He says, "I'm not letting y'all get there."
That's a great block.
That was a great defense here. There we go. Now Riff is leaning on that left wall, trying to see, just get it in him. Brian is anticipating. He's
absolutely-
focused on that.
I mean, you could argue it's probably Riff's go-to as a left-handed player.
I mean, that's how it is usually. You know, if you're left-handed, you're gonna go for a left wall. If you're right-handed, you're going for a right wall. It's a shot that's easy, clean. Usually can make it,
But
but
it's only a matter of can you stop it? It comes quick at you. It does come quick.
exactly. You could put a lot of power in that shot. But you know what else you can put power in? A cut. You could do that, or your crosses. And those are important because not many people prepare for that. People usually prepare right walls and left walls. All right.
Generations are playing some great defense. this
Yeah,
game.
they just want to create that gap.
Ooh,
Oh, come
that's
on.
unfortunate. That's
And
unfortunate.
in and out. That's
That's
the worst.
That's the most obvious
I don't
in
know
and out.
like, you know, you hit into your own goal or an in and out.
That might be the most like
I don't know what's worse.
That and not even try to hide it either.
No.
We'll let you know it was there.
5-1.
Another quick shot by Brian.
That was a good. That was actually a left wall.
Left wall.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
The Bull Brothers are gonna have to have some crazy comeback here if they want to stay in this game.
That means, yeah, because if that's it, Marco has to stay, and then he would have to climb from 1 point. All right, so I think something happened. I think he may have went over.
You got to over a line there, call. Very rare these days, and you mentioned it. There it is.
Match point here.
Marco's got to stay here this entire time.
He has to get up
and get 5 more points.
5 more points. Wow, this is intense. He has to defend all the way. He has to play this.
That was a great shot by him.
It's still an intense match. Let's see. Good defense goes right into Marco's possession. Marco's just gotta hit those. Man, that's the way you're gonna get around it. But he has gotten those right walls around Austin as well.
Austin, you never know what he's gonna do there. His setup is so slow, and then he just comes at you.
Yeah, you know, he's been slowing down those setups. But he's kind of changed his swagger, you know, giving it a little more time. And again, that's the importance of timing.
And there it is
like,
right there.
That's why it's important.
Ball.
Wow.
Impressive stuff by Austin Fernandez
That
here
was
today.
impressive.
Impressive match by Austin Fernandez.
That was a great right wall under. I'm going to go interview. What a match. Wow. Wow, you guys came back on the table and you dominated. What do you have to say? What's changed? What happened?
We're angry.
You're angry?
Very angry. As the defending champions, we want to win this tournament. We got beat by a better team, and we decided we got to play better.
Oh,
we raised our level.
Wow. Yeah, so, you know, you guys are moving on, and you could potentially face the people that kicked you down. What do you have to say for that?
We're ready. Well, we got to get through the semifinals first, and if we can get through that, then we'll have our chance for redemption.
Yeah. So you're saying that anger's what fueling y'all right now?
Yes. Every champion's got to be a little bit angry. You got to want it bad, and you got to be mad when you lose, and you got to learn how to use that anger to make yourself better.
Yeah, you got to talk about passion. Did you learn anything in this match, like what changed and like what y'all improved on?
I think honestly, I'm the one that changed. I was playing very bland and very flat in the earlier matches. I have found my rhythm in my game, and I'm able to get the points that I wasn't getting earlier. So he's been great the whole tournament. So.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything else to say, you know, before y'all head out?
We're looking forward to the next match. We're coming.
Thank you guys so much. That was a great match. Thank you. All right, you heard it from them. Passion. That's what it's all about here. You know, they're angry. They said we're dominating and they're coming next. And that's what they want to do. And we saw that passion. So stay tuned. We got more coming here. We got the semifinals and then what we all been waiting for, the finals. Catch you later.
1-0.
Setting up that cross. Ray hit him with a transition under. Austin attempting to shoot his cut, sets up his cut, and he finds his cut. They are tied 5-all. Let me check.
5-5.
Nope, it's 5-5 now. Yep, 5-5. Ray. The Rays did get beat, but this is the loser's bracket final. So the winner of this faces Joey and Seth next in the grand final. This is up 6-5.
7-5.
Right wall over to close it. Beautiful setup by Ray. Ray of Los Reyes.
It feels like Ray was pretty locked in that entire time.
Yeah.
Great offense.
Ray's
there.
making a good run.
Great offense there. Played good defense.
Yeah. Essentially, when they made their Los and Ray, allegedly, he was the anchor to that team. So
allegedly. I'm sure Los would like to have some words about that.
So it's no surprise that Ray dominates the table.
Ray, play.
Austin's been on fire a little bit recently.
He has a
past couple games.
He sets up a really strong cut with a great release, and he's fast. He's fast on the table. His reactions among the best in air hockey. I like Colin. He's a very quick player. Ray attempting a right wall
good
over.
Defense.
Austin is there for it.
Good defense by Austin.
Yep, good defense.
To set up for.
1-0.
Good cut shot. That's the cut setup. Very strong release on that.
Austin feels ready. Feels jittery.
1-0. Generation. Los taking his time with the setup.
Exactly. See what Los can set up here.
Yeah. Back to setting up his cut.
Ooh,
and he does. He hits it.
Back to back.
It is 2-0 Generations. Generations were the champion last year of NC. They're facing elimination. Good defense by Ray.
Switching up on Austin perfecting. Now see what we can cook
Good
up here.
cut defense by Austin.
You almost wonder if he wants to go for the cut again. Tries to look for a wall potentially.
It looks like Austin's really trying to establish that threat of that cut.
Mm-hmm. He hasn't really attempted to go into the wall too much to see what Ray can do here.
Yeah. And Ray finds a right wall under.
Good shot by Ray.
And he can hit a good over from that same position, so maybe Austin was key to that. Accrocco with a slow.
And And obviously, you mentioned
2-2.
Released by Ray. They are tied 2-2. Nathan Buss is about to commentate the grand finals. Much respect to him and AHL. Air hockey.
Riff, you might be right. Ray might have to be the power.
Ray might have to be. Ray, when he's keyed in, is one of the best players in the world.
I believe we were tied 3-3 now.
Oh.
Good charge by Brian there.
4-3.
Good defense there by Brian. It's almost like he when he closes on defense, he gets it to the perfect spot.
Yeah. Austin has one of the best releases in the game.
He does. He is super fast. Oh, look at that. Austin's playing with a lot of motion today too, as well.
Oh, that's every game. That's it. If you've ever seen an Austin Fernandez match, he is going to give you his best. In that case, he called an over.
A very rare over call.
Ready?
Looks got to slow something down, trying to find the sweet spot. There it is.
5-5. They are tied. All right.
Good time
Rachel taking a timeout just to.
It was come on, let's go. Mind if I shadow for mine? You mind if I shadow?
Seems there seems to be an argument between the refs, the ref and the player about what.
Must be the over the line issue.
Yeah. You gotta go with what the ref says, no matter what. Because he's watching, he's reffing, so whatever the ref says at that time, even if it wasn't the right call.
Yep. And just like that, game point there for Generation.
6-5. Let's see if Ray can get it to 6-6. Good defense by Brian Accrocco.
Puck keeps flying off.
Good block by Brian. Good setup to the cut by Brian Accrocco to close out that game. 6-5. Generations and Los Reyes are match or get set. So whoever wins the next 2 games will go on to the grand final to face Seth and Joey.
Hey, we can see that. Austin's checking the stream on his phone, pretend to see if that overcall was legit or not.
My boy's still waiting for it. He's still waiting for the loading
the
screen.
over the line call is very, very hard to judge sometimes. The speed of the game is so fast; it's hard to pinpoint.
Yeah, and Austin's fast, man. He's just too fast.
It's not Austin's fault. It's not Austin's fault. Our great judge in that case is over here trying his best to make sure we have a fair game being played.
Turf, great job so far. Thank you, Will. Rabid Wolf, 1, 2, 3, spaghetti.
Yes.
I actually want some spaghetti. I am hungry.
That is true. It's a good point bringing up the defending the turf. If we do have Joey and Seth in the final, they would be the last resort for NC to keep the state title here in doubles.
All right, looks like they're ready to get back into action. They are tied 1-1 in games. Good capture. Attempted a cross setup, barely missed it. Good defense by Los and Brian attempting a right wall under.
Good defense there by Brian. Again, it just closes out at the right time. Stop finding that perfect spot.
And he set up that cross beautifully. It felt like it was going to be a cut release, but he switched it last second and got him through the cross.
Puck goes flying again.
Puck going off. Generations up 1-0. His house twice in Texas. He's super great, an amazing teacher. Yes, and he's a great player, so it makes sense. And he's also been able to train up Austin to become a top 5 player in the world easily.
And out there by Austin. Let's see what Rick can set up here.
Oh, fortunate. Loving. But it's 2-1 now. Los Reyes. And in Spanish, that train.
Ready?
Editor, can we get a puck flying off the table counter, please? Please and thank you.
Ooh.
Ray might be dialed in right now. 3-1.
Oh yeah, 3-1.
The
Los Reyes. But Reyes.
There's Austin playing fast again. There he is, finds it.
With another cut.
How this game is setting up, being patient, trying to find something sweet.
That barely missed.
Let's see if Los can find it right now.
Attempting a cross. Something on target. Oh, nice right wall under. Delay by
So
Los.
fast. 4-2 Los Reyes.
Brian attempting that cross again. Let's see if he sets it up again. Oh, he said he sets up a right wall over. That went under. Brian finding a cut.
Back to that huge point by Brian.
And Los finding
responds.
a cut. 5-4.
This would be a huge game 3 win for either team.
5-5.
Another cut. I think that's like 4 consecutive cuts in a row.
3, I believe.
3.
3 of the last 4 at least.
Wow, what a cross.
Game point for Los Reyes here. I wonder if Brian calls a timeout. No.
Oh, Brian with a great cut release.
And we have a show me. I wonder if a timeout will be used here.
Right
there it is.
The crowd is wild. The crowd is getting rowdy.
They are dialed into this game.
Oh, that cross. He attempted it.
Good defense by Los.
Timeout.
Good timeout. You get 10 seconds here to gather yourself, to close this game.
10 seconds.
Los will
That's the visibility.
Los will have to find something sweet, perfect here. See what the setup is.
Los attempted a cut. And he attempted a right wall.
Puck flies off the table.
Cross. Yep. He's going under now. Oh, he went cross again. He went right wall over. The right wall over, that went under. But still,
That was intense
really great execution. Look at
Intense
this.
moment.
So you see it goes under his mallet, but it's supposed to be an over. Probably would. And there's a good chance that over was just on target. So that was a good execution by Brian.
Didn't even play back at all. Just great play by Brian.
Yeah.
Generations go up 2-1.
Generations go up 2-1.
5-set match.
I feel like Los Reyes should feel comfortable still. I feel like they were in every one of these games. They weren't behind at all.
The first 2 games were 7-5. Game 3 is 7-6. I mean, this is really what you want. You have 2 great teams playing against each other, going down to the last possible whatever you want it to be. Every point counts at this point.
Every point counts, exactly. Every possession counts.
Ray starts off quick. Ooh, Austin fires back.
Left wall under, huh? He starts it with the left wall under. Throwing something different. Oh, let's rush it a little bit, but he just has to get his wits defensively, and Austin finds that cut.
I'd say you gotta try everything you can to try to get Austin off this table. I think he might be the most locked in like that.
3-1. Generation. Oh, Los attempting a cut.
Good defense by Austin there.
And he found a cut
There
here.
it is.
Los has to dig deep here. They have to. Crocker's been shooting the cut and cross really well, and he found the cross again.
Good defense there by Brian.
Ray, you ready? Play.
Crocker blocked it. And a cross by Brian. 5-2, commanding 5-2.
The generations are moving how they want right now.
Liss has to create some more. He needs to give himself more possession time. He got unfortunate cut by Austin.
And Austin shows it right there. I wonder if Ray will take a timeout right now. Or did he just let it go?
It would be good. Beautiful right wall over by Ray. Ray's going to have to fight.
He's got to stay on this table.
Ooh, off goal cross by Brian. Ooh, cut.
Good defense.
Not a bad release on that either. Another right wall over by Ray.
Austin looking to end it here. See if he can.
By that cut. You defend that cut. Still in.
See what the sub can be.
Ooh, cross was there, but he just.
Ooh, and there it is. He found it.
Knee. Set point. Game point.
Timeout taken by Brian. Ray looks ready. Let's see what the sub's
10
going to be.
seconds. Ray, you're ready.
Ray, a ferocious competitor. Good defense
block
by Ray.
There's Brian again with that block. In and out by Ray for the over.
Cut.
I wonder if Ray wants to use his timeout or does he want to keep going?
Good time to use his timeout. It'd be a good time. Oh, that over was there. Just a little too strong. Blocked by Brian.
Ray, you ready? Play.
Ray's done as far. He's gone as far as to stay on this table. Can he still stay
No
on for
cross.
one more defensive?
Very strong.
Incredible matchup.
Incredible matchup.
Yeah,
Ray
game,
with an epic comeback at the end could not close
every
it.
game competitive. We love to see that. So now, moving on, we have the Generations against Joey and Seth in the final.
Yeah, Generation.
Doubles
It's a
title.
rematch.
A rematch from last year.
Oh my gosh, this is intense. You guys really brought me back. All I gotta ask is, what do you have to say?
We said we were going to do it, and we did it, so here we are.
We're just angry, you know.
We defend our title. We got a big road ahead of us. These guys beat us the first time, beat us soundly, so we got to play a lot better or they're going to take it.
Yeah, so.
They're playing out of their minds right now, so I think we've got our game up now.
Yeah, so you know, you're now, this is a lot of pressure. You're in the home state of the winners right now, and you're trying to just shut it down. Yeah, you guys did win it last year. I see it. You did it once, and now you're coming back and you say we're doing it again. What's kind of your mindset? You still got that anger, that passion to go in, or is it changed? Or you're like, you know what, we're good.
I'm hungry.
Hungry. How about you, Austin?
It's 1 point at a time.
1 point at a time. We get a lot of that advice. Yeah. So I'm gonna let you off. Won't take too much of your time. Anything else you gotta say for the viewers?
Thank you. Hope y'all enjoy the competition.
See y'all on the finals.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Well, back-to-back interviews, you know what that means? They've been winning it all, and we're going to see, you know, them coming back to go up against Seth and Joey of NC. Who will win? NC in-state at their home tables, home ground? Or will the out-of-staters take it again? Find out after this.
You could go ahead and zoom.
What's up, everybody? It's Nathan Buss I'm going to be jumping into commentary right now with Sabrina, who's popping in here. I'm so excited about this. We're going to state air hockey tournament. I'm super pumped about this. Sabrina, how are you feeling right now?
Excited. That's the only word I got. Excited. I cannot believe we have seen what we have just witnessed, on this stream. It is something, you don't really see. It's just the combat they did. They said, hey, you beat us off into the loser's bracket. We're coming back.
Right.
And that's what they did.
Right. That's exactly right. We're streaming this on multiple channels. So if you see something that if you hear me reading off a chat that you don't see, it's because it's on our other channel. We've got the American Air Hockey League channel and the North Carolina Air Hockey channel. So I'm pretty excited about that. We got Will Upchurch in the chat saying Brian's one of the most experienced players in the game. Great close. In the chat saying great game. Chris Gibson saying I recorded the charge. That was crazy, but them boys got it anyway. Absolutely love it. So now we've got Joey and Seth Garrett, and they're going to be going up. So it's basically Texas. Didn't Texas win last year?
They did. They actually
team, right?
They have it printed on their shirts. 2024 NC State Doubles Champions.
That's the biggest.
They're flexing.
Same exact thing. So it's pretty exciting. I cannot wait for this game to be popping up right now.
Yeah, I'm excited, and thank you, Nathan. Being here with us. It's great, like you coming out, helping out with the stream and everything. Before we get into this, I want to give a quick word to our sponsors. Just give it up for them. They're really what has made it happen. If you want to help me read these off to, our principal sponsor.
Carry Awards on Rayleigh. We got Dogwood Moving Company, Raising Canes, Super Rad Retro Lounge. Ashley, Odom, what is that? We got Extreme Air Hockey, Tito's Handmade Vodka. You could jump in. It's all right.
We got Extreme Air Hockey. We got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development, General Constructors, and we also have. I love this logo. It's the same Dragon's Fire, Never Fades. Aaron Moore, love this. Thank you once again to all our sponsors. We could not have made this.
So I got to tell you guys, I flew out here. I came in late last night from Idaho, and I was expecting sort of a smaller tournament. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why in my mind I'm like, it's a state tournament. State tournaments are always smaller.
Yeah.
This thing's huge. There's a ton of people here. There's so many. And I got absolutely trashed. Kat trashed me with those overs. I'm still mad about it. If she's listening to this, I want some sweet revenge. All right, we got Generations coming back. It's going to be them versus Backshot, baby. Nathan on the mic, thank you so much.
A lot of people in the chat, because we have, your stream going on as well. They were like, Nathan's here. What?
I know. It's so weird being like a celebrity now just for doing commentary.
It really is fun.
And so he's like the voice for air hockey at this point now. He's even made up some really dumb shot names on accident. Like he was like, oh, that's the double dinger danger, and then it just stuck and fans liked it. And now we have a shot called the double dinger danger,
the double dinger dang. I'm sorry, but he kind of cooked it.
It's
double dinger danger.
It's so bad. It's like a 1-2 basically is what we would call it, right?
What's it called? A fake pump. So I would love to hear the nickname for that.
So if they hit a back goal and then again like that's. That was wild. Oh man. Okay. It's so funny because from these angles you really can't see all the people here. There's so many here.
I know.
There's so many. There's what, 22 tables or something crazy?
So in this competition we had 30 over. I believe it was over 30 teams. We have I think about 11 tables. Tomorrow we're gonna have over 90 players playing for the singles. It's gonna be very intense, very crazy. Right now I know some of the people here are enjoying the outside, enjoying that sunset right now because it's getting late. It's getting late.
If you haven't been out of state, it's super humid here. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. I mean, I showed up last night, and I was at Greg's house, and I was playing on his air hockey table, and I'm just drenched. I was so gross.
Welcome to the South.
Chat, dude, he's one of our big contributors. Love that guy. Thanks for popping in, man. We're actually streaming this on 2 different channels today, so a lot of people are like, whose chat is he reading? But we've got 2 different channels.
They think we're just making up names.
We could. I guess we could do. Roll up and down on that in both games.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I love also,
Chris Nunes, you bring up a good point. I need to turn on notifications. Yeah, smash that like button, hit subscribe, turn on those notifications. That's exactly what's going to get you involved in the NC air hockey stream.
This has
as well
been
as
a long
y'all's.
stream today. It's been, what, 7 hours? No, wait, we started around 2?
It started at 2, yeah. It's been a long stream.
Yeah, so about 6 hours so far. This week until Monday. So, we're going to stream tomorrow, the next day, Monday. It's going to be fantastic. Monday, we're going to be streaming live from Idaho. But Saturday and Sunday, you're going to be seeing the singles tournaments. Person. I would love to be playing right now, but I got kicked out because I didn't do so hot today.
Hey, we did at least get a chance to see you on, the table one. We got to see the struggle bus, Maybe y'all were struggling, but we see you.
Okay, so right now on the table, just to give everyone a heads up, because here's the thing. I know these guys personally, but a lot of you don't because you guys haven't been around the air hockey, family for a while. So on the left, you're going to notice glasses. That's Seth Garrett. So he's our normal, #1 commentator along with Caleb Buss. And he's teamed up with Joey Liss. So right now they're practicing. They've actually made it to the grand finals. Joey Liss is like a superstar in North Carolina.
What?
It's an atrocity. I know, but he doesn't come on our channel.
#1 NC air. Oh, is this a call out?
So
you're calling Joey out.
Yeah, he's a #1 NC player. Is right there on the right hand side. So against the
Generations, Brian Accrocco and Austin
yeah, but
Fernandez.
they're both top 10 players in the world.
Oh yeah, no, they're highly ranked.
Really, Texas, which is Austin Fernandez and except these guys have home field advantage. On top of that, they've got the matching outfits. Well, I mean, I guess Brian Accrocco does too. They wore that in here. Okay, so we got Coca-Cola in the chat saying what's up. We got Kristen just saying how's the AHL squad doing so far. We're doing okay. We're a little butthurt, and the fact that we got.
You need more Idaho
absolutely
players.
wrecked. I know we got them. They just weren't able to make it.
Man, that's rough. Y'all need to show out
It's cheaper
here.
to fly to Texas, so they said that they're doing the turn.
I think that sounds like fear. I'm sorry, I'm calling out Ohio. I think y'all are scared.
You
saw how NC has been wrecking
it's
here.
Either fear or be broke. It's one of the
fear
two.
or broke. That is so funny. I mean, listen, NC. I gotta say it. I know we're on our home turf, but come on.
I know.
Dominated this competition.
I agree. I actually expected the Texans to be way higher up in the bracket. I mean, it was kind of crazy. Jessika and I actually ended up getting 13 out of how many?
I think it was 35, yeah.
Different groups, 30 different teams. So a lot of people aren't playing today in the doubles tournament. But doubles is really fun because it's like a way to warm up for singles. Tomorrow's when the real competition hits. So if you guys are liking this at all, tune in tomorrow. Right now, the bracket is live. Actually, we should be showing that, huh? I didn't think about that. We should be showing the bracket from Challenge. I can show you how to do that. But for anybody watching this, you can go to challenge.com. And then what you do is you can look up the bracket from the North Carolina area. But I can save you some time by saying this is the very last match. Now, in the winner's bracket is Seth and Joey in the blue shirts there, which means if they win 3 out of 5 games, 3 out of 5 games to Generations, the guys in the red shirts, then because Joey and Seth have not lost yet, and this is a double elimination tournament, then it goes to a final set.
Can we be here till 9 o'clock? Oh my goodness.
Jessika put the link, but Jessika, you put the wrong link. That's challenge. It's actually challenge.com with an O. Sorry, it probably auto-corrected. Every time I try to type in challenge, it always auto-corrects. Yeah.
Challenge.
We are at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, they were. They hosted us last year as well, and they were just fantastic. And everybody really enjoyed this venue. That we decided we got to do it again. It's been great, and we've got all these tables in here fitting everyone. We're getting the room, filled. Everyone's preparing for this final match. It is going to be intense. Now, Nathan, as a competitive player yourself, what is going through the minds of these players
right now? And you can see that he just did a right wall over and then the cut, so he's working on his shots right now. Austin Fernandez.
Yeah.
Strengths of themselves that could complement that. And so, like, right before a doubles match, you know, what I hear the teams doing is going, okay, when so-and-so's up on the table, you know, cut him. You just got to cut him. Do the cut. And when so-and-so comes up, that's what's going to work. We got American Air Hockey League. There's my boys. Throwing the link in the chat right there, challenge.com.
Shout out to American Air Hockey League for
Love
you know
those
really
guys.
supporting and helping out NC Air Hockey. It's been really,
You guys click that link, and if you don't see the link I'm talking about, that's the American Air Hockey League stream that we're talking about. We should copy that and paste it over on the North Carolina one. But that link right there will lead you to the challenge bracket. You can see it being filled out. You can see. Fell off the track.
Fell off the bus, you mean?
Yeah, we did, dude. Cat wrecked me. I'm having a hard time even accepting it still. I'm in denial.
I mean, it sounds like you're about to challenge her for a rank. That's a little extreme
I want her to
here.
not block though. It needs to be throat punches only. That's how I feel. Like she wrecked me that bad. All right, game is right about to start right now, guys. In the chat, let me see who's in chat right now.
Or, you know, also, who are you rooting? We're in the finals. Time to pick a side.
Okay,
Bank shot babies,
I-
boys, or generations.
I hope you're not talking to me to pick a side though, because
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to
me,
chat.
He was my doubles partner in the pro amateur game years ago. He saw that I was a highly ranked like amateur, and so he chose me, and we ended up winning against the Wiseman brothers even.
Ooh, the Wiseman brothers.
Yeah, it
Wow.
was crazy, and so I training me, right? And then I got Seth on the other team, and he's our commentator, and he just flew out to my house a few weeks ago, and he played me, and he beat the crap out of me. And so, you know, and so I love him as well. The table, he's got some crazy, fiery intensity.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so you got Seth, and then you got Joey Liss, and Joey Liss is like ever. I wish I'd talked to him more than not. My only beef with Joey is that he called me up once. I put my left arm on the table. I leaned really far out and put my left arm on the table, and he called me up once and said, "Nathan, you got to stop doing that." And I said, "Buddy, is it because it's bad?" I've been practicing. He's like, "No, it's not bad. You play great." He said, "It just looks really stupid." And then he sent me a picture of himself, and then a picture of me. He's like, "Do you see how stupid you look compared to me because I don't have my arm on the side of the table?"
He said, you know, you want those shots, you want those the photographer coming around.
So Joey's absolutely amazing, a fantastic character. I think he's won the most fun player to be around every year in a row. So he's the bald guy with the beard you'll see on blue team there in a bank shot baby. It looks like you're going to have to live right now. Let me see you guys in chat. We got Alan O with the emojis in chat. Jessika saying great shot, Seth. American Air Hockey League saying hi, Nathan and Generations. What's up, guys? I see you guys next. Game is right about to take place. It's so funny. People are like, why do they need a warm-up game? I'm the worst on my first 2 games. Like, I have a 2-game ramp-up, and everyone knows that. People will challenge me, like, you don't get a warm-up the rules, and they'll...
I mean, yeah, you have to warm up your body. It's like
Right.
anything you're doing, especially in this. And it looks like, you know, Accrocco is talking to Q, who was part of Pug Buddies.
Right.
He was commentating earlier. They're talking with Matt Casey. Matt Casey is the head ref here for NC Air Hockey. Really as fair can be. He's really trying to make sure he's making the right calls and shots. And remember, the ref, it's anything goes. When the
Right.
ref says, this is what happened, that is what happened. It's their call. I can imagine, yeah.
Game today, and I did not see it go over, but both players agreed, and I just felt so bad that I missed that shot. I
Oh,
just
they're
didn't
about
see
to
it.
start. I think.
I know, here we go. I'm so excited about this. Are you guys able to make a poll in the chat? I don't know if you're... My American Air Hockey bros are watching this. Can you guys post it in the chat? Generations versus Bank Shot Baby. I'm really excited, and so, oh man, this is going to be super fun. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
I see
It's
Eric.
so intense. I can feel it, and I know we're not in the same room.
Okay, you can't really see the room because of how big the room is, but there's so many tables there. Eric in the chat saying, yo, commentator Nathan. Jessika saying Brian is now sweet talking the refs.
Oh, my God.
Goopy saying, when do the games start? They're about to start right now.
Here we go.
Long day. The very finals happening right now. Alan O in chat saying, hey everyone, is this the chat? Yes, it is. There's two chats happening right now. Because we're streaming on 2 different channels simultaneously.
Oh, so we're starting off with Seth and Brian. This is going to be an interesting face-off here.
Doubles, they get to choose who starts for the opposite team. So that means the Generations chose for Seth to start, and Bang Shot Baby chose for Brian to start. Here comes the very first shot. Oh, Seth with first possession.
All right.
Seth goes well over it, but it's missed. Goes for the under, loses possession. Cannot be doing that at this level. Brian with the right wall. Keeps possession though. Goes for a forehand. It's blocked.
Here we go.
Got the pull. Air Hockey League go vote.
Oh man, do you think Seth and Joey are going to be a little bit overconfident because they're like, hey, we beat you 3-0. Like, we can do that again. They're like, what do you think?
They have it on the shirt. So for anyone just tuning in, the guys in red on the front of their shirt, they won last year from Texas. And on their shirt, they have matching shirts. You can barely see it there, but
you can see it right there.
2024 North Carolina State Doubles Tournament Champions. So they are flexing the fact that they won last year, and they brought that in. And here they are against from Florida, which is...
Hey, don't you diss on Florida. I am from Florida, you know, fans all the way from Florida.
I think it was bad. I don't think it looks like air hockey attire, but it's cool. It's
hey,
cool.
hey, listen, I'm a rep for my boys there. They're looking good. And speaking of looking good, that was a really good shot there from Joey.
I mean... Alan even calling out saying very rare mistake from Brian on that one. Eric saying good to hear from you, Nathan. Let's go, brother. Love it. Thank you guys so much for being in here. Brian with the setup right now goes for the left wall. It's blocked. Trying to get Joey out of possession, then goes for it straight down the middle, loses possession. Joey's such a fun character when he plays. He's so tricky.
I
fast,
love
slow.
these little fake, famous for his little fake pumps.
Right? It drives me crazy. I mean, I fast, slow, fast, slow, fast. But that's good. He's making a different rhythm and pattern.
No, that's exactly what you're going to see here, and especially because Generations already played them and, you know, was beaten by them, so they kind of are like, okay, we know how to change our style, so, you know, Bank Shot Baby Boys have to, you know, keep up and adapt. Wouldn't you say this game's all about adaptability?
You have to adapt. The person who's adapting the least loses, always. If you're not adapting, that's exactly why I lost my game today.
Look at that.
3-1.
Great right wall.
Right wall over. See, like we did there, it'll actually show you all the events happening in NC every single week. So they do a weekly tournament every Monday, every Tuesday, and every Thursday in different parts of North Carolina. Yeah,
beautiful right wall under there.
Illinois. They make fun of me on how I say Illinois.
What do the Illinois boys
say? It's like Illinois or something.
You say Illinois? No way. No way. Illinois.
Probably just being taught incorrectly.
Ah, okay, that makes
Brian
sense.
almost scores on himself, pulls it back up now. He comes over with the setup, goes at left wall, and it's blazing fast. 3-4 now.
All right.
Advantage still for Bank Shot Baby. Joey Liss. Goes for
Did
you see the off speed?
That was
it wasn't
from
even
the
full
cup.
speed. Yeah, it was a back of the mallet right wall over. Austin now 2-point deficit, has to bring this up for his buddy. Loses possession.
I mean, you know, we've seen Austin do it before. I mean, when the Bull Brothers were on the table against him, Austin pulled through and just took it from them.
I mean,
he is
sometimes you
just
gotta be
on that table, man.
It's like Seabiscuit is what I say. It's
Seabiscuit.
End up winning it, right?
Uh-huh.
But he scores on himself there. Game point
That's
to 3. Remember,
rough.
this is best 3 out of 5 games. Paul in the chat saying, awesome commentary.
Lady.
Thanks for commentating. Gabriel
No
in the chat
problem.
saying, why am I...
Hey, it's just a worldwide sport.
Gabriel, you're watching this because everybody loves air hockey, and it's really fun to see on a competitive level. And these are some of the best players in the world right now. Not the absolute best, but in the top 10 mainly. Right now, he calls a timeout.
Good timeout.
Pump fake called. So now it's 10 seconds. He gets to breathe it off and maybe add a little bit of stress to Brian here. Brian Accrocco on the left-hand side. Goes for a very slow off goal to pull Brian out of place. Goes for a fast one. Keeps possession. Pulls it up. And goes for the right wall under, but loses possession. It's Brian's chance now to hopefully get this.
Try to get Joey off the table here.
Nodding right now. And he gets a cut.
There we
out
go.
game number 1.
Let's look at that replay here. What
Goes
in
for
a
the diamond
beast
drift.
shot.
Goes for the stop. Sets it up. A little bit of a delay.
I mean, it did look. No, I think he was trying to get it to look like a right wall, but he just ended up making it go straight in. Like that.
Matt Jackson in the chat saying, "Boys, we got Jessika in the chat." Talking about it's because we're streaming on the American Air Hockey League YouTube channel and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players channel as well. Here comes a face-off, and now we got Austin with possession. At the very top of the screen, you can.
Off the bat. Now, do you think that's like clever? You know, just like you set up a shot and just like immediately don't even do this little volleying back and forth. Just get it in first goal.
No,
First shot
I mean
you make.
it really depends if they are used to. Like Joey just put it on and suddenly did a fast shot. That'd be tricky. Because he usually goes really slow at the start like you see him doing right here. So it really depends on your cadence. However, if you do that all the time, if you're always just serving right off the bat really fast, no, I wouldn't do that. I don't think it's a good.
Yeah, that's interesting strategy here. All right, so it's going now in possession to Joey. I wonder what he's going to do here.
Ian in the chat asking who brought the quarters. The bat saying how many quarters does each game cost? These tables are actually professional tables. They don't use any.
That's actually so funny though. Like, can you imagine?
You can see the table in the background. You see how it's opened up? They just open up the tables and they set it to where it's free play. So there's a button on the side.
Yeah.
Right though, but this would cost a fortune to run it if it was.
If I had to guess, how much would it cost if we had to pay for every game?
Own 7 tables. And
7.
And they all come with a counter on the inside telling you how many games they've played. And they're usually within like the 150,000 mark. I've had some that were at like 60,000, some 150,000. So if each game is $1, sometimes roughly $100,000 that they make off of the table.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
2-2 right now. Austin with possession sets it up and goes for that cut. It's beautifully executed.
Beautiful cut.
Executed. Dang it, Illinois.
Hey, but you got to be careful, man. You got to make sure we're keeping it straight here.
North Dakota and South Dakota. My states.
How would you say North Carolina?
Okay,
North Carolina.
Why is it Kansas and not Arkansas?
Hey, listen, we all ask ourselves that question, okay? We do.
Setup goes for the right wall under. Austin takes possession. A nice 2-4 lead right now. He needs this win after their loss last game.
Oh, he attempted that right wall, but didn't quite get it.
Goes for the cut again, but it was 2 down the center, and Joey blocked it. Joey on the left for Bank. Getting kicked off the table, and Brian taking over on the right-hand side.
I mean, but they still got a point lead here. I don't know what they must be thinking because they really want to get at least a game. They do not want to end up where they were last time when they were playing against Bank Shot Baby Boys. That 3-0 was not fun. And, they showed up. They're like, oh, heck no. And they just raced through the losers bracket to get to where they are right now. Now, for folks just joining us,
Timeout call.
That was a good call.
Joey does that. He does it like, I'm going to hit it. Out to the ref, jelly roll. Jessica's saying, "Man, no problem, here to help. Love it. Thank you guys for popping into the chat. Thank you so much."
I mean,
Brian with a possession, stealing it from Joey. Goes over.
Can you imagine the endurance that Generations is going to need if they get 3 games now?
I talked to Brian Accrocco earlier today, and he said that a few days ago he went for I can't remember how many kilometer run in Texas in the hot sun to get ready for this, for the humidity. Austin gets another.
He is focused. One thing about Austin is he doesn't leave the table. His eyes don't leave the puck. His mallet does not leave the table. He just sits and focuses on it. It's amazing to watch.
But Seth keeping possession and length. Loses possession.
Going back to Austin.
Austin now on the right. In the red, sets it up, goes for the cross, nails it. It's game point 4. Remember, Generations would have to win not just this set, but one more set because they and Joey and Seth have not lost yet.
Brian cannot leave the table now. And Jessica, by the way, I do agree. I love the matching outfits. I was commenting on this earlier. It is just so funny seeing everyone in their matching outfits. It's really nice. And there you go, Generations.
He gets the winning blow there. So it takes it, sets it up, and goes for that cut. The cut won the last game as well. Eric Curlier saying, shout out to
I don't think we could trust you to read those commentary with how your
I know. I'm always scared. I'm always scared that someone's gonna try to
pronunciation
fool me.
is.
I know. I'm really bad. I've made my mistakes here and there.
Made your bed, not lying.
Okay, so now they both won a game. See at the top of this, not best 4 out of 7, best 3 out of 5. So the first person to win 3 games takes the win and knocks the other person either completely out of the tournament and the tournament's over, or knocks them into the loser bracket. So Bankshot Baby only needs 2 more games to shut this whole tournament down, whereas Generations have to win this set and 1 more. Seth with first possession on the right-hand side. Sets it up. Goes for it. Loses possession. Brian now hoping to score some points. Goes to the right wall. Loses possession. Seth. Jessika saying 1-1 right now. Seth kicks Brian off the table again. Brian having a very hard time getting past Seth's offense. Puck flies off the table. It goes to the right-hand side. Seth with the setup and goes for the right wall under. Austin seems to have Seth's number right now. So let's see if he does it again. He does. He kicks him off the table with the right wall under. Switching out now with Joey Liss. Joey with the slow set. Wall under. It's off the table. Goes back to Joey. Sets it up again and goes for an off goal. Love how close this is right now. Oh, really?
I just want to mention something real quick.
Oh, is that what the Flecka's Talks, the podcast, was about?
Apparently, I heard, they people showed up here because they heard about NC air hockey on the news. That's right. We had a newscaster come in and record it, and it was on the news, and people showed out because of it.
That's so awesome.
That's awesome. We love, the sport being seen and recognized and growing. Wouldn't you agree, Nathan, this sport has grown?
Professional sport for over 50 years. It's just now starting to hit the main stage. Eric in the chat saying your commentary audio is intermittently interrupted. Mine is. Do I need to fix it?
Yeah, sorry. We have the mics pushing. Thank you guys. Yeah, if there's any issues, please let us know because we can't hear what you guys have on stream.
It's just the mic itself. Oh no.
It's okay. We'll get that fixed. But anyway, let's get back to the game, Nathan. Tell us what is on.
You can hear all my gaps that I say incorrectly if I'm only intermittently here.
Don't worry, they'll feel it in their soul.
Joey right now, a deficit of 2 points. Austin kind of rolling the table right now, scoring all 3 of those points. Immediately back. Keeping it away from Joey is key right now. He either better get the puck back or score. And unfortunately, he right now hits it off the table, meaning that's a foul and it goes to Joey. Game's about to jump back in.
Yeah, shout out to the crowd. Yeah, it is actually really packed in there.
There's a lot more people than it looks like.
I don't know if we have another camera, but we do have the other side. It's just filled.
It's just filled. Everyone's watching this game right now, and they were all playing doubles. A lot of people have already left after losing the game because they're getting off the table by Joey Liss from Bankshot Baby. 3-2 now. The puck was hit over the line, so now the game is back into play. Brian has it. Eric saying never stream an air hockey game live. This is genuinely interesting, and I'm into it. Eric, thank you so much, man, for being in here. Thank you for chatting in. We got Lint Lickers in the chat. I remember you, bro, saying someone's mom. Part in the crowd, though.
Maybe the mic's sensitive in the crowd.
Mic intermittent. I just need to go use that mic.
It's like one good quality there.
The fart mic. All right, Generations 5-3 now. Austin sort of carrying right now. It's crazy because, I mean, usually Brian Accrocco is player, but in doubles, it's a whole different beast.
Do you think that has anything to do with
everything
the
to do with it? When you're cooled down, so I get ramped up and I play harder and harder and harder, right? But when I'm playing doubles, after each goal score, 6-4, game point right now for Generations. They just need one more. Seth has to be careful.
I know
he has to score the next 3 points before Brian can score 1. Can he do it?
The chat is saying, maybe a good timeout call here. Maybe that's what they need because we may enter another 6-6.
Oh man, I mean Seth has Brian's number. He's kicked him off the table so many times, but Austin's kicked him off. So right now, this could be it. Austin with the setup, goes for that cut. It's pulls it back.
And he
gets
gets
it
it.
with the cut.
Wow.
That's just the ending shot. Let's watch that again in slow motion. He pulls it back, goes for the setup, and once again made it look like.
I could hear the crowd chanting NC. You know, you're on there, NC.
They're cheering for their guys.
They're
Remember,
on the turf. They're on NC's turf
yeah,
right
so
now.
Texas has come out here. Texas is Generations there on the right-hand side. The guys in red. 2024 North Carolina tournament champions. So they have to defend their title. Yet in the left is Bank Shot Baby, Seth, Garrett, and Joey Liss trying to defend the name of North Carolina.
Oh, here we go.
Kick Austin off at the start. Austin really carrying his weight right now.
This has been an intense match, and you know, we saw them earlier today, and it looks like Generation said they learned.
Right.
And in my post-game interviews with them, they said we're hungry, we're angry, we're coming back, we're defending our title, and that's what they're doing here clearly.
Right, well, over from Joey. So many people in chat right now. Eric in chat blowing it up. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. Maybe a substitute saying nice, GG. Exciting match. Time for Generations to tie it up.
Oh, well, you see, if they get this game, guys, Generations will get it, but that means they'll have
It goes
to
to
do
a final set.
another final.
Because this is a double elimination tournament, and so far, they lost a game here.
Undefeated.
And there, but yeah, so they are undefeated, whereas Generations has been defeated once. Who took them out originally? Do you happen to recall?
It was actually Bank Shot Baby.
It was. So this is their second time playing because, yeah, so when they played
it was a 3-0
bracket and fought their way
game.
all the way back. Really?
It was a 3-0
So
game, and that's why they're
Generations did
mad.
learn. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
This will feed Generations.
That's exactly
says
what's happening,
Pablo
Pablo.
Mendez in the chat. Centerline saying, Joey and Seth let Austin and Brian get rolling. It's going to get really tough. Both Austin and Brian vibe on offensive
That's
energy.
an accurate,
They're
analysis.
pretty offensive.
They really, I mean, they said it themselves. They said, hey, we're angry. We're going to defend our title, and that's what they're doing. And that's why they came in with these shirts. I can't get over
I know,
the
that's what I'm saying. They're pretty
shirts.
offensive. You thought I said, you thought I said offensive. No,
Oh,
I said offensive.
offensive.
I know I
Oh.
pronounce things weird.
Okay,
I'm
come
sorry.
on, Nathan.
I'm sorry.
Come
I'm sorry.
on.
Oh,
You know, you're
beautiful. Right, well,
offensive.
over. They're keeping Austin off. Teamed up with Brian Accrocco years ago when I needed him the most is when he suddenly came through in spades. So I have a feeling that Brian is right now going to go turbo. Let's see how he does this. Seth right now has his number. Great monitors in Idaho. I don't know if you've noticed this.
Oh my gosh.
And it's epic because you could. So instead of just wondering, like I wonder what they're thinking, you can see it, right? I got mine the other day up to 185, and Peter Kai got his up.
I think that'd be so concerning,
It's
man.
really scary and fun.
Let's talk about a little bit. I want to talk a little bit about NC here and their strategy right now, because now they're down a game, and this could possibly be a game that if they lose, they have to go again 3 rounds. So, what do you think the best strategy is here? Besides, of course, get the puck in the goal.
I mean, so here's the thing. So Joey, I mean, like his strategy right now, the cuts have been working, and the overs have been working. So that if I was in his shoes, that's what I'd be doing right now. Whereas for Brian, him, and he is so far proving to do that right now. Let's see, here comes a setup from Joey, and he goes that right wall over.
Beautiful right
and
wall over.
Brian was not there to get it. He kicked Brian off once again. Now Austin he has to bring back. In the chat, Jessica saying centerline accurate. Jessica saying, yes, Nathan's at the tournament. We took 13th, and now he's doing commentary. Yep, that's me, and I did get 13th with my wife.
Yep,
my
that's
wife.
me.
Centerline saying good, enjoying the coverage. Saying, hey guys, don't forget to subscribe. Double tap the screen and give us a like, and we really appreciate it. Thank you for chatting in. Right while under from Austin. Can he tie this up right now?
Yeah, and once again, I'm going to say a quick shout out here while we're at it. Shout out to our sponsors once again, just everyone who has made this possible, especially to our principal sponsor, Tito's Handmade Vodka. They have been a sponsor for us for 3 years now. They have been nothing but amazing. And of course, to all the other sponsors that we have here today, and we'll throw them on screen later tonight.
Here because there's free energy drinks and one of the bins from the sponsors and a bunch of snacks, and I mean it's been so fantastic. I have not regretted coming on this trip. Besides the humidity is absolutely awful. I don't know.
Yeah,
how you do it.
that's part of the South, man. You gotta get used to it.
But I talked to Brian. I said, "How is this compared to Texas?" He goes, "It's a lot drier here." And I'm like drenched in sweat.
You're like,
and he's telling me
drier?
it's drier here. Idaho is like it's literally considered high desert where I live, and so it's very dry there.
Yeah,
Goes
you
for
know
the
that
setup.
Austin has that superpower, man. When he has a deficit, he said, "I got you," and he'll climb up.
Dude, my favorite thing with Austin is watching him win a game because he just like.
I mean, not even in just when he wins. Like when he makes some shots, he screams. But here, he's being calm right now.
He was at what 3 points stepping up the table. He's made 3 points in a row right now. Only needs one more, and the set is over. And he pushes Big Shot Baby into the final set. Can Austin do it right now?
Joey
Goes for
has
the
to
cross.
really defend for Bank Shot Baby. We have to make sure that we keep going. Oh, it's 5-6 now. Here we go.
Timeout call.
Matt saying, "Can you shout out Barry?" Yep, you got it. Drew Gamer saying, "Yo,
yo."
Joey, ready?
Holy
Can
cow.
we tie this up and then win it?
Or
He would
can
need
Brian get a shot on him?
Brian just needs one, but Joey's had his number. Can Brian get this? And he gets it. 5-7. This bracket immediately comes back out for the final match. All they had to do was win 2 more games, and this all would have been over. But now they're ending with the final match. This would have been the final match if Bank Shot.
So now we have to go into another 3
Mike saying
games.
Andrew Tate plays table hockey. Yes, but he goes by the alias of Joey Liss.
Stop.
Matt Jackson saying, "Wow, look at this, guys! Thank you so much for diving in, dude. You should pan the camera." People in the room right now. I feel bad. I'm making my camera guys do stuff right now. This is great. These guys are strategizing right now. You know what we should do is do really bad lip reading for them. Like, okay,
Stop.
that was a great
Okay, let's
shot.
do that.
I
Let's
liked
do
it. Brian, maybe do something.
Maybe you should, win better.
What's up? What's up? I love it. I don't know if you can see all the air hockey tables in this room right now. Everyone's getting pretty tired. They've been playing
all day.
Getting ready for the singles happening tomorrow. In the background, sitting on the table, that's Mike and Shirley Cummings. Those guys are the parents of some of the 2 best air hockey players in the world right now. The number 1 and number 3, Mike, and Colin Cummings. Connor's here. Oh, that's actually him walking right across the screen right there right now.
We actually had Connor earlier on commentary. He really was
I love
awesome, giving some
There's
advice.
so many great guys here. I see Matt Lemoyne. I see Brian Quezada over there. There's Kat. I still mad throat punch. There's Goran Mitic and his son. Dude, I saw Goran Mitic play earlier, and they just absolutely nailed it. They actually beat Q and oh man, I'm messing up his name right now all of a sudden. Oh man, this is what happens when I'm on the spot. Matt saying this is a wild event, to be honest. You guys should be here. So whoever wins these 3 wins. Yes, Eric, this is the finals because Bank Shot was in the winner's bracket. All they had to do was win that set, but they lost that set. This is literally it. It's 3 games and 3 games now. Whoever wins 3 games takes this entire doubles tournament, and they are the North Carolina doubles champions.
It's already 9:05.
I've been here. Time. Idaho, this is like 7, so that's why I'm so full of energy. If you're wondering,
Oh my gosh, yeah,
I'm
you
on,
don't have that the jet lag. You haven't gotten jet lag.
No. We got in at like midnight last night, and then we ended up playing air hockey at Greg's until 2 in the morning.
Oh my
2 your time.
gosh. Maybe that's
why I did so bad today?
Yeah, maybe. Have you ever thought of sleep?
I'm blaming it on the humidity.
Oh, blame it on the humidity.
Not the humidity, then maybe it was just me doing bad, and I just can't accept that. We got Azim saying face, Green smiling. We got Eric saying, so whoever wins these 3, yep. I love it. Eric's saying, yeah, I get now. Thank you very much. Up, so I feel kind of bad. There's another one over here.
Yeah, we're currently playing around with mics, but real quick shout out, to the people who could make this happen. We couldn't have this event without our sponsors. Of course, Tito's Handmade Vodka, extremely grateful for them. They've been our sponsors for 3 years now. We also have Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development, General Contractors, and of course, I'm going to say it every time because I love this little logo. It's so cute, and that is Some Dragon Dragon's Fire never fades from Aaron Moore. And we're going to continue on with Kerry Awards, who helped us with our
Okay, so I keep
trophies.
hearing that Raising Cane's is better than Chick-fil-A.
Oh, whoa.
I keep hearing that. And I've only had Raising Cane's once.
It's so good. It's so good.
Starving. I just was like, man, everything just tastes good at this point because I'm starving right now.
Yeah.
Because it's like a Texas thing. We don't have Raising Cane's where
Oh,
I
you
live.
guys don't have?
No,
that's
but we do have
crazy.
Chick-fil-A, so I'm like, so I want to know in chat, what do you guys think? But I've heard Raising Cane's is better. That's what the chat's going to say right now. Raising Cane's.
It's a.
Okay, how about now? Testing. Okay, okay, good. My microphone's being real funny.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We got Zard asking, what's the grand prize? We got, right now, Brian Accrocco on the left, his shirt literally says 2024 North Champions. That's a bit of what is on for grand prize right now.
I mean, you got bragging rights.
You got bragging
That's
rights for
one.
days.
A trophy?
I have no. Oh, they're doing trophies. Okay,
Yeah,
so
we have
got trophies.
trophies.
As well. I know at Worlds, monetary prizes for people that win as well, which is absolutely fantastic.
And also, just to finish up with our sponsors here real quick before we get started, we want to thank Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Johnson Street Yacht Club, and of course, Super Rad Retro Round. Thank you guys once again. Sorry, we want to just thank all our sponsors. And Nathan, what was it that you were talking about? The trophies?
Trophies.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about that. Dude, they're so fun. They're so fun when they hand those out. So that's what this is for. It's not just like a trophy saying that you won. It's that every time that you guys get together, they see it on your wall and they remember that they lost to you, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's ultimate
I mean, they took a
bragging
trophy
rights.
home last year, and they're saying we're going to take it again this year. And you know the trophy, I saw the singles trophy. It's the size of me. It's so tall.
We
So
got
massive.
Underground DDX saying, is he crying? No, I believe he was praying. That's what he does before his game.
Or
That's
he's
what-
and sweating.
That's what a bright moves too.
Yeah.
Like before a game, he's like, I'm praying. That's what he does. Austin right now.
They got faith in the game here.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bank shot with an amazing cut.
They are
already.
entering and saying we cannot let NC down. You know, what must be the pressure on Big Shot Baby Boys?
They're upholding all of North Carolina. So here's the thing. In that room, there's only a few Texans right now. And in that room, all the rest are filled with all the North Carolinians, and they are wanting them to win so badly. So it's not just to win for them, right? When you're playing against these guys, you obviously want to win. But once they've beaten you, you're like, I want these guys to represent us. So
Right.
everyone in the room is rooting for them right now, along with a ton of our fans right now watching. There it is now 3-2 number.
It is just really amazing what you're seeing here, just seeing how they are coming out. So currently, I know we're saying, Jessica's asking what the current set count is. Well, we actually are now technically, I guess, in losers bracket because Generations knocked Bank Shot Baby, defeated them 3 games.
Oh,
in
nice
4.
chase shot.
That was great.
It's
And
actually
now-
considered the winner's bracket.
Oh, we're in winners, right?
I
Okay,
used to
we're in
think
winners.
because I'm like, well, they're both in losers, but the thing is, whoever. It's actually
Okay, they get bumped. Okay, so we're in winners bracket. So right now, it's all it takes is 3 games. 3 games. And that's the end of it.
Yep.
That is the finals
And
for
so,
the doubles.
as far as set count counts, it's a clean slate. The only person with an advantage right now is the team Bank Shot Baby with 1 point. So it's as tied up as it gets. Austin with possession goes for a right wall, loses possession.
Wow, what a great dribble there. But Austin's going to take back possession, see how he can line it up. And, you know, I've noticed something shifting in Austin. You know, he was really quick on his releases.
Right.
And, like, you know, not holding the puck. But then he starts slowing it down, and then he got control of the puck. And it's amazing, the shift, because Austin's become very fierce with that puck.
What's fun about Austin is that he has so much, it's what's called possession time, okay?
Okay.
So basically, you have 7 seconds, so you have to hit it across the line,
Is
right?
it because there's 7 points you made in 7 seconds?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know why they eventually made up that number. Table, and it makes the opponent antsy when they slowly hit it, then they hit it back, they get it back again, they get it back again, they get it back again. So you right there set this antsy, but stole it from Brian Accrocco. Is he going to kick Brian off again? When one player is able to beat you like that, so I guarantee Brian is not happy with Seth.
Oh, no. I mean, that's the anger.
Ooh.
And you know what? Austin, you know, got his back and said, I will take Seth off the table. But now you got Joey. Joey, the #1 air hockey player in NC, and he's showing why he is up on his table, doing that fake pump, and he gets it with a left wall
just
over.
absolutely crushing it right now. Brian calls a timeout in the chat.
Good
People
timeout,
asking,
timeout.
how'd you get? A lot of.
It took a lot of work.
I'm not kidding. Our first 100 took forever. Now it's just a rolling ball here. Okay, game is back in play. Brian needs to make 4 points before Joey can even make 1. Joey sets it up and gets him.
That's it.
It's got him on.
Wow.
It throws Brian up. Watch how his mallet doesn't even move because it looks like it's going to be a straight shot. And it's just barely
That
over.
was so
He's
he didn't
looking
even
at it.
move it.
He's
Didn't
looking
even
at it right now, wondering why. Right? A lot of time you're running off of your own impulses.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Jason was here saying, this is the most unnecessary sports casting, like dodgeball. Jason, no, man. When you get into a sport like this, a lot of people don't think that air hockey is just that, but people all think every human alive that's played air hockey, if they've beaten like their grandma and their sister, they think they're the best air hockey player of all time. They're like, no one can beat me. And then they go up against actual pros and get roasted. I actually encourage you to play against us. Absolutely fun.
That is actually really
And,
fun. That's
and we
cool
offer
that you-
$100 if anybody wins, and they don't. Just
I mean, that's why
spoiler alert.
you bet big because like you know that's why you're a pro.
I mean, we actually used to bet a lot more, but people thought it was a scam.
Oh, interesting.
They just wouldn't go for it.
Gotcha.
Are you nodding about my audio? Oh man, my audio is that bad.
Yeah. Sorry
Are
about
we
the
gonna have to
mic
get close
issues.
and use your mic?
Sorry about the mic issues that we're having.
That off goal followed up with a chase shot from Austin.
All right, so now we are back here. You know, bank shot, baby. It's got a game on the Generations. Austin's gonna keep possession here, real quick. Jason was here. I respected. My bad. That is totally okay. You know, this is what we do when we broadcast this. We try to introduce people to sport, get them to learn, educate, and that is so fine. Learning about the sport. That's what you need to do. It is intense. You can see the sweat. And speaking of intense, that was an intense right wall from Seth there. Now Austin's back on the table. You know, he's also a very intense player. And look, it's 4-1, folks. I get it. It seems like it's too big of a gap. But that does not stop Austin. We've seen him on the table. He's climbed up, and he wants to do it.
The problem is that Bankshot already has 1 win under their belt. They only need 2 more, and they're already up 4-1 right now. And now possession goes to the right. So just so for anybody that's new, if you were the one that used forward
Austin, you ready? Play.
to the player. Ah, my audio. I have to hold it down. How about that? My audio. I want to cry right now, guys. All right.
He loves talking, y'all.
Brian now facing the opponent he has not been able to beat and gets it with a right.
Wow.
Joey coming up. Can we scooch the camera over a smidge? Joey coming up now, gets the setup, goes for that really slow, and then
wow,
it's just slow left wall.
We are here now at 6-2. Oh my gosh! So Austin, you know, he is the comeback, you know, guy.
The comeback king.
You're right. The comeback king. He's the comeback king on this team. He has done it before, and he's gonna try to see if we can do it again. But the 6-2, that's a pretty big gap. I don't know, because going against Joey and Seth, they've proven that they are not easy players. They are hard, they are intense, and they are here for a reason. And they have trained so hard to be here. You know, NC is showing they are not to beat. Yes,
Right.
Nathan, you yap. I'm sorry.
Sabrina, I've got a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice timeout call.
That was a good
Why
time.
haven't you done commentary for the American Air Hockey League?
I haven't been invited to.
What?
I haven't been invited to.
I told Seth to invite literally everyone he knows that would want to
Wow.
do it. You were not.
Thank you.
Fact,
Yeah.
we for that one, plus Caleb, but we need your help for commentary.
You know,
should
I
do
could
it for
see
us.
maybe because I like to go into my little recluse and hide from the
Here
world.
it comes. Can Austin get this back right now, or is it going to be them down? Goes for the cut. Sets it up again
we
with a
go.
nice drift. Goes to the right wall over. It's blocked. This is Joey's chance to shut this
Here
game
we
down.
go.
He sets it up. Goes to the over.
Oh!
Scores off.
Sorry about the mic. That's unlucky.
Say in North Carolina.
Unlucky. That's our trademark right there.
Seth. Can Seth get it? Gets it for the over. Oh! Goes over the line. A little bit aggressive
But
there. I loved it.
It just Austin's
Oh, but see, okay, so.
Yeah.
Oh, really? He gave it to Bank Shot. That was forward movement. Ooh,
I mean, ref's call.
I'm cool with it, but
ref's call, man.
I will
They
say
control
I'm
the
glad I'm
table.
not in his shoes. Repping these games is so hard.
Yeah.
Generations now. Before bank shot can get one.
Yeah.
Sets it up, goes for that cut. It's missed. And Seth Garrett now, can he win this? Right here, goes for the over. Still has possession, goes for the cut. He's trying every shot right now. Goes to the right wall over. How many shots are left? Austin with possession.
I don't know.
But
He has to change it up. Again, adaptability. Like
and
that.
he gets
Wow.
it. Look at that, just walking away.
Let's replay this shot. Yeah.
How's my mic? Is my mic coming in now? Okay, so
All
I just have to hold it. I just have to hold my mic like a dork. I'm glad I'm not on camera. listen to the crowd. And see,
They are
right now.
screaming. Okay, and you know, someone was saying in the chat, you know, it's like, oh, have there been fights and stuff? Not necessarily. It's like tennis, you know, when they throw their rackets.
Yeah.
They do throw their mallets, and mallets, by the way, for those of you who don't know, is what they're playing with. If you see on screen on the table, you have the puck, and then you have that white. That's a white mallet. That's exactly.
In my opinion, what happened was...
Metal Gear. I love the chat right now. Guys, thanks for chatting. And hey, if you guys subscribe to either channel, let me know in the channel that you're watching this, and I will shout you out right now.
Yeah, Will, we have to agree. That was a really nice wrist fake.
That's what he does. He meditates, he prays. That's what he does.
This is
sometimes you need a little bit of a higher, you know, power, a little bit of intervention to help with your game, especially when you're down 2-0 right now.
I mean, you know, here's the thing. They worked so hard that in their minds they're like, man, we came out of the loser's bracket. You know, we were knocked down by them and came out of it. We should win. But guess what? NC saying is, we're not letting you take our own trophy. This is our house. This is our state. And look, I'm biased. I got to go NC. But I still am enjoying this intense game. And Brian is coming out.
Over. Okay,
that's
another one of the rare times where he's... Brian, grow some wings and fly. He's going to take off right now. Let's see how he does this. Joey with the setup.
Here we go.
Very slow setup. Goes for the left wall and nails it.
I couldn't even see that puck going because that's a fast.
Crazy because Joey's such a nice guy, but look how serious he is right now. Like it looks like you would never want to meet him in real life, but he's one of the best guys to meet in real life.
He's so fun.
I feel the same way when I play. I become a different beast. I have to. Okay, right wall. Over anyways. Ooh, back to back now, 2-2. That means bank shot is only what's some basic math? 5 points
I was
away.
gonna say, do you need like 7 minus 2, Nathan? Your pronunciation, your math. Nathan, I'm concerned here.
If I was good at something, I'd be playing air hockey right now, but I lost my game, so I'm sitting here now.
Hey, you're great at commentary.
Yeah, that's what
you're
I gotta do.
Great at commentary. You're great at yapping.
5 points is maybe even possibly rip the shirts off of Austin and Brian.
I think that's what's going to happen.
And put 2025 on those bad boys.
I think that's exactly what they're planning to do. They're looking at those shirts and say, "Nuh-uh, not here, not now."
Nobody can see these guys are. And my mic keeps cutting out. I got to give a shout out to the guys in the booth. These guys are amazing. They're the ones behind the scenes making this all work.
They are under the table, literally
guys,
working.
For the guys at North Carolina, for my guys in America.
Oh yeah, man! Nathan was trying to do a nice
maybe if
shout
I just
out.
hold perfectly still and never think. 5-2 now.
5-2. Here we go.
Brian doing exactly what I expected him to do. I expected to do a few games before, but better late than ever, or never. Better late than never. I'm gonna shut up.
It's okay.
I'm done.
Hey, listen.
I quit.
I like the mustache power. You know, honestly, is it the bald head or is it the mustache? What is it? What's
really
giving him
the
this
mustache,
power?
boys. I love it. Says saying, am I cut again? That's good. You know what? Every time I say something dumb, why doesn't it cut out when I say dumb things?
I don't know. This
Maybe
is a
it
good,
is. Maybe
this
it's
is a
cutting
good
out
catch
so
here.
much.
Oh man, Brian
taking possession away from Joey. It's coming. Yeah.
Timeout called.
I'm glad I wore to it. We're sharing a mic now, y'all. Okay, timeout called. Okay, we should flip camera. Oh, I was going to say, showing some love. These guys talking to each other right now because they're having a hard time shutting Brian down.
I mean, they still need 5 points.
And there he goes, left wall over, kicking Brian off the table. Generations only needs 2 to shut this game down and go to another game. But Joey needs only 4 points to shut this entire bracket down. He sets it up, left wall over.
Right wall over. That was beautiful here.
But Brian is back right now, and he has been showing to be a beast this game. Here he comes, goes to the right wall, loses possession. Possession goes to the
Brian, you ready?
shot.
Yeah, and we saw that. I think that was a good call there because he didn't make any.
Yeah, no, that was a great call.
Yeah.
Great call by the ref. Joey sets it up, goes to the right wall, goes to the left wall over. My wife in the chat making sure that this stays platonic.
Jessika, don't worry. Marco is watching as well.
Sam always says you're not in trouble unless you get caught. I'm just kidding. So,
whoa, Nathan, whoa.
All right.
Joey, ready?
Brian gets possession back. Bank shot right now. Only 1 point deficit. They are so close to winning this whole thing and making North Carolina, all their friends, their state, and their mothers proud. Let's see what happens.
And their fathers, man.
No. If their fathers still were proud of them, they wouldn't be in air hockey. I'm just kidding.
Nathan! All right, Nathan's done. There's a reason now, his mic is being on and off. I have to ban him. Jessika, come get your man. Pick up your child from the room. He's in aisle 3. Come get him.
Lost child right now. Brian, look at the setup now. He's taking it so seriously. And look at that. Kicks Joey off game point. Brian has made almost every point this game. And now comes up his arch nemesis, Seth Garrett. Can he take away this possession from Seth and win the game right here? Oh, he goes for it. He lunged, but he missed it. Seth right now. Yes, okay. No, Brian has possession. This is it right here. Here comes the beast that I said was going to be unleashed. He goes for the cross. He gets possession back, though. Tons of possession time. Oh, look at that.
Wow. What?
That's super slow. Look how slow this shot is. That change up out of nowhere. He goes for that back shot and just barely taps it. Just a little tap for Seth.
The second timeout should be a conduct winner on him, but it's up to you.
I can't see the poll. That's the problem. I don't know who's winning in the poll and the percentage. Oh, wait. Do I? Okay. Everyone's telling me to get closer to the mic. What's the poll saying? Oh, 98 votes. Who will win? Who? Okay. They said 47% Generations would win and 53% Bank Shot Baby. Right now, Bank Shot Baby still has a massive advantage being up one more game. However, with Brian coming out of nowhere, I think at this point, Generations is going to win this next game. It might even go to game number 5. Brian got the look that game, says Will. Will Upchurch in the chat, for those that don't know, his nickname is actually the Juggernaut. He is a world champion. Will Upchurch, absolutely amazing. And I wish he was here right now. It is very late his time. I'm actually surprised he's still awake right this second. Bank shot with possession. Sets it up, goes for a right wall under, and loses possession. It fell off the table. Possession goes to Brian. That is not a good spot for Joey Liss to be in right now. Should not be losing possession. Sorry, you can.
Nathan doesn't know how to use a mic, guys. It's confirmed. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know how you have messed up the mic that I gave you, Nathan. He was yapping, guys. I had to take it away from him. Jessika, I swear if you don't catch your man, I'm going to throw him out the window.
Catch your man. This is so great. I've never had anybody fight over me before. Bank shot right now with possession against Austin. It is knocked off the table. Possession goes to Generations. Austin Fernandez. Joey thinking about that shot, what he did wrong, trying to learn from that mistake right now. Austin sets it up. Goes to the right wall over, loses possession. They're hitting it so hard. See, that table I played on many times today, and it's able to hold those banks pretty well, which means these guys are hitting it a little bit too hard. A beautiful straight, tying it up 2-2 right now. Brian goes for an off goal. Goes to that cross and nails it. I'm telling you, Brian is coming back right now. You want it further now. Oh, I'm too close now. Oh my gosh.
Nathan is way too close to the mic. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know. Listen, get your man. I'm gonna throw him out the window. And listen, I'm not fighting because Marco right now is probably being like, get her off, because I've been yapping all day too. If you guys don't know, by the way, Marco is my partner. I don't know if I made that clear. But anyway, we're not here for us. We're here for Big Shot Baby and Generation and Nations is making a comeback.
Oh, okay, we're back now. Okay, that one wasn't my fault. I'm gonna yell at Sabrina for that one.
Whoa, no.
Joey with an impossible job right now of having to come back 3 points before Brian, who's basically the juggernaut at this point, no offense, Will, taking over and running this around. Oh, he does. He kicks Brian off the table. That means Austin and Brian both get one more chance if Joey kicks off Austin here. Oh, it was considered over. The ref called it over, so does that mean the score is, what's the score at then right now? It's 4-6 still right now. Ref called it over.
And that's the significance of the ref.
Here's the thing, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, the ref is jaded. The ref is picking favorites." No, that ref is a North Carolina ref. If he's gonna be biased, it would actually be towards the North Carolina. So for him to call that against them, that had to hurt. That had to hurt to make that call. But it's the right call to make. And there it is now, 5-6. The puck don't lie, they say.
Hips don't lie, puck don't lie.
Austin got to make that 1 point to close up this game and tie it up. It'll be 2 games to 2 games. All Joey has to do is block 1 shot and score 2. Can he do it? Can he do it? Austin with that possession time I was talking about builds that possession time up. Oh! Is it still good? No, it hit the top of the rail. It hit the top of the rail, so the puck was a dead puck and goes back to bank shot.
Yeah, for those who don't know, if the puck goes off the table completely and hits the rail, it's dead.
Right, but if it stays up in the air, they can actually juggle it with the mallet and it will stay in play. So that was really close to being epic. Okay, Austin right now, same thing. We're right back at it. This is a volley. Oh, he lets go possession. Look how ticked Austin is from that right there, knowing that he could have just lost them the entire game. Sets it up. He's taking his time now. Goes that right wall over. Loses possession. Goes over the line. Game's back in play. Yeah, I know. This is when the heart rate monitors come into play. When you can see like everyone's heart rates that are watching right now. Hey guys, if you're in chat and your heart's racing at all, let us know, please. Alan's saying, I agree with Will. Jason's saying.
And that's it. Wow, let's look at this replay here. Austin, was that a self shot? Oh! Oh no! It looks like that. Go ahead. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, so what possibly could have happened is that when Joey got possession, he accidentally hit the puck into his own goal, which of course that was game point, and now we are on the final game. The final round of the 2025 North Carolina State Air Hockey Doubles Championship.
This is it. I do have the intel. I don't want to say it because it's sad, but Joey scored on himself.
Oh, how devastating.
Joey has to. So that dude, if Bankshot loses, Joey, I don't.
Lost a mallet.
He'll ever forgive himself after that. If Bankshot loses this one right now, he's gonna feel so bad. Heart rate definitely up, says Colin Cummings, the #1 in the world. Colin in our chat. What's up, Colin? Good to have you here. Will Upchurch in the chat. Jason was here in the chat.
Justice for Team in your fish. Oh, Seth, open.
Beautiful cut from Seth there. Brian with the setup, taking it all the way to the line before that shot. I love it. Almost like it was about to get away from him. Oh yeah. Kill shot. Turn it sideways. There we go. 1-1 now. It doesn't get any closer than this. Look at Brian's face. He's even got almost a little bit of a smile there going on. Like he's really focused, but he's enjoying this right now a ton.
Yeah, you were just seeing the intensity, guys. This is the last game. This is going to make the difference. Will Generations get a 2-year streak of doubles championships, or will NC show out?
This is so crazy, and there are no ties when it comes to air hockey. Somebody will win and somebody will lose, and that's the bummer of going to a tournament, is that everybody leaves a loser except one, right? Ooh, do you see Brian? Like, he is excited for Seth because that was a fantastic play. 2-2 now, and Seth has possession right now. That puts Bankshot in the slight lead.
Wow. And it's just like that speed. You can see Seth's intense stare. He says, I am here to play, and that was a beautiful right.
That's what's so hard watching these guys because they're all super, super nice, and they're so smiley, and so it's weird seeing them not smile for a change, but they are into this game.
Low-key mogging, honestly.
I love that guy, Loki. He's in Thor, right, and stuff? Just kidding. Okay, so... I hate when people say Loki. I'm like, that weird guy? Okay, so...
Loki? Oh, you're saying because I said Loki? Nathan, shut...
Focus on the game. Focus on the game, Sabrina. Chill out. Okay, so we got Brian right now.
Focus on Loki! Anyway, back to the game.
Brian with the setup. Look at that, blazing fast. The camera can barely even keep that. It only had like 2 frames. That left wall over, blazing fast. Joey goes for the slow changeup. I mean, but we saw that from Brian to win that the second game with that love tap on the puck. So slow, but he looked like he was going to hit it hard. And that works when people are this hyped in the game. I bet you their hearts are absolutely racing right now.
I bet they're over 200.
Right? You're going to interview them after this, yeah?
I will.
I want that question to be asked. Okay, in the chat, if you guys have questions for these guys, this is the last game. If you have questions that you want us to ask them, throw it in the chat right now. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Brian with a fantastic steal. Sets it up and goes to the right wall.
Whoa!
Oh, that could be it. Joey is not. I'm telling you, if he loses this, he's going to be so mad at scoring on himself. Oh, Seth. Look at the intensity on his face right now. 4-4. Once again, doesn't get any closer than this.
This is where it's at. It's just so intense. Oh,
Seth loses possession. Goes to Austin. Yeah, he's not happy about that.
Seth is really just focused in on this puck. These 2 players on the table, Austin and Seth. Oh, well, now it's going to Austin and Joey. It is so much pressure from both teams. Of course, Generation saying we're going to hold our title, and Bank Shot Baby Boys are saying we're going to win it for not just us, but for NC, just like that!
Oh, the point of criticality, 5-5. And we got PJ11 in the chat. We got Jimmy Wood in the chat. Let's see what happens here. Brian with the setup. The next point will be at tournament point, and they'll only need 1 more. Okay, Brian keeps possession back, steals it from Joey, sets it up, goes to that right wall over. It's blocked. Joey now with the setup. Great steal from Joey.
Timeout call
from Joey. Look at Brian. He's so pumped about this. To hear a whole crowd cheer for a timeout, and you can see it. Brian's just cracking up at that. He's like, that's the best timeout ever. Great time for a timeout. Great way to make my heart race more than it needed to. My cardiologist is not going to appreciate this.
No, it really isn't. And you know what? You're right, chat. This is epic. This is just insane.
In the chat, they're asking, why do they hold the mallets like that? It's because it is the best way to hold it. In fact, when people hold it the other way, we call it the noob handle, the noob grip. They've been holding it the proper way for 50 years. It's just that people at arcades think you're supposed to hold it by the top. That is not how you hold it. You're going to lose on defense. You're not going to have good offensive shots. All right, Joey takes the setup back. Has possession still. He's had a ton of possession time.
Oh!
Gets the cut. Beautiful straight shot. It is now tournament point of 5. Can Austin do it? Did Austin call a timeout? Is that why everyone's cheering? He wants everyone to shut up. I got it.
I understand. There's a lot of passion in that room.
There is. It's really, it is hard to focus when you have people like screaming and every time you lose a goal because everyone's cheering for bank shot in that room right now. Okay, this could be it.
This could be it.
Joey has possession. This could be it. Does he get it? No, Joey's still with possession. Does he close up this entire tournament right here? Tournament point.
And he's done!
He nails it. Big shot for the win. Joey can sleep easy tonight. Listen to the crowd right now. The crowd is going absolutely wild. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now to Sabrina, there she is on camera running in there to interview these guys right now. These guys so pumped. North Carolina takes a W today against Texas. Mind you, Texas is where really the birthplace of air hockey happened. So to beat Texas at their own game is unheard of. Absolutely fantastic job. Congrats to Seth, Garrett, and to Joey. Listen to this. I love it. I love it so much. Oh man.
My goodness. It's insane. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my gosh. There's so much noise going on right now. You have just taken down Generation. And you see the crowd is cheering for them. All right. Oh wow. now. Joey is with Taylor right now. Okay, Seth, let me ask you. You just beat Generations, last year's NC State doubles champions. What do you have to say?
I'm very proud of my doubles partner, Joey. He played so well. It has been such an honor playing with you. I'm so proud of you. I was so worried that I was gonna have to play that last point. I was like, oh no, please, don't. I was like, Joey, come on, please. And then that under went in. In my whole time in the head, I was like, Joey, shoot the over, shoot the over, shoot the over. And he hits the under and it went in. Joey, over to you.
Joey, come on up. You hit that final shot. What do you have to say?
I love this so much! NC! We did it!
That's right, we did it. Your blood pressure must have been hot, your heart rate. Where is it right now?
I finally can take a breather. I can relax. That is, offense can come naturally, but defense takes 100% of my focus. It drains my energy, and I'm so happy that we just did this. We did it.
I am so proud. Good job. You just showed NC is here to stay. NC! Holy cow, you should be so proud of yourself. Good job. Congratulations. And that's what air hockey is all about. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this stream. You see that crowd is going crazy for NC right now. Thank you guys so much for joining this stream. I'm so happy to be in this room. You can hear all the energy and just how everyone is so excited. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Maywood for hosting us. Thank you to everyone who has joined us and watched the stream. Thank you. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early for the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament.
Thank you so
singles. But for now, we're going to celebrate our doubles champions. Of course, the Buckshot, baby boys. Take care and good night.
Thank you so much, Sabrina. And now one last word from our amazing sponsors, Tito's Handmade Vodka, Extreme Air Hockey. We got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development, General Contractors. We got the Same Dragons Fire Never Fades. We got Carey Awards. We got Dogwood Moving Company. We got Ashley Odom and Johnson Street Yacht Club. Raising Cane's Chicken Fries, or Chicken Fingers. Those guys are amazing, by the way. Super rad, Retro Lounge. And once again, thank you to all of you guys for watching. Thank you so much from all of us at the American Air Hockey League and from the North Carolina Air Hockey Players YouTube channel. We'd like to wish you all a great night. See you guys tomorrow for the singles tournament.